Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see how our teams, especially those in that the lower bracket, how they try to keep things fresh and keep themselves competitive, getting ready for Masters Santiago. But today we have NRG, our defending world champs. You saw them, you know them, you love them. They're going to be taking the stage in a little bit. They're going to be going up against Cloud9, and then later.
Not pass.
What the hell? What is going on?
What is?
My bad. Everyone applaud me. Thank you. Everyone say you're so beautiful. You're so beautiful.
Wow, you're stunning.
Wow.
The show cannot go on. I am the lore master. I'm going to say good evening, lore master.
Good evening, lore master.
Thank you. But
I feel like I'm in high school.
have no fear. I have to ask you 3 questions about Valorant lore.
More threes.
More threes. It's a very magical number.
Yeah,
I know your fear. I can sense the fear from you. But don't worry. I've brought these.
What's up, Lovesick?
To help boost your intelligence stats. Yes. I remember I got my first.
I definitely need a boost.
Ripe age of 10,041.
Oh, yeah, that's about how old I am.
Oh, that was my youth. Oh, the youth.
Here we go. All right, I'm ready. I got my +5 charisma.
There you go.
Okay, all right.
Who should we start with? Athena! Are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
What was the name of the event that gave
What's up, Lovesick? What's up, Lovesick?
Yo.
Damn.
Are you guys ready for this? No. Are you ready for this?
What?
First light.
Oh.
Correct, Athena. Correct.
Wait.
The lore master salutes you.
Do you see
Wait,
this?
she's locked.
Not
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. They have me up here. I don't know a thing. I don't know a thing about Valorant lore.
Founder of the Valorant protocol, and who is their number 2? The answer is not going to be there. Look at me.
Brimstone and Viper.
Founder of the Valorant protocol.
I think I know that one actually. Hold on.
I feel like
Don't look at me, bro.
Look at me.
Don't
Look
look
at
at
the
me.
lore master.
I'm guessing
Well, thank God I got that first
it's an
question.
agent, and I'm feeling like Brimstone. I feel like
Ooh, that's a good
Brimstone is the one
choice.
who kind of brought this.
But who is the number 2?
I think I know.
Ignite didn't ask you.
I'm sorry.
Did you cheat?
No?
No. Oh.
No,
I was
we would
making
never
fun of
cheat.
her.
We would
I
never
was
cheat
making
in
fun of
Brimstone and Reyna, because she's like.
Is that right?
Incorrect.
Oh, wow.
Incorrect. It is Viper.
Oh, Viper.
But aren't they in a class
I
right
was
now?
trying to
Oh, Alpha and Omega. Yes, I think you can do online right now.
Yes.
Bro, I don't have like a thing.
My final question is for you.
Okay.
And I made it the hardest one.
Oh, why would you do that?
Because
I need a gift, bro.
That's mean.
Yeah.
before
You
the
found that.
existence of Rady Knights became
I'll just
well known,
rub.
what organization tried to keep it a secret?
I don't know, the government? That's usually how it goes, dog. I'm just keeping it $1.50.
Whoa.
Not okay. It's actually called Scions of Hourglass. You see them on Abyss.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes a lot of
You
sense.
see the hourglass. Yes. Yes.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Everyone say good job, Lore Master.
Good job, Lore Master.
Yo.
Now I need the robes back because I'll be cursed. I don't be cursed. I need them back.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. No. I'm sorry. We didn't know. It's just like I sweat on it and everything. Okay. Wow, she's really
I didn't
leaving
want it. It was
Okay. Dude, okay.
The
That
Lore
was.
Master bids you adieu.
But she bids us adieu. Okay. Good
whatever.
night
It
and
was
goodbye.
itchy anyway.
All right. Wow. That was something else. I did not. I've never experienced
like I
that.
just
She's
got
still
whiplash.
there, by the way. She's still lingering about. What did you drop? Did you drop
I
your?
dropped my gem. And my robe, the Lore Master must go to Yields. House Depot.
House Depot is
Oh, let's go ahead and move on to our first matchup of the day, which features a team that has found their place.
Bro, why am I just... Bro, I literally am trying to think about something to say and I have no idea.
Champions, NRG. And look, I mean, what can we say about these guys? I mean, Athena, they go out there, they pull off the impossible, they get that championship, they get that trophy, and they make history.
They were on an immaculate run. I mean,
This is a great... This might be a top tier run.
Only lost 3 maps.
Like, I'm trying to think. What could possibly be a better run, bro? Like, what team has had a better run? I mean, I guess PaperX for Masters, but this is a champs win. You know what I mean? Like, this is a big one. You know what I mean? I mean, they're basically the same event, but like, I don't know.
Win was so well deserved.
Yeah, no, for sure. And it is something to be said, though, that Sam's impact on the team wasn't just the stats he was putting up. It was a lot of the intangibles that made Sam such an impressive teammate and a great hype man to boot. Let's actually take a listen to this.
Just trust each other for everything you do. Because I promise
What's up, Chumpy?
I'll be trusting you. Let's fucking go, Adam. Good fight back call, bro. Let's go, Brock. Perfect, Ethan. Perfect, Ethan. Yeah. I don't know, but that was... Just trust... You wanted to smoke. Trust yourself. It's good. It's good. I'll keep reassuring you. Just trust yourself. Perfect. Perfect at book, Scoo. You know I will always be there.
I just realized, was Son using a QCK? Where's Bonkar? Bro, there's no shot Bonkar's actually playing. Not happening. It's not happening.
When you are in those intense scenarios on a stage surrounded by thousands of screaming fans and you need to perform and have the biggest game of your life, having a guy like that calm, cool, and collected in those moments, Emily, clearly pays off.
I mean, actually,
But you hater? Who's a hater? Me? I'm not hating. I just know Bonkar isn't playing. Scoop is literally on the screen behind them.
The younger players of the team when I was playing with like Emlu and Dodo, and yeah, the impact that those people have and keeping the whole team together, it's like a glue, right? And without that, you can kind of lose yourself.
Oh, wait, I'll be right back.
But having someone to kind of bring everyone back on track is a must.
Yeah. No, of course. And then you're looking at who's coming into that and having to fill that. And that was so nice of you for her to say about you. But let's talk about, though, losing that, Athena. Because now Kiko's going to be coming into this team. And we've seen him play a couple off-season events with the squad. We've seen them have some success and some, setbacks here and there. But for the most part, I mean, you're coming in, you're filling some big shoes.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, coming in from EMEA, he brings that experience. He brings a lot of that, mechanical, raw aim power. I think for sure one of the best aimers, I would say pretty high up there within VCT Americas right now, but definitely one of the best aimers from EMEA itself. And now Kiko, he is looking to fill those shoes. He had a really good leadership quality. So earlier you were talking about Ethan and how he managed to have that leadership quality throughout NRG as their champs run. And I'm feeling like maybe he doesn't really have to fill those shoes, but he can fill the mechanical shoes within the server for sure.
Yeah, I could definitely see someone else on the roster kind of picking up that role.
Who was Jack the Ripper? It was some Polish dude, bro.
I got it in your head now. Yeah.
Great energy, especially for being a Zoomer. Like, I think the vibes are gonna still be there.
Yeah.
And we saw him play a lot of controller, but we also saw him back when he was playing Killjoy, playing Ray. So I could see him not only being the controller for the team, but also maybe.
Wow, and you never reported it? You think I was alive when Jack the Ripper was alive, bro? I'm not that old, man. I'm 21.
Let's actually check in with Kiko. Had an opportunity to catch up with Elizabeth alongside his IGL, Ethan.
Well, here with Kiko and Ethan from NRG.
Hi, Kiko.
I'm going to ask you both the same question, but just directed towards one another. Kiko, what do you think Ethan brings to NRG?
I think Ethan brings a lot of experience and he's insane in the clutches. I've been learning a lot from watching him play some 1v3s, so yeah.
How about you? What do you think Kiko brings to NRG?
Brings that young energy. We get the vibes from him, and obviously probably the best aimer in EMEA, so that can be that's a blessing to any team for sure.
Well, best of luck, and welcome to VCT Americas, Kiko.
I haven't heard
well, at least
an accent like that in a
the
minute.
volume's never going to go above.
I think it's really funny hearing Kiko talk. Just because, like, I haven't heard someone with an accent like that in a little bit.
Because according to Cloud9, right now, this is a
Like, it's so, like,
I
I don't even know how to describe it. It's just so British. You know what I'm saying?
Had to say on match point.
Can I just say that we low-key let them win champs by letting them qualify? Yeah, you low-key let them win. Don't put me with you. You were there. I was not there yet. I had to come here.
Have you been saying that every 35 years and find a new identity? Go ahead.
And look, yes,
I wish, bro. I wish I had decades of experience, bro. I only have 2.
Year after year, but you heard Zelsis there, Emily, say, I am here to bring us to a global. Did you see something that would make that statement true based on their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about their changes a lot on their match day, and we got to see a lot of it during
Guys, look.
against Loud. They were able to adapt.
It's
They didn't
Koa.
race, which I kind of last year on their previous start. That was one of the main problems. When they started losing ground, they couldn't adapt. They couldn't find a solution. Specifically from Zelsa's, I think
I like that, dog.
And it showed in that match.
Yeah, I feel like their playstyle used to be a lot of this slow kind of taking stuff, falling back, getting information, and then executing. Whereas now, it felt like they had the confidence to just, once they got the info, full send it. They were there. They were pushing protocols out as fast as possible. And I really think that's one of the main reasons why this team looks so much better. But then going into that, yesterday in the green room while we were watching, Vic, he had a standout game. I know this ACS doesn't look like anything crazy. We've seen this multiple times.
Nah, Vic's
on
tough,
the
bro.
controller,
Vic's
but
tough.
208 ACS
Just
from Vic,
tough
but
as
it didn't
stuff,
matter,
man.
'cause every time someone was trying to go to his site, Emily, it felt like he was just holding it down.
No, it was. He was so good at anchoring on the defense. He's so good at maneuvering around not only his own smokes, but whatever's kind of thrown at him.
Yeah.
And with that support coming in from the rest of the team, he was on fire. Like, he was so hard to break.
Yeah, it felt like he got multi-kill after multi-kill on his sites. He did his job 100% of the time, it felt like. And he was kind of the silent killer, like behind the scenes. He
Oh, let me run
wasn't
ad
in
now.
the
Let me run
scoreboard,
ad now.
But he was constantly
3 minutes.
flipping the rounds
And
for his team.
that's the area you want to sit at, right? Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
You being top of the stat sheet, always lovely, always great. But when you know that every single kill you had, every single moment you contributed massive impact in that round, that right there pays dividends. But for more on this matchup, let's go ahead and send it back over to Elizabeth. Had an opportunity to catch up with the man, Zeppa.
Talk to me, Zeppa.
Now, Zeppa, Cloud9 came just short of taking out NRG in the Stage 2 playoffs last stage in 2025. Talk to me, what is the difference between that roster you play with then and this roster now, besides, you know, the obvious?
I think the team holds the power of like nepotism, and I think that's like the strongest thing we have now, and that's the clear difference. So, shout out to Penny and Zelsas.
For nepotism.
For nepotism. 10 out of 10.
The newest agent to Valorant, Vito, is already seeing some use, but the primary map where people are picking him at the pro level is on Abyss. So I want to
enjoy Sideshow. I'll be right back.
on defense and on offense to be able to get the most use out of it, maybe in your ranked games to copy the pros. So here's a really standard setup on A. You've got the interceptor up here, which is going to catch stuff coming through the choke point, and you can evacuate out to spawn or to heaven with a trip close to be able to help you. And these can get mixed up a little bit too. I mean, you could put the interceptor in pit as well. You've got a passive mid setup that you could go into here with 3 different options for teleport positions, allowing you to play top mid and look for info and get out whenever you want, and still keep all of this utility for an opper perhaps that's holding over towards the B line. If you wanted a more aggressive mid option, you can tuck into this spot deep in mid that Chambers and Yorus like to play, and you have this teleporter to be able to escape over towards B, and again, leave that utility for somebody else to be able to play with. And if you wanted to play B, I think this one's a really nice setup that's underutilized. You've got a cliff position here, and you can jump teleport for information as if you were playing Yoru, and you can still escape to site, escape out to B heaven, and still, again, have your interceptor to be able to play around. So now that we've looked at a little bit on defense, let's take a look at some of the attack setups. And a lot of Vito's job is going to be to control the map kind of solo sometimes, whilst helping with the execs. So let's jump into B here. You want to be placing your teleporter in a position where you can escape. Normally on B, you don't need the interceptor to be able to control this area, but put down a trip in case somebody pushes you early on, or put down a trip to cover the flank through mid, and then you can take this top area, and you've essentially controlled the B space all on your own. So let's rotate around over towards A, and I'll show you what to do on the other side of the map. Again, there's many different varieties of things that you could do here, but one of the ways you can play this, interceptor early on to deny space, and then as your team is going in this direction, a TP for later on, a TP to get in on the site with the rest of your team, combine this with a smoke, and you're in, and you've got tons of options to be able to play up towards heaven, try to get an early pick, and you can always take this teleporter to escape. Now, if you do end up playing out and a little more passive, how about leaving this trip as well to let you know if they drop out of heaven? A great place to be able to give yourself a bit of information. And let's have a look again at what this angle looks like. If you do TP back onto this box, you could plant for bridge, or you could plant for default, and you're completely safe. And even if you do end up falling off the map as Vito, don't worry, it's a giant cylinder, and you can always escape. So try out Vito in some of your games. There's a reason why the pros are playing it here on Abyss. Just make sure you learn all of this before you get into my ranked games.
Fun fact, that was a Sideshow's second time having to do that TP. He died the first time. All right, so here are the predictions.
All right. Ugh. Damn, there's more C9s than NRGs. What?
People are not siding with our world freaking champions. Emily, explain yourself.
Well, honestly, I just really liked what I saw with Cloud9 going into the year. I think that they made a lot of good improvements, but I am really surprised by this because I do think that there should be a little more NRG believers. They
Well,
were
you're fake. You didn't believe in
because
them.
I'm a C9 fan. I'm a C9 supporter.
Oh my gosh.
I believe in them.
Okay. To be fair, Zeppa does try against the NRG. All I'm saying, we might see another Zeppa 40 bomb.
What'd you guys pick for the second game? I didn't
I don't think it was 40. I think it was 35.
MIBR.
I think the Lore Master was the only one that did
Yeah, the Lore Master. Don't know who the Lore Master is, that much for certain. Of course, folks, there you can see down there, NRG, the community, handedly picking the world champions to pick up this game. But today, folks, 4 heavy hitters are going to be taking the stage, and 2 of them are going to be getting sent straight down to the middle bracket. Day 3 of Kickoff starts right now.
Yeah, what's up, Lynx?
They kind of have to prove that they're the same team they were last year because they changed player, and it's a very important player for them. Like one of the best players in the world. We're not really looking at them as the world champs. They have to prove that they're still that team.
Fit into a system that was already built by NRG, just replacing Tom, it was kind of difficult at first because me and him don't really fit one-to-one. The team's been really trying to work on that and trying to build on that, and we're all trying to figure things out.
15 seconds. Spike has to be picked up. They have to push towards Kiko. He's
Bang.
repositioned as well.
Bang. Bro, Kiko's hella tough, though. Nah, this game's gonna be interesting to watch, bro.
We're coming off the back of a nice win, so we're very confident.
Tom's not finished here, but as the smokes fade away, Penny.
I just realized, wait, Penny and Kiko have played together. It was like 3 games, but they did play together. Actually, wait, no, I think it was 1 game. Wait, hold on. Now I have to check. How many games did Penny pay for Liquid?
Riot Games Arena, let's get this Saturday started. Make some noise for Cloud9!
Played 3 games for Liquid.
Taking on the previous champions is Cloud9. This is by far the biggest challenge yet, and they already made a statement with their 2-0 win over Loud, but there's still so much to prove, and they have the opportunity to do so right here, right now. This is a new and improved C9 that has shown they can swap things up and adapt when things aren't going their way, and that will be the winning condition going against such a play-by-the-book team like G2.
Yeah, they've already proved themselves, proved that those stand-ins are only adding success to this team. Penny and Zelsis really proving themselves and proving that they can fit in with an already solid core.
Welcome in, by the way, Pontam.
Coach Imi and Zelsis work together to really develop that strat book. And against NRG especially, do they have a lot of those counter plays? They know how they play. They've seen how this 4 players kind of go around it. So is it going to be enough to beat them on the stage?
Yeah, I think if you're a Cloud9 fan, you're very excited about this team.
And now it's time to bring out their opponents. It is your 2025 World Champions, NRG!
Oh, damn. Wait, hold on. They got the graphics going.
Champions, these guys who have defied it all, led by the Jets.
Yo, are they going to do it every game? Are they going to throw jerseys out to the crowd? Dude. It's not chicken nuggets this year, bro.
He belonged on that world stage. But let's not forget about Scuba as well. Let's not forget about Brock, our MVP. I mean, guys, we're talking about just an absolute top-to-bottom juggernaut of a squad.
I mean, last year, Mata had an insane amount of aces in just America.
I'm curious about this, bro. How'd they make sure everybody got the right size, bro?
Get to you because NRG now they have.
How do they make sure everybody got the right size? Hold on.
Honestly,
oh, this is important to me, man.
Talked to Mata the amount of times and worked with him, and the confidence from that guy alone.
But you throw a rookie into that.
That's true. But Kiko, though,
not a rookie.
Not a rookie. And Kiko has had some success, obviously, in EMEA. So it does feel like, Athena, we're looking at an NRG team that should be coming into this.
All right, Pearl, Breeze, Bond. Okay.
And rightfully so.
Yeah, I mean, Kiko even talked in that interview that he wasn't a one-to-one exact fit to Sam. So I'm interested to see how they play around that. But the maps, Pearl, Breeze, and Bind. Dude, this Breeze by NRG actually surprised me. But Pearl, I think, makes sense for C9.
No, I for sure think it does, because I think they're going to come in strong with a playbook and have a set game plan going into it. And I think that Energy will kind of have a little bit of a tough time kind of adapting to that.
They're playing
They're
Teo?
going to counter them the whole time? Or do
I think they're going to try, but it just depends on how well they're able to do that.
Yeah.
Counter C9 on
Yes.
I mean, do they need?
Who do you think will go 03? How many teams go 03? 2 of them?
Was phenomenal. That was probably one of their best maps, in my opinion. And
damn, that's
here
hard,
they just
bro.
added a whole nother level to that with the Zelsis on the IGL being the person that can kind of take them out of rut when things aren't going their way.
Yeah, I feel like too. We talked about Vic a lot earlier.
Loud go 03, you think? I mean,
on Pearl is gonna be super.
yeah, I think Loud, like, bro, out of all the teams, like Loud and then like
ping-ponging on either side.
Crew?
Getting a lot of that information.
Depends on when the crew roster gets back.
Executing off of a timing, and they're really, really good.
I don't think EG's an 03 team. Yeah, I'd say Loud Crew.
The only real anomaly here for NRG is seeing how Kiko is and seeing how they change their game.
Bro, because against everybody else, bro? No, there's no way.
Yeah, integrated more so into it, or if it's
earlier,
a
Emily
blend.
pointed out that he was usually a duelist player, so going into that control role maybe might be a little weird, but this comp makes a lot of sense. The Tejo from Zeppa I really like.
You like the Tejo?
An A on the chamber.
I doubted it yesterday.
Yeah, you did doubt it yesterday.
I doubted it yesterday, and I
This is the comp Lev played yesterday, yeah? Oh wait, no, because Oxy's on the Neon.
Super annoying.
Why don't they play Waylay? I feel like Oxy would be a freak on Waylay, bro.
Off of the Ashen utility that's already used in standard close plans, I could see them definitely trying to run down the clock here.
Yeah, it does feel like the name of the game is going to be just drain that clock, prevent your opponent from being able
Crew is
to
guaranteed back for last game at least. I don't know. I have no clue. I couldn't tell you, brother.
Yeah, I think Mata on the Waylay makes sense, trying to get a lot of that map control really quickly and being able to fall back, but they are lacking the stun that we liked from the Neon.
No, we are for sure, and I think with these two comps, there's going to be a lot of touch and go like you were kind of saying.
All right, folks, this is it. Let's see our world champions take to the stage, and let's get this one started. Send a big old
Yo, what's good, Voidless?
through your caster. Here's Mimi and Ender. I killed it, yes!
6-7. Absolutely despicable work from Golden Boy. We've got a treat. We're going to move on past that because NRG take to the stage in the VCT scene for the first time since lifting.
Probably don't remember me. I was the Lev fan that was new to VCT. I recognize your name, bro.
And there's a bit of a curse with champions winners. No team that is one champ.
I was depressed yesterday with how they lost.
Fully together to return to champions.
Dude, it's all good. It's all good. Listen, I was happy, so that's all that matters.
They can not only continue the success at Champions, but show that here in Americas, something that they couldn't do last year, despite their victory in Paris.
And you know, NRG, they did play in one major
Roar cannot be that good. Oh, he's tough, bro.
Homeground made it all the way to the finals, but ultimately fell 3-0.
Unfortunately for you, he just is that good, bro.
That's the only tape we've seen on them, and it's been a month since then.
He low-key played that 1v3 perfect. I don't even think I don't even think that was like a sell from Lev that round.
And that's against the Cloud9 with a chip on their shoulders. Their deepest playoff run ever ended by NRG last year.
What's up, Polaris?
Starting things off into mid
Oh, heavy mid start for NRG.
Mata already diving up and in. Stuff for a moment right behind the other side of a smoke as C9 gear up for a retake themselves. Kiko gets his first kill on American soil here as the fight continues into
Oh my gosh, and they're getting full crunched here.
Vic turns on a dime.
Vic got 2? Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. They got way more out of that than I feel like they should have.
But now they have options. NRG still with a minute 15 and a player advantage have time to slow this
Starting the
round
map
down.
with an
Question
art
marks
crunch
still
is
exist on the map.
crazy.
They never
Like
saw
through
Penny, they didn't
connector.
expect that he was the anchor towards B. And with that knowledge, they'll work back towards B long and try and group for a 3-player
Still, bro. Vic is unreal, bro. Him getting 2 there is crazy work.
C9 down a number, need to separate, find out what information they can. See if they can get a pick at the same time, but NRG, by grouping together, are not giving any opportunities over.
Think about how many question marks there still is, though. All of Art was open through mid. Cloud9 has to...
Because he slammed Ethan, and then Kiko didn't hard commit, like, fighting that. Then Vic had enough space to turn around and one-tap mod it. Like, what the hell?
30 seconds left. And the plant is going to pull one member to put the spike on the ground.
Kiko is low. This could low-key get... Oh, no, he smoked off. He smoked off.
Here's the first.
Yeah, no, Penny's just gonna wait.
Just yet, realizing his teammate is so far away, and with that smoke in his way, he doesn't have a chance.
And with no smokes for NRG, Cloud9 are...
He could have gotten freaky with it, but...
The only salvation would be this flank from Zelsis.
Damn, and that's that.
Down immediately.
Yeah, Penny's gonna get shot in the back by Scuba.
A little bit funky. He knows the
Oh,
position
I thought that
of one
Scuba...
player.
Wait, how'd he pass the turret? What?
Good work.
Okay. Damn, Brock.
Secures 3 kills on the round, and the pistol for NRG.
Well, Brock is back in business, baby. Bonkar sub, let's get it, bro. If Bonkar actually subbed, I would have laughed so hard. Bro, how long did Bonkar play for before he coached? I think he was playing until like 2023, yeah?
And take some kind of ground to avoid that pinch. They tried to commit into mid, but Kiko, with that kill in the 1-on-2, shut down that opportunity and meant that his teammates could arrive and win that pinch and succeed in the fight.
Good setup and fight over mid out from NRG. Is going to force C9 onto full pistols. No investment whatsoever out of them. While NRG are relatively light.
Cross map dart to A, but nobody on C9 cares because they're 5-man walking down long.
Maybe they can use
oh my gosh! Guys, NT Brock, NT Brock. They just got a Vandal and a Ghost.
Have found themselves in a 3-on-3 and
like Ethan's on site, but bro, they have bomb.
But a flank already coming in from NRG.
3v3, they still have a gun on Kiko.
All the way through long, but now he's at the disadvantage against this rifle.
C9 making the choice to give up the spike a little bit, hanging out on long. Penny patrolling long as he hears the drone creep forward. NRG have very few tools to actually go for.
Bro, he just has a stun. He doesn't even have Molly.
They need some nice shots. And they need to not take too much time. Ethan's out in the open here. It's a double swing.
Big kill for Ethan.
Good first connection.
Wait, he sees both.
As at the same time,
oh my gosh, they got the bomb and they're running away. And Ethan's solo 1v3ing this. Wait, get the one tap, Ethan? Nah, let me know.
In that 1v3 position.
Let me know, Ethan.
Taken low.
Ah, NT.
As that kill comes in, he's on 2 now.
Look at the positioning from
Penny Loki could just keep the fucking Vandal. No, he's going for it. It's a 1v2. Here's Penny running through.
He is just
I'm not gonna lie, Mod is just so good for this kill. Bang!
Right in the corner. No way Penny's gonna be clearing that.
It went huge? Oh yeah. Now that was massive from Ethan, bro. Those 2 kills. Everybody was full focused on him after he got the first, bro.
They only have 1 player on the side, and Cloud9 is desperately trying to fight out of that pinch.
Okay, to be fair though, to NRG, like they got it around pretty calm, I'm not gonna lie. They got to keep both their Vandals. What did they lose? A Stinger, a Deagle, and a Ghost? Like, that's not that bad, I'm not gonna lie. Keep both their Vandals. Yeah, their 3rd round buy is still good, bro. They have an Odin, 4 rifles. Yeah, they're good.
Well, bad news for Cloud9. Brock's got his gun, Mimi.
Yeah, he does.
It's the Brock gun, too.
A big light armor team. They like investing into these bonus rounds. They'll have full guns here.
Another split look is a dash into street. Only 2 players from NRG working down long, and Scuba.
Another one? Zeppa for 2? Nah, it's one of those Zeppa NRG games, man. It's one of those Zeppa NRG games, man. 3 and long there is crazy.
Wait, let's see if C9 will pounce.
Well, it's still a powerful position up towards heaven. C9 don't want.
What does Zeppa have against Andy Miller, huh? It's not even an FNS thing at this point. It's literally Andy Miller.
Don't have any smoke, so right now Brock doesn't feel so good about walking down through long without having coverage on heaven.
The longer they wait, the greater the threat of a rotation back towards A. But Cloud9 are happy to hold here. They plan A, you retake 2 on 2.
NRG are allowing this mid-round.
Is Zelsis over? No, Zelsis is not better than Ethan,
for them so far, but it's going to put them in an awkward position. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock.
Brock will have that dart back soon.
Brock will have the Hunter's Fury off of this spike plant, though. See if that comes into play. C9 choose to approach on the floor level.
I like this from them. They know nobody's heaven. Blake Lansing kind of open.
And now realizes both players. That sets up the Hunter's Fury.
Damn, Kiko!
Pulls it off. 3 in a row for NRG.
The new addition to NRG, a player who maybe didn't get to show everything he had to offer in his one off-season showing. Arrives to Americas and delivers on the bonus round. This was another round that was so close to flipping away from NRG. Zeppa. I mean, you think back to last year, Kickoff, where Zeppa had an absolute master of a performance.
Yo, Bonkar is turnt, man.
Put that on again here, but not enough in round 3.
Yeah, you'd think 3 kills would have been enough, but turns out it is not, with NRG fully investing into that round after only taking 2 rifles in the previous. Sets themselves up beautifully.
One guy on EG was such a quick farmer.
We really saw
You're talking about Okeanos.
Throughout stage 2 and through champions for Ethan as the leader of NRG. And I think something that's always characterized NRG, even when it was Finesse leading the team in the past, was how good they are at taking those mid-round freezes that you're talking about. Knowing when to take that tactical pause, wait for your opponent to take the move before you actually activate. They're a very patient team. And that's showing through already here on Pearl.
And that also benefits them a lot when they find themselves in anti-ecos or...
I wanted him for Sen low-key when I thought Redux was going to be duelist, bro.
Very rarely see
when I saw that 100 Thieves were traveling like 3 players and it was like bang Oki and one more guy, bro, I was like, oh, please give me Oki, bro. Dude, having Oki on 100 Thieves would be so hype.
All things considered.
Hey, but now I have Bang, and Bang saved my life yesterday, so that's all that matters.
Close to some ults, actually. You could make an argument for someone like Vic or Zeppa to go in there and try to just pick up an orb themselves. Certainly taking their time here. Trying to figure out what exactly is going to happen. Vic and Zeppa will be leading the charge while the rest of the team is going to die to the spike.
Wanna get his double dash
out
out.
of C9 there to get those ultimates in a completely unwinnable round.
They've traded for getting Mod Vic closer to his, but an alright outcome for them.
What do you say, Drone?
Now C9 have to look ahead. Their first rifle round, and something that I thought was really strong from them when they were playing against Loud was a lot of their defensive-sided, aggressive looks. They have a lot of ideas to leave a solo.
Probably one of my favorite players, OKW Vibes guy. Oh yeah. Oki's a fun guy, bro. Like to watch play.
A complete hard hit where they're spamming util at the beginning, but they have a lot of great ideas for how to contact into space and have a bit of a deeper trap play setup than you might expect.
Yeah, extra layers on top of all that. So C9 will be calling a timeout to discuss the opening to the round, to discuss those layers, as you're mentioning. I think one of the big factors heading into this next round is you highlighted Penny.
Almost 4-0 start for NRG.
Very likely we do
C9 have how many ults going into? They have Astral, Taeho, yeah?
Really good because that op is just so stalwart at holding down alone. Part of that piece, though, beyond just the strategy, is getting Oxy activated. 0-3 right now. Dedesk was talking about how NRG, in some ways, lost their kind of vibes guy, their energy.
I'm surprised Bang didn't pick up any Sentinels.
To
bro, I mean, to be fair,
I think you look over at Cloud9 and
100 Thieves are basically just going to run perma cryo chamber. And if chamber doesn't work on a map, I was playing a different Sensi.
That run in the playoffs last year with his own energy.
Yeah, they've got
unless they're playing double Sensi.
According to Zeppa, they've also got
I don't think they're going to put cryo on any
everything
smokes.
going for them. That's all you need in an
At the top, bro, how does this keep happening? I updated my title before I started streaming, and if for some reason it's the old title again.
Here you see it.
I'm actually tilted.
Oxy taking a little into his own hands there, and he spotted.
Bro, my YouTube title is so bugged.
The rest of C9 were playing pretty far back. Means we're playing this without a duelist.
Cloud9 back away.
They go 1 for 1.
Hold on to A main for now.
Yeah, the thing is, both duelists down. That is going to favor the defending
I
team.
fix this because I'm just mad,
NRG
bro.
no longer having that dive ability to get into a site.
So if you're NRG now, you want to start to think about how you can activate a lurk. Maybe get that Astra some space in mid, find a second avenue of approach to this site, so you're not just having to send it through main without a dive character.
Okay, I just changed it again.
Here's that trip.
Thank you,
over
Tynez.
on street right now, so he knows he can't go into there. That means someone is very likely patrolling Art. So he might end up making the decision to go for the 1v1.
And that would be big if he kills Vic. Smokes down, losing out on that Cosmic Divide for Cloud9.
Ooh, that knife catching the Tejo. Only one, though. Isn't nearly enough. Tejo could have been a fake on this side, but again, NRG are really winding down the clock, and with multiple ultimates available for Cloud9, this is going to be a big problem. How do you get out of this choke point?
Yeah, they have no
without a
motto.
duelist? How do
Just
you
have to
make
swing.
it happen? It is not going to happen. Zeppa
NT
collecting
twins.
on 2. That spike down
Boo
in
boo
the
boo.
open, and Scuba a little bit too late to the party.
Oh, no
Through
chance.
Art
NT.
will go down 3 again out of Zeppa.
I think Ethan thought that calling that
wall
bit of a
on
pause
Sen, okay.
would be enough to pull 1 or 2 of these players off of that A site.
Okay,
go back
anchoring,
to
I thought
work
you
through mid,
were
but
on-
it just doesn't happen.
I'm
With their
on Sen's
chamber
V
off
near it,
and
on
trip
Donkey's
still
on,
active,
which is
Cloud9 is
also on
so
it.
comfortable leaving that A stack intact, and without a dive whatsoever,
Zep can shoot
it's
today?
nearly impossible to get through that choke.
Dude, it's just an NRG thing,
Do well
man.
there not to over-rotate or get lost.
To be
in
fair,
it.
it's not like Zeppa's a bad shooter. Like, Zeppa's kind of tough at the game,
But
bro.
Might have an idea to increase the tempo here. 4 players geared up in mid out of C9 as NRG go for similar ideas on A.
You see Oxy walk up, ready to take contact. Lots of initiator utility behind him.
I mean, ultimately, C9 realized there is a lockdown on the other side of things, so can very easily be used to take A control. The question is, do C9 then threaten to break this turret in mid and look for a flank? Do they look to just come
They
back
grab a
quickly
ward,
through
bro.
Art?
Nobody's playing towards A.
Also kind
It's
of a
literally
standout
just
because
full
with
stack
KO
towards
ulted
mid
play,
and
there's
then one
always
guy
that
on B.
risk factor to putting down the lockdown. There is an easy counter if your opponent is hard anchoring.
You don't even necessarily have
Wait, I think
to
Oxy
kill
hears
the
all
lockdown.
this,
I think
yeah?
You just put down the Tejo.
Oxy didn't
as
hear?
that lockdown expires and you
Okay,
know
they're
the
just chilling
team's
in
gonna
mid
try
then.
To come through the choke point. It's perfect stall there is.
Still, they're gonna be
NRG
quick to it, no matter
off
what.
the clock. Gear back towards B.
Alright, now they hear the Tejo
Back
drone
towards
coming
A, So
through.
they don't have a lot of options. And with Cloud9 playing heavy for mid, these rotates
Doesn't
will be
spot
quick.
Vic.
Vic is gonna get his first indication of some players
Okay,
on
well,
this side.
backside.
Choose to get up
Little
close and
slow, there's
personal.
no way, Vic.
Right on the other side of the
Wait,
smoke.
nobody's in the slow yet.
From the
Or-
duel,
okay,
stunned
okay.
up and taken down.
Vic got
The rest
stressed
of
anyways, we're
C9
good.
all coming in through street. Stalled out for the time being without a fight coming their way. And
Kiko, are you
as the
dead?
shock
Yeah,
darts
Kiko's
rain
dead.
Down, it's an ultimate, taking a kill in long.
He's in Hall.
C9 making quick work back into the site. Zeppa again.
Bro, there's 3 guys stuck here, bro.
NRG
Wait, they got out to screens.
themselves some halls. Oh, out
Zeppa for 3?
again. Is it enough? That's the question.
Damn! Bro.
It is not. NRG
Nah,
another.
nah.
2 rounds for Cloud9 where Zeppa
Zeppa?
gets 3K, and they can't close it out. That was so close for C9. The ultimate towards long
Right.
was perfect to catch Kiko in rotation. He wanted to back away and have that lockdown in the post line if things didn't go his way. But that next layer from NRG is perfect. Look at the way that they swing out here together. Just all 3 players posturing for the fight, knowing that if they hold back, they're just going to get ran over by utility.
Dude, it's 10 and 5 and they're down 1 to 5. Yo!
For Cloud9.
Like, obviously NRG are playing, like, these rounds better, but I'm just shocked that Zeppa has, like, 3Ks, bro.
Posting down on B long. So that's going to cause his 2 initiators to rotate back towards the A site. See if they get here quickly enough. But NRG are not going to waste their time at all.
Double dash in. Oxy doesn't get hit. Oh, no, he couldn't get the timing.
Back of the head.
You still going, Mata?
Takes a
Hey,
shot
dash
for
is bad.
sliding on back. That's an easy take from NRG.
And again, the lockdown is available in the post line if they need it. This is a very good position for NRG to be in. C9
You ulting
got
here?
to move quick.
Wait, I like this late ult. And then Ethan's just out, bro.
Putting a lot of pressure.
You have mollies on.
Playing for this is a little bit surprising. Looking for the half stick here before the lockdown expires.
Wait, hello?
Getting kills.
Oh my
A
gosh!
little bit more, but 3 players detained. It's a disaster for Cloud9.
Okay, Brock got his score. Wait, hold on. They just stuck. They just stuck. Tried to get it before bomb. Or before the lockdown activated. Wait.
I want to see just how close that got. Really down
That
to
was
the wire.
hella close, bro.
It's easy pickings for Brock after the lockdown. I felt like that call came just a second too late. They
That was almost crazy? Oh, yeah.
Players hesitate for a moment. And they went for it with just not enough time.
It's hard to keep track of everything because there were a couple of C9 players in backside. Not fully able to cover, and well, Oxy.
Dude, they almost had it too, bro.
C9 on no buy at all this round.
Honestly, like that play. I'm not gonna lie.
Seeing what they can do with pennies up in the mix of things, and
Oh my gosh, look at this A stack here, bro.
NRG have loved this area of the
Stunned everybody else off.
Is just on a scouting
Oh
mission
my
with
gosh.
pistols. tear NRG.
Oh my gosh, Vic with the bandit.
Continues. Vic is lethal on the bandit.
Oxy's dead. Wait, Oxy broke that in time.
Kiko needs to do a little bit.
Damn!
He won't be there. 4 for Vic. He's a madman.
Outrageous reply of
Yo, 10 out of 10 bandit.
You
10 out of 10 gun, bro.
a second and just run it down A main and win it out. I mean, it was so close to this utility actually taking down the C9 players back in that corner, but it just feasts instead. Like a bit of an overcommitment for NRG. They full read that they could hit into A site and with still time and options, even after seeing 3, they just decide to get
Bro, and they're already almost back up to the Astro ult, man.
So a little bit
And then Zelsis Oxy on their ults.
Breath of
Ethan's one off his
It's
ult.
truly a lifeline,
Scuba
though.
Brock have ult.
They're gonna have an ult
Okay.
back again for Penny. They'll have guns, they'll have ults. This is their chance to rebuild this defender half.
Maybe one of the first
I don't think
opportunities we're ready
Drone's
to
gonna
really play the
see.
game with this operator. NRG getting ready for his side of the map.
Oh, Drone did see Penny.
Has an idea of him. Forces him back one line at a time.
Dude,
Another
nice
drone.
kick. Oh my gosh!
He is brutal to try and op into. And as the smokes and the ults and all the utility just pummels the site, that'll be free for NRG.
C9 had players in position before, but they
Bro, look at Penny's cam. Penny's trying to like sneak under. Look under the smoke.
And now the flash into Scuba.
Bro, I think every single person that's ever played a video game does the exact same thing.
Give him some idea, but these smokes are stalling everything. NRG have escaped.
Oxy, you gonna jump up? Oxy, jump up. Oh, I know you want to.
Now C9 need to play these high lines, need to find some.
Show me the Oxy POV. Come on. Oh, they're looking for it.
He's gonna shut you down.
Oxy jumps up, get insta-slammed. Zang! Hey, good shot from Penny, though.
Penny's gonna teleport away and hold on to the up.
This game has been defined by a lot of very slim split-second decisions. And I think consistently when they're under pressure, we're seeing NRG make the right decision. In previous
Brock is
rounds,
still
it
the
was
final
snap
boss.
and fighting
I'm not
deep
calling
on
anyone the final boss
He was
except
taking
for,
the
like,
slim opportunity
boss,
they
bro.
actually had to escape and get out to long, and full committing to that. Great work from them, balancing the utility.
Ethan's disgusting. Ethan's disgusting.
And he is.
I can't.
Honest words out from Mata. And honestly, when you think about it, those B-long fights, even going back to the
All right,
the
7-2.
round 2, where Ethan had a Sheriff versus a Vandal.
Brock
and he's
Sheriff is
winning out
insane,
those
bro.
fights as well.
Brock is insane, yeah.
I really want to see someone in this
Yeah, but that Brock, no, hold on. Now that I think about it, that Brock Deagle is kind of, like, unreal.
teams. I think it was one of the big things people were looking at after Champs, that not a lot of teams bought Outlaw into NRG when they have half armor pretty much every round.
Yeah, NRG or C9 doing the same thing. Brock's the only guy on 50 right now. And
Wait, they didn't clear Oxy close.
split up the site.
Auto dashes through.
That is a waylay with
Oxy,
the spike,
you are
planting in the pocket of the wall before retreating back to main. And as Oxy falls
bold.
as well.
Wait, he's defusing. Wait, what? He got half.
That is major. Zeppa can get back on this. NRG are realizing they have
Bro, we got half right after they planted. They need a full fight.
As C9 lose a member. Smoke expires.
Zeppa.
On top of everything.
Oh,
And
Zeppa's
Zeppa
ulting.
again, he is ready
Oh
to
my
go
gosh.
on this site.
1v2 for Zeppa.
3 again if C9 want to win this round. He's being asked.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. It stresses me out watching him do this.
3 losses for Zeppa and Cloud9.
You said you wear a Bronco shirt today? Oh! Wait, are they playing today?
Just a hair away. But NRG, I love this little strat. Just going directly into the pocket. And even though he dies to it, I think that is the right call for Zelsis to try and greed the half.
Should I go put it on? Should I go put it on?
What should have been
I actually was looking at it earlier. I was like, no, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
synergy in these team fights is what's winning it for NRG.
Why is he moving like this? I have no clue.
There's an outlaw finally.
I'll put it on after this map, bro. I got you, bro.
5 half armors on C9.
Or actually, I'll put it on at half.
He's starting to clue into that. But it's another heavy mid setup out of C9. They've really liked with the flash over the top.
Oh my gosh, Oxy. Oxy.
Very good control, and Kiko again for an opener. Now,
Oh, he got nothing with his ult? Where is Zeppa getting 2 from? Round's still doable for C9 because Zeppa hates NRG, I guess. Damn. Okay, never mind. Mod is the toughest.
How is he alive?
Oh.
It's just silly, isn't
Wait,
it?
Vic on him down to 20
Now a
HP.
3-on-1 retake,
And it's Vic alive. Hold on.
but already being held by an outlaw close. Should be checkmate.
And it is. 9-2 for NRG. That is certainly a way to enter 2026.
That interaction.
I mean, what a great start, bro.
Both duelists from either team just stunned maybe 18.
I was gonna watch, but NRG's too tough. I'm going back to watching Broncos game. Bye. Okay, I'll put on my Broncos shirt for you, bro.
I can't believe he got out there, Adam. What the fuck?
Me too.
That's what I'm saying.
Against Loud, it was an outrageous amount of moments where Oxy was getting away with murder with his Neon ult, where he was winning rounds single-handedly with that. Here, he has been shut down completely. 2-10 for C9 Star.
And again, the most scuffed by for C9.
Dude, Oxy's 2-10 right now?
Players back in A main.
I mean, I guess he's been getting
fried.
fried.
Oxy posted up with the judge, call 3 into Art. But C9 have never really found a consistent answer into this A side of the map. Maybe it could
Good
be
slow. Oxy's still gonna get one with this judge at
Maybe it
least.
could be Oxy. Some spam peppers him down to 30.
Or maybe not!
NRG are just way too aware of all these corners. Exactly which walls to spam through, which smokes to take care of, and it again sets themselves up for a hugely advantaged post plant.
An ultimate on Ethan as well. So brutal for these last two players to get back in.
Everybody's
They need this round
just
desperately
back
despite the
main,
odds.
bro. Yeah. You know, we have Astrasuck, we have KJ Mollies, we have KO
All the
ults,
stall utility, and there's still
we
more
have
left
shock
in the tank.
darts, we have a Brock.
That Armageddon waiting in the wings.
Yep, Brock just has a little pixel there.
You're
The second
such
he sees
a dud,
difference
bro.
in color, unloads bullets through the wall, charges on in with the shorty as well. Beautiful play
This
from
team
Brock,
is
and
so...
10 for NRG in the first.
Yeah,
They're still
17
kind of good at the game!
for your champs MVP on his return to American soil. NRG ran loops around them.
I'll be right back.
So cringe, bro. It's actually so cringe, bro.
Self-diagnosis.
Yeah,
there.
is he talking about his Odin and Shorty? Like, is that what we're doing
It's
there?
good to have self-awareness. You reflect on that when we take our halftime break.
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars. Not how it works. Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Alright, I'm back with the Broncos shirt, bro. We got it on, man.
Well, it was a stunning start here in the first half for NRG, leading 10-2 at the half. Brock putting on an absolute masterclass, again picking up right where he left off, Mimi.
Yeah, this looks like NRG have not skipped a beat. The team fighting was on point in that first half. The macro was very good, and even when it wasn't, they were just bailing themselves out of rounds.
For players saying trash can org. Renzi, relax! You're winning already, bro. It's 10-2. It's okay.
If they want a chance at coming back.
For C9, I think the biggest thing on their minds is let's send some help to Zeppa. Man's been trying out there, I think 4 3Ks?
Something
maybe
like that.
5?
At least 3, 4, I don't know. It's been ridiculous.
And only resulting in 2 round wins for Cloud9.
Something about him in these games against NRG, he activates. Right there. But can it be enough this half?
Bro, now it's NRG defense half, bro.
Need to start things on the pistol where NRG have really good information. Forward position in A main, seeing nothing. High-low setup off of the turret, ready to play into Art. That comes after
Big slow. And they take out. Damn, Brock with the deagle, bro.
More for Brock. And C9 have gone nowhere.
There was just so perfect. The hinder coming through is the first layer.
How did they lose no go? Oh my god! Wait. Why did I think Scuba was Penny? I was like, get up! Why did I think Scuba was Penny?
How much they shrink on the map, right? You know, NRG up 5-2. They fully give up B site. They've just got 3 players hanging out in spawn. They're so excited to buy guns for the next round.
And something tells me they're going to be able to win a 5-on-2 retake. And their opponent has no smokes.
Just letting C9 sit with their decisions they've made. The results of their actions for a little bit. A little surprised not to see Penny hunting a little bit more now.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah.
They're double walking. Yo, hold on. If it's Zeppa swinging with Penny, hold on. They might have a chance here.
For 1 kill. They're not even going to peek this deep, I don't think. Penny does.
Damn it. Bro, if Zeppa went with you, you might have won. Oh, hey, he got one.
Beautiful pistol round out of NRG.
And that ends up even worse because in losing that round, they don't get a spike down. You would think down 11-2, you might want to try and force this round.
Yeah.
Now that decision becomes a lot tougher to stomach.
That is so grim. They're trying to play to win the round, which is commendable, to be fair. Like, you kind of need to get a pick or two before you get the spike down if you want to have a chance at the post, but it does come at the cost of a weaker chance here, and that's something you almost never see. The round 2 timeout.
Yeah, and I think it's exactly discussing whether to force or not and what to do in that direction.
Yeah, they got to force, you have to imagine. The thing is, Imi just had 2.5 minutes to chat to his team between halves, right?
It makes you think there's something he heard that he just didn't like.
Yeah.
Wants to get his word in.
Not too many chances left here, and also not anything to go off of either. But it's not like you can anti-NRG.
It's Nylon, bro. It's 99 tips by Dive mascot.
I haven't really noticed Kiko, and I think that's a good thing, actually. That he's seemingly slotting in very well. Their setups are still running. Their macro is very good. He's had a couple individual rounds. I think back all the way to the first half pistol, where he was paramount with that 2K in mid to get them that round win.
One thing I was surprised with, he got a few actually opening kills on the Killjoy when C9 were running those more aggressive looks. His contain ideas where he's just on his own holding or covering a teammate's back. Got 2 or 3 of those in the first half.
I think Viselis did. His mechanics have been very good, but he hasn't been greedy in any way to show that.
Very good plug and play for NRG so far. Of course, if this were to be Red Bull home ground, then C9 would come back and win this map.
I don't know about that one. We'll see. It would have to start with a win on this scuffed by force.
Well, Ethan pushed back just a little bit.
Bro, this guy's using the Titan Mail Bucky.
To allow C9 in. Make them feel a little bit more comfortable for the time being.
And
going for that
Penny's alive.
That's exactly what Kiko
actually took minimal damage.
Takes Penny down a little bit low, but again, art control has been seeded.
Look how disciplined NRG is. They're just going to fall away, play together on these angles, and be happy with what they have.
It's actually Mata who's a little bit isolated. Outline hand. Calls in some reinforcements as Kiko will also go ahead and join him. But C9 really, they're just kind of waiting and hoping that someone on NRG is going to take a more forward line, but what it's doing is eating up so much time. Down to 45 seconds left. And Oxy with a shotgun is
They
on the
leave
lead.
Oxy in street here, and everybody stacked towards Art. Smokes it out now.
It's weird.
Yeah.
No, Brock couldn't drop a
The
dart.
suppression stops Brock from throwing out the dart.
Oh, but Ethan still has missiles, and now his dart's back.
And C9 want to move back into Oxy, who just revealed himself. So now already you have ideas. Energy start to
And Oxy's 10 HP. Yep, Kiko's already here.
Exactly. It's
One.
just awareness out from NRG. C9
Kiko gets his.
Tried to
Oh, Kiko's mollied off, but what now? Oh, Ethan's here. Oh, Mod is still here too. Oh, damn, NT. Hey, good try, guys.
even took damage.
All right, 10 rounds in a row needed.
Call a pivot, but Mata was just there the entire time. He spotted Oxy early. Oxy was making his presence known.
Wow.
And so he was there in position with the help of Timmy to lock it down.
Kills, man. Like every time I shot somebody, they died.
Someone give Ethan some kills. Yo, someone give Scuba some kills. Oh my god, Zeppa's on 17 and Oxy still has 3. 2, my bad. Wait, is Oxy gonna buy? Stop!
Well, Kiko there with another opening frag.
He might not get to buy.
Disgusting round. Absolutely blowing up Cloud9.
Zelsis! For 3!
Hold on.
I'm holding.
Don't hold on too tightly, but a light grip.
An ace would be dice here. Oh, never mind. Okay. Damn, they kept that one calm. Yo, they kept that clean.
That was a brutal game.
I didn't even see a fist pump from Mata. He didn't. He just took off his headphones.
NRG didn't give them a single close round. This is what you expect when the world champ comes on.
Oxy, I don't know how to tell you this, man, but it was not the skin, bro. This guy immediately goes to change his skins after the map. Oxy, it wasn't the skin. It was a bad map, bro. Yo, this guy needs to hang it up, bro. Oh my gosh! You just lost 13-2 and the first thing you do before going back to talk to your coach is change your skins. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Yo, Oxy's... What a guy, what a guy, what a guy. I just think people were being unfair when they said Oxy had talent but trolled too much, but yeah, man, it ain't the skin. No, for real. Yo, damn, why is Mata thinking so hard? Hold on. Mata's thinking hella hard. Yo, what could possibly be on his mind, bro? What is FNS saying in the Psalms chat? Pro's thinking about Skabooboo's next nickname. Oxy is the one non-nepotism pick. He needs to go elsewhere. Low-key, hold on. Now that I'm thinking about it. I think this is the first time Oxy's played with Zelsis too. Yeah, because Zelsis joined Sen in 2024. Yeah, hold on. Listen, Vic's consistently gonna be tough. We don't talk about this. But listen, man. We can keep these 4. Hey. Yo, who's a nepotism duelist they can get, bro? Wait. 0.01 rating? Holy! Wait, no. I don't think that's doable, man. How is that possible? Like, I know it's a rough map, but damn! This guy had 50% headshot percentage. He shot 4 bullets. What? No, 0.01 is crazy. Oh, they're showing off the champs necklaces. Hold on, guys. This is big.
Here, the coach of the world champions, NRG Bankar. First of all, welcome back to VCT Americas as the defending world champions. And that was a very world championship winning team stomp. A 13-2, stealing their map pick of Pearl. Talk to me, was it their fault? Was it your prep? What was going on?
I think we had a pretty good idea how they play in general since they played the Loud game. We just had a good map, to be honest. Good first map, good energy, coming in with a lot of confidence and just having a lot of fun.
Well, best of luck on map 2.
And boy, oh boy, did they have fun out there. 13
Necklaces are just aura? Oh, yeah.
From your world champions is Cloud9 is left.
I don't even think it was like Oxy was picking like
that map 3. And let's talk about how NRG
making wrong choices every single time. Because sometimes he would make good choices. And then just got hard utiled.
Earlier in Agent Select, we talked about how it's impossible to get back into these sites when you let a team get full control. But NRG,
Like sometimes it was genuinely just like, damn, unfortunate. You know what I mean?
The support, the swinging together, and a lot of these trades.
You got the Broncos game on second monitor or something? No, this is for a friend. I am not. I'm literally wearing this for the sake of my friend because I said I told her I would wear it. Because she's watching the Broncos game.
The way that they layered that utility, the Asher stuck into the KO Molly, into the KO missiles, and then just
Tail Molly death is still in my head? Okay, that's fair.
10 to 15 seconds to kind of
100% post-plant win rate too. 21-6.
Post-plant win rate, which is insane.
How often do you see that?
No, that's crazy. But big
Anything for some good luck? Yep.
getting a lot of those multi-frags for his team, but it wasn't enough. Brock, obviously MVP, keeping that MVP title. Like he brought that from champs, man. He kept going.
Yo, can we talk about how Zeppa's putting up 350 ACS? He's losing 13-2. Zeppa's putting up 350 ACS, losing 13-2, bro. Yo, Zeppa's him. Zeppa's him, bro. Okay. I'm running an ad quickly.
He was so good at getting those trades. And as you can see here on the pistol, just getting those 2 picks, it was just so clean.
His sheriff is just so good. Like, it's probably.
I don't think he was throwing, but those stats are crazy. 30 ACS is nothing. No, actually, bro.
Very, very rarely is he missing those shots. This
Bro, Zeppa. Hold on. I need to see this, bro. Zeppa had 4 3Ks and they won 2 rounds. I think only one of those rounds actually they won off of the 3K. And it wasn't even like he was like last alive. Round 5, round 8.
They didn't even waver at all when it came to C9. And Brock,
They won 1 round off of his 3Ks. They won 1 round off of his 3Ks.
You don't see your Silva top fragging.
How can we not win these fucking rounds? Guys.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. But now let's go ahead and
Damn, man. No, it's cool, bro.
Ahead of map 2.
Here, the coach of Cloud9, Imi. Now, that is not the way you want your map pick to go. 13-2 in favor of the opposing team. We're going to their map pick next. We're moving on from that map. We're moving on to the second map. What is your plan?
Again, we have no footage. It's just play our own game. Let's hope they're not as good on Breeze as they were on Pearl. Their util was really good on Pearl, but we felt like we had the right reads. Like, we knew where they were going. We just couldn't stop it. So hopefully we can start shooting our guns and stop being spectators.
Well, best of luck on map 2.
And listen, sometimes it really do be like that. And when you're going up against the world mother flipping champions, you kind of have to accept that that could very well be a possibility. But now we're going into Breeze here. This
Yeah, like, yeah, no. They just like fried Oxy. They literally just fried Oxy. It was just hella unfortunate.
But yet NRG's like, yeah, we'll go ahead and use it first pick of Kickoff.
I mean, Breeze is still one of those maps where you can play post lane heavy, so I'm a little worried after what
What's
we
up,
saw
Gigi?
on Pearl. Going into Breeze, C9 needs to have an answer for that this time around.
Yeah, I feel like yesterday when we saw Breeze, we saw those aiming controls. We saw a lot of that mid control. And obviously, when we
Bro.
NRG just abusing that on C9. They only countered it a couple of times. They adapted, but it just wasn't quick enough. And so NRG, they have a lot of that game plan under their belt, and obviously this is their map pick. Do they have just such a deep playbook that C9 won't be able to counter in time?
I believe so, and it's not even just about the depth of their playbook, it's that it feels impenetrable. Like, they have everything accounted for, every angle, every gap. What gaps? There are no gaps. So when I'm looking at Cloud9, the win condition here is kind of take over the game. We saw when they had that aggression, they kind of found openings. They put a stunt or a stop to what NRG has planned, right? So we need to see that continuing over to this map and even more.
You know, we actually got to see more of Oxy holding W. I'm just gonna say it.
Maybe, yeah, you know, but the thing is though is that you're holding W into, you know, Amada, you're holding W into a Kiko. Like these guys are hitting their shots. But of course, I don't disagree with you there. All right, folks. Well, that is going to do it for
Ice Bear
our
going crazy.
breakdown
Oh
here,
yeah.
but we have
No, Ice Bear's hella
plenty
tough.
more
Yeah.
to come. Mimi and Ender are going to be catching you guys on the other side of the break. We'll see you after this.
Damn, what is it? A 10-second break, bro? They playing Breach for real? Oh my gosh! Wait, hold on. Are they running a Breach Neon comp? Bro, I haven't seen a Breach on Breeze in forever. Even when Breeze came back in 2024, I feel like we didn't see it. How did first map go? 13-2. It might work. Oh yeah, no, it does. It does work, Juju. I remember looking at this way back. Does NRG look better? They look better than C9. They do look good. Oh yeah, they are running Breach Neon. Oh wait, hold on. I really like this actually.
Just was. We want to see a competitive series. We're going to be jumping into Agent Select.
That is a pretty crazy composition to lock, and you would never see Breach on the old Breeze, but it's interesting to think about how he might be good on the new one.
I'm surprised. Wait, hold on.
How
How are they gonna make this work then?
You think of the changes towards
Do you think you can do it from Ben?
Your ideas where the Breach is a little bit more potent. You combine that with him just having gotten some buffs in the most recent patch to.
Because I'm trying to think. Because I remember on like 2022 Breeze, I saw like 2 teams playing Breach, and they would have someone like go up hall, and then like flash from safe spot, and it would flash literally the whole A site other than like one side. But you could just neon wall and then dash in.
They were looking strong in the last one.
But I wonder if you can send this like similar flashes through. Also, since the chokes are like really small, like bro, you can take these B main fights really easy. And the stuns are gonna be insane.
Like he was saying, where they did have the read and were in the right.
Bro, and A main's smaller too, so low key.
Off of it. Those are the rounds that were the real heartbreakers. For NRG,
Hold on, because there's a lot of straight lines on Breeze.
I think it is going to be
low key.
On this map, or at least
It could be crazy. I wonder how it's going to look on attack though.
And the double smokes. It is so potent in terms of the options you have for aggressive.
What is C9 going to do? What is C9 going to do? Tell me.
To play against the double smokes, whether you're retaking a site or you're an attacker fighting into it.
C9 start A, okay.
But Cloud9, they've got to find the solve if they want to stay in this upper bracket.
Insta flash.
Well, maybe lucky for C9 as they get to start on the attack side first. Didn't really get to play attack on the last map, and they're heading in exactly the right direction. The fight wall goes down. Nobody really
and they just get
from NRG.
3 A site.
Post runs are a lot easier now after the map changes.
Also, they're playing Ethan on Astra, and then they're playing Kiko on the Neon. By the way,
threatening a quick flank. That's
so they're getting double duelists now.
Really worry about their back as this fight forward
Big
comes
stun.
in. Stun comes down. 1-for-1 at the start, but C9 still have a great position on site as Penny walks it
Get
down.
the flashback site.
And now
Damn, Kiko!
The mix of it, NRG
Oh my
out of nowhere.
gosh!
Execute free for the pistol.
You're already seeing on display one of the biggest differences when you're not playing the double smokes in these post plants. If you think this is
Bro, but also, okay, but yeah, this is one of the things we were talking about with NRG. They can play double duel now.
Post would constantly have a cycle of smokes in the middle of sight over for that left angle as well that you see Ethan swinging here. But with just the Viper.
Bro, I feel like if I'm playing, bro, I'm perma having the mono reactions, bro. I'm perma having like mono reactions to things my teammates do, bro. Because like,
that was just good for
oh my gosh! That's my teammates.
Tough start to this second map.
These guys are crazy. Wait, what are they doing? They're throwing the Viper Wall off contact? Stun comes through. They just put up the Viper Wall now. Dude, Oxy got fried to half HP because there was no Viper Wall. That's different.
Because they only have the one smoke agent. C9.
Oh my gosh, Kiko.
Wow.
That's your reaction.
Hey, they lost one guy.
To killing 5 players in the classics with a shotgun.
He killed 3.
Okay, he killed 3, but the whole team, you know what, Mimi? Let's not get stuck, bogged down in the particulars. You even saw them through the wall because there's a dart getting chucked out.
Let's go back to your point around the Viper. It really does telegraph where you want to finish. It becomes very difficult.
Judge on Breeze, by the way? Oh, yeah.
Without the Viper Wall, in the composition that NRG is running, they can always default that A wall.
They start A again.
Back towards B with their other smokes. Thankfully, with the B changes, 1 Viper Orb is tenable to take that, but it's still difficult.
Well, C9 has seemingly done the same thing 3 rounds in a row, except this time after securing the orb. Slow things down, leaving Vic over in mid patrolling to see if there is going to be a forward walk-up.
And well, there is, but it's not somewhere he can really hold. You see both
They
duelists.
space him in, they grab the orb, and now they walk back into Vic.
Kiko's Judge and Elbow could especially become problematic if Cloud9 head this direction.
I love the Yoru on this map, especially on defense for controlling mid.
Is he throwing
go down into these positions.
Oh, he's throwing a Molly lineup.
Mata is in with the freedom to teleport.
Oh, his orb's in mid. I was like, where the hell is Vic's orb? Okay, now he throws wall. Oh my gosh! Oh wait, hold on. Okay, they have this like locked down.
Quick on the movement with a beautiful ping. No one is ready for him. Who is going to take Ethan out? No one's even looking at him.
Hold on, they did all that, and then they don't hard clear out Ethan? What?
Keeps NRG with the lead.
They do all that back sight, and then they don't like
filter in. You realize C9 haven't
send someone to hard dash on him ladder.
Stuck back here.
30 seconds. But NRG waiting. That wall will be dropping soon.
I feel like that was missing like literally one piece for that to be insane. And then they just have the whole site. But instead Ethan got 2 kills for free.
C9 are going to have one more chance to throw up that wall and get the spike down, but they're only going to have a few seconds to cross over to default. And they're still worried about their backs.
This guy was vulnerable. There was a drill, so he couldn't get out into back sight, and then he just sat there.
Zeppa has to hold this. Scoop is low. Amada will be difficult.
Zeppa's been the hero before, but it never
they actually
came
can't
down
lose
to
this.
C9
If C9 lose
round.
this, it's genuinely just GG.
Needs a little bit more now.
This would be the worst round to lose.
Backed into the corner, Zeppa falls. Now it's all on Vic, and history repeats itself.
How did Scuba not die there? This guy's 10 HP. And Model was kind of low too, no?
The worst scenario you can
How
imagine
did y'all
for
both,
Cloud9.
neither of them hit you?
And NRG again displaying one of the keys of game 1.
Oh,
Their
good. No, that's cool.
patience. They
No,
know
it's cool,
that their
bro.
opponent
No, it's
only
calm,
has
bro.
that Viper wall available. So once they get into this round 3, they just wait. But they got to that point because of the excellent work from Ethan.
Yep.
I want to talk about that smoke he used to anchor, throwing up the one-way on the box front side on B. That makes it so difficult for anyone to swing around that right side. And if anyone's approaching left, you have to go so much deeper now to actually swing and deal with him.
That
It's
was
one
a
of the
good
Utah
smoke.
pattern they used
Still,
to try
I
and
feel
clear
like
out.
there's
He
something.
was
You have a
still
Yoru,
there,
man!
Still got 2.
There's not like a... Yeah, okay, with that we'll... Yoru flash TP.
Get out for the snake bite too, so C9.
And like Oxy, when he jumped up, he wasn't even looking at Ethan, bro.
Bring their pistols onto the A side. Teleport back from Ethan. Armada leaves Ethan all alone.
Yo, they're just in the site, bro.
Darts are a
Ethan,
problem,
no
causing
whiffing.
C9 players to turn
Ethan,
their
you
heads.
can't whiff like that.
Not too much of a problem.
Not on there he goes.
Brock filters into the space. The second C9.
Oh wait, Kiko's about to just walk out. I don't think anyone's looking at him. No, Zeppa's looking.
Patience from NRG.
Flash.
They gear up for the refight through that wall. Beautiful work.
Ults popped.
Armada and Scuba, the rest of the gang.
It's just formulaic at this point.
Bonkar C9
Waiting for
playbook.
Cloud9 to go for something aggressive with the breach. Hold back. The second the wall drops, you fight in together, and you out-trade them. 4-0 now.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby for NRG. A lot of people might have predicted C9 before this game because they might have been looking at social media and seeing that Bonkar was saying he was subbing in for Scuba.
Okay, question for you.
Yeah?
It was a 13-2 mount one. It's 4-0 right now. Could NRG have won with Bonkar?
I think they win with Bonkar.
I think so too. And you were one of the people who predicted C9 with
GZ, can we watch MIBR lose to Envy?
Star player of Bonk 2020.
Lose?
Tier 2 Northern Europe, okay?
Wow.
Don't doubt the guy.
He's clearly taken so much of that into his day-to-day.
This is so weird from C9. They're not, like, defaulting a Viper wall. They're throwing it, like, where are they going?
Yeah, NRG ready for this one. Mata leading the charge. Using C9's own wall against them, but
Head tights out of 10, what the hell?
Control is good enough for C9 to get this site, but Brock still somehow gets a pick on the other side.
Goes 2 for 2.
Kiko slides into the back. It's a little bit awkward for NRG.
Drone sees nothing.
IGL is on the wrong side of the map. Real far
No, that timing for Penny is so unfortunate.
Kiko catches him out. And now Kiko
Oh,
can
wait. Dude, this guy, bro, Ethan has such good timing here.
on the prowl.
He could just has to wait for a second, yeah?
Kiko just needs more threat, more attention drawn towards himself. But will Ethan clear beneath him? Oh no, the rolling thunder.
Oh my gosh, wait! The ult went out! Zeus has used your ult this time and it didn't work!
Attacks the ult and lose that for next round. But they lose the 2-on-2. It's like watching a train wreck. Just disaster.
Alright, Emmy. Talk to the team, bro. Rip your time out, man.
Nice, bro.
His reactions are it's Mitch! He's wearing an NRG jersey.
That's the first time out. You're still thinking of the round 2 timeout.
Both of these games have just felt like the same game because they're going
Mitch is having a crazy live hate watch. A live hate watch. Mitch is...
Now C9 have a whole slew of new problems. It's this quick retakes from NRG. It's pressure on the flanks.
Loud was their Super Bowl.
As well. And it's also Kiko, who's sitting 9.
W posture check, by the way. Appreciate you, Goldie Flow.
Quiet, silent. Oh, he's slotting in. He's great last map on the Killjoy. Now he's taken over on the Neon.
I love that
On the other
POV.
side, the duelists for C9 have not been able to activate. So much of their game plan has been around getting into these sites and going for proactive plays in the post flank. He's also stunning up, Penny and Oxy swinging, but every time, NRG is so patient in the angles that they're holding, waiting for that aggression, and Penny and Oxy combined are 4-10 to start this match.
Tough start for C9. Emmy talked about needing C9 to start shooting back in the interview between games.
I think they might need to temper some of the post-plan aggression and go for more kind of trap plays as that wall is dropping, as NRG is pushing, having the stun or the flash on standby to then swing in instead of trying to proactively get something. Still be tough, but maybe some things to look at as they're trying to navigate this breach comp to a win.
Yeah, it's running up in mid from Oxy. He hits that shot.
Precise gunplay, by the way.
All right, but still these fights means Vic comes out on top.
Vic gets
Scuba
2.
Pinched now.
Oxy gets his as
Player
well.
threatens coming
They
in
should
on
be
tunnel.
calm,
There's
man. They
3
should be
more
calm.
back
There's
in
no way
main.
they lose
What
this
can
one.
he do? 1-2!
It's a 1v2 free. It's a 1v2 free. There's no way they lose this one. There's no.
Cloud9 is not
I'm not even gonna play. Yeah, they ripped the Viper ult. There's no way they lose this
Pit
one.
as well might create a little more chaos than C9 even want themselves. It'll be hard for C9 to play together within that. An
No
opportunity
world.
for Ethan.
No shot, right? Guys, surely not.
Silently approaching.
You don't let this round get away from them, right?
Finds Zappa first. Stars onto the spike. What have you got? There it is, Ethan!
Oh my gosh! Okay, C9 got theirs off the timeout. Good, good.
From disaster, but this time Cloud9 weather the storm.
You thought, right? Every single break is going NRG's way. Surely they have it, but finally C9 can stop this forward advance.
Look how close he is here. Gets the crosshair down, but can't quite wrangle the spray in time.
Need a lucky shot to win that? Yeah.
So a bit of luck projected back for Cloud9.
Listen, they got it. That's all that matters, bro.
C9 like just going into mid quickly. Again, it's Oxy here, taking out a 5 HP. So low already. But he's just left to kind of work the map himself right now as the rest of his team has eyes around this pit in main.
It looks to split back towards this A site.
What's these 5 HP stuff in mid,
right? Like
I just put on default Vandal.
In mid, but NRG haven't really done anything about
He's
it.
on default Vandal with the Bumblebee buddy.
Drone puts in pressure, but won't invest any more resources.
Maybe it wasn't changing his skins, bro. He was like, I don't deserve good skins. I just played like a chud.
That one way is really annoying to try and get through.
Yeah, you either go into the one way or you go into Viper spit. Splitting A is so difficult. So maybe now Cloud9 think about what can they do? Can you feign somewhere? Can you pull players back?
I like
well,
this.
now they're losing info.
Yeah.
The reclear from Mata.
Scouting ult into mid, only sees the one player. Maybe less effective than Mata was hoping for. Will have to escape away. Didn't have a teleport to fall back on either. So now a Hunter's Fury
All right,
just
well, comes through.
pulverizes Oxy in main. A beautiful angle.
They're
Brock
running
is
back
working.
main, but there's still Astra and Viper util here.
Yeah, there's also a Neon on the way. There's a Hunter's
Wait, he doesn't tag
Fury
anybody.
C9 are trying to use
He doesn't
to find a
tag.
way
Bro,
into the
Ethan's
site.
in this smoke.
But it's a mess.
Ethan didn't even need to do anything because they're getting fried by Brock and Kiko.
C9 froze in the mid round
NT.
and never found the correct answer.
The whole round, they wanted to end that into an A split. The Viper Orb cycling, though, dissuaded them. And the timing on that reclear from Mata was so good. Popping the ult back into mid. They didn't have any other info tools left. And in realizing the rotation was coming, that's what primed the two anchors to ready on site. And for Brock to rip that Hunter's Fury. As soon as Oxy's dead, taking B with such little time basically becomes impossible.
Yeah, because then all the anchors, they don't have to look at tunnel anymore. You've got 3 players on B just focused on main. Doesn't matter how good the attacking side is going to be. 9 times out of 10, you're getting mowed down in that spot.
So maybe you simplify and just send it A.
Maybe. It's not always so simple because there's walls, there's mollies, there's players already here. Oxy stalled out for a moment. But C9 have the TP ready to go if they want it.
Let's see it, man. What are we going to do, bro?
Again, taking their time.
Oxy has no ults.
Now trying to look for something. Scuba.
Oh, wait, Scuba got 4! Wait, bro, I thought Oxy's ult ran out. It doesn't even matter.
4 in the blink of an eye from Scuba. And Vic sent packing.
Skaboo for the
chance to
4K.
play for. You know Scuba is hungry for it. You know the rest of NRG is trying to set him up for it. Brock jumping around. The human drone locked in.
No!
It down. The ace ripped away.
You can't just turn enchant ace for Vic now, guys.
I
Too
mean,
greedy.
you could. Would it make any sense? No. Is there a chance to win this round with the spike out in the middle of A? Okay.
They don't care.
I don't think Vic cares, guys. It's really sad. He's lost touch.
Yeah, he's just gonna save this round. Boy, that was brutal. The drone saw Scuba going into that corner initially. And I think they thought he walked back out in the interim. No, he just stuck around. Stated that.
Gases are unhinged, bro. You mean Ender like such fun casters to listen to for It is fun casters to listen to, man.
Back at the start of this game.
And the thing is, even despite that, that should have been maybe 2 kills on these initial ones. But the flash, all of just the little pieces, the timing, the positioning,
Unreal.
everything went his way.
It's gonna.
Mitch cheering it on.
He's so happy. He's so happy about it. Oh my gosh.
An in-person hate watch. That's the next level.
Well, C9 are going to call their second timeout of the half here. Got 4 more rounds to try and put something together.
Bro.
Yeah?
I don't even have a good question to ask you because I don't want to put you in the position that Imi is in right now.
I don't think he likes the position he's in. He looks stressed.
No.
Angry.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's already drawing up like the scrim plan for next week. You know, it's like this is what we're
Just
working
get ahead on some paperwork. This one's cooked, boys. Certainly
We'll
feels
see.
that way.
I mean, the money is botched in this next round for C9.
Mitch in person?
So
Yes.
if anything's going to happen, it needs to come in the rounds after this. But
So when we looked at NRG, a team who just came off winning champs, the big things for them was that they mastered the
Won
waylay.
champs.
They mastered. That is one of them.
that's
but
the biggest thing. Sorry.
they were like the forefront team of the new meta, the changes to the game, of Corrode's introduction.
Alright, they're
And I think
sending
one of the
Orb for
keys
Nest
them
here.
Heading into Stage 1 2026
Insta-stun
was being
door.
great on Breeze. They're looking to prove that right now. Already up 7-1.
Yeah, because everyone's going to be banning the corrode. Or just about everyone, you would imagine.
Okay, Kiko.
And people might
great
need
work,
to start
man.
considering
Stun. Oxy's
their
dead.
Pearl,
Okay.
their Breeze,
Uh-huh.
every other map in the pool.
Okay.
Might need to consider better luck.
I think that
in
flash
the
stuffed them.
bracket.
I think Oxy wanted to
Yeah.
get deeper up
That's a
in there.
big one to consider.
'Cause where did Zelsus start? They might have wanted to have a play towards.
Maybe just better luck in general.
Because they threw the orb
C9
nest
haven't really
too.
found any of it so far this game.
I didn't see where Zelsus started. I
think
I
what
genuinely
really
think they wanted to have a play
destroyed
towards.
this half for C9 is that round they lost over on B, where both Penny and Zelsus used the ults. Right,
Yes.
they're two biggest ults on the map, right? And because these rounds are so lopsided, right? Like C9 are getting so few
C9 side
kills
is depression and
consistently
sadness.
that
NRG
those two
side is
players
joy and
are still
jolliness. I mean, yeah.
halfway across from getting those
I mean,
ults
I would be sad and depressed too if my team was getting fried like that.
in full effect now.
What a suck, man. 10 out of
Considering
10.
we've seen many times, NRG up a man, playing back, waiting as Cloud9 hope for an opportunity that they just haven't gotten. That is unlucky, to say the least.
Womp, womp.
Hey, Penny got his kill, bro.
Ready to deliver some more bad news to C9.
Don't let someone else on NRG have a stupid round now. Okay, that's under 4K. Okay. He's on his feet. He's standing up, dude.
Casual 4K, 8-1 now.
That's
And
back-to-back
how
4Ks,
I
actually.
mean, this first kill is just brutal.
I really
Default
like
Reaver
those
Vandal, by the way.
angles there. Nice control out from Ethan. But this is the round I'm looking at. If
Oxy
C9 are
could
gonna
for real
have a
pie this
chance
map. Hold
in
on.
this game, it is time to show up.
They've gone for these fast mid rounds with a stun
Yeah.
towards Nest, and Oxy running up before this one. A little bit more tempered to start,
Yeah.
but now they activate.
It's the stun that hits both Nest and also the walk down from tunnel into elbow. Very effective at a round opening. It's given C9 a lot. Still, though, they're so heavy in mid that breaking through a main is going to be tough, so it might be a forward mission. A little jump up now from Oxy. Brock waiting for
Okay.
it.
Oxy's
Takes him
having
away.
fun.
He's so
Oxy's having no
thirsty for more frags.
And look at this walk up. Ethan has just been on a promenade.
Well, no Sentinel gives some opportunities, and Ethan is certainly going to be a beneficiary of those.
So now he'll run back A main as Cloud9 rotate in. One of the best chances they've had in a 3-on-3.
Oh, but Zelsus is kind of alone. Look at C9. They've got a player in mid. You've got Vic going on a mission. Back
He's
to enemy
planted
spawn.
for backside. Penny needs to do something here, and he shoots the clone. Has to TP away.
Back into double doors now. Does have the dimensional drift. If he needs to secure the round. There's a stun. Trying to set up this fight. Penny gets the first, runs out of bullets and taken down. So it's still a 2-on-2. Or rather, 3-on-3. I tell a lie. The HUD is broken. It's a 2-on-2.
Yep.
Everybody lock in. Vic is locked in.
1v2. Mada. They might actually get this.
Basically calling at this point.
Nope.
That's it. That's a round for C9.
Oh wait, never mind. There's no time. 10 out of 10. Good work, Cloud9. Oh, they're turn. Yo, Vic. Let's go.
Still some excitement in the C9 camp. and still not out of it. That was the round. I cast them win that round.
Yeah, and they did it. And they punished a little bit of energy. They've been so disciplined today, playing in spawn when they're up numbers. Here they got a little greedy, I think. The swing out from Brock after getting the shorty kill. Kiko hard committing to the fight top mid. So a door has been opened. How far in can they get with that?
What I'm interested in now is Kiko going for the operator.
Listen.
Again,
No, the real question.
Down into mid, getting in front of the stun.
Can Cloud9 improve from the first map and get a third round?
C9 have ideas.
Or is this tired?
This B
No.
site. Penny.
I'm good. I was
Back down
doing
into
something.
mid, trying to get some scouting, but does not actually spot Mata.
This flank timing could be so good.
And this is
Wait, gets out the ult?
out of the
Oh,
dimensional
wow.
Croc again, locks it down with the push through
Wait,
as
I
well.
think
C9
Oxy avoided pie there, bro.
And Chrissy, that's Vic dead. They have no smokes, and they're still not out of main.
Okay.
Oh, with the teleport being set up, NRG are
Oh,
going
and
to
Oxy's
three
dead.
bodies here. They've still got the operator as well.
Done. Oh, he's using the good op.
smokes,
I
no
lied. He's
dive.
not using the good op. I thought
How
that
the
was
hell
an
do you get past it off?
Well, maybe it starts missing. Zep also tucked into the corner, but C9 need
Yo,
more
Scuba, when are you gonna
shots
swing,
connect.
brother? Doesn't even
Need
matter,
some
bro.
more help, but it's not going to be
It
there.
doesn't matter, bro. I mean, he has to be burned, bro. No, I'd
Just
do
after C9
bro.
went around. It is just shut out.
Burned? You mean, okay, are you saying burnt at the stake or burned like?
That fast timing on the flank was excellent. Hard reading that with a dimensional
Burnt
drifting
out.
flag, it's likely to be a harder execute from Cloud9.
Burnt? No!
Taking that chance to immediately push through.
Is there a smoke, bro? They have a Viper. What do you mean?
Kill the smokes.
Bro, I just styled on Penny, bro. You saw.
It's true. Back-to-back.
Listen, listen. Oh my gosh, Zelsis is 1 on 11.
So 1 round left in the half for Cloud9. Try and string something together. And
Where's the
NRG
ball
set up
smokes?
on
Hey, man.
Bit of a fight towards
Let a man
the
run solo Viper, bro.
A crossfire with bait from the Neon.
There's a rolling
Oh,
thunder,
this ult
but they're in
sucks, too.
front of it.
Oh, this
NRG are
ult sucks,
actually in
too.
front of the rolling thunder
The ult's
right now.
literally touching nothing.
With what Zelsis was looking for. First kill goes to Mata. And the stall is still there. Scuba trying to
He lives?
extricate himself from that position. And Zelsis still had not pulled the trigger on the ult.
At least they still have it to re-exec. But now without Oxy.
A lot harder to capitalize off of it now.
And he walks back into
It
the
comes
corner.
through. Oh, it actually hit Kiko.
Pushed up,
Kiko still got a kill off. Alright, 4v3.
It is ridiculous, and Scuba
Gets his.
He's not
Scuba's
going
gonna
to
get another
either.
one here, too.
He's going on a mission.
He's not.
Full pressure.
Oh, never mind. He did get another one. Okay. And that's another 10-2 half. Okay.
NRG will take another 10-2 half.
Yo, they're keeping it quick today, man.
By what's happening.
Guys, the match started an hour ago.
That's ridiculous.
We started playing at like 2:10.
There was like 4 players in that corner at some point this round. And I think every one of them got at least a kill.
It's 3:16 and you're about to close the game?
Scamper into the second half after this.
Esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
Wait, hold on. I have to look at something quickly. Oh. No, this is good. Now NRG is overconfident and they will lose next match. Who would their next match be against? MIBR?
On Pearl for NRG, leading at 10-2 on the half. And for me, I think the best thing to see for this NRG team coming off that champs win, coming off losing Psalm
against Envy
into those shoes, and now sitting 15-5 on the Neon. He's looked great, and on the Killjoy the last map, he was.
Do we think Envy's actually like okay? Give me like real opinions here. Do we actually think Envy's winning that game against MIBR?
Performance, and I think there's no better way to just show up to a new region with a new team, the world champs, no less, and perform like this. Just 3 rounds away from putting Cloud9 to bed.
And NRG's pistol rounds have been perfection today so far as well. Currently heading into vacant territory. NRG looking to set up shop here very comfortably in the post.
And unlike the solo controller comp that C9's running, NRG will constantly have smokes to recycle in this post.
Yeah, which allow you to do more forward fights
This
as well.
is their best chance. It is their best chance.
And a deep push as well.
No
Check
cracking
this out.
Ospas Rust matters.
All the way underneath bridge is
They started
pushing
cracking
this one
like
shut out by Vic. This forward
a month
fight
ago.
going horribly
Oh my
wrong.
gosh, Vic is front.
As Vic lights up the kill feed.
Everybody calm down. Hold on.
NRG were getting a little bit funky. But Vic
They just whipped a flawless pistol.
will win C9's first pistol.
They just whipped a flawless pistol. Oh my gosh, they're actually locked.
Maybe map 2, it could be Vic. Had a couple rounds with multi-kills in the first half. It's a 4K here to start. Punishing this aggression. Some real nice mechanics.
Let's go, Vic! Vic, take us home!
Take us home! Take us
This is
home!
gonna fuel the calls off of winning that round.
What I want to know is what he means by take us home. Is that like win this map and then win the next one so we go home and we win, or stop killing them so we can go home?
I'm gonna guess the prior, but
okay.
I suppose it's up to interpretation.
That's the one that takes the longest. That's the longest road forward for Cloud9. Need 10 more rounds in this map to have a shot.
Yeah, you know, it'd be so funny here.
Quick on the draw. C9.
They're ripping a stun through mid here.
Yeah. I want to know where Zelsis is trying to go for the stun, just reactive right now. They basically just want to give up either of
I
these
really
sides
wish we
and
got to see
very
like
quickly
Oxy's
rotate
here.
through
I want to
mid.
see what
Yeah,
Zelsis
you
is
saw
holding.
Fight it out.
Sometimes like this on the old map. I didn't really expect people to do it as much after the changes, but here we are with a little forward fight.
Oxy as well, through the box.
Damn.
Not shying away from that fight. 3 for him.
Hey,
and
Oxy
C9
hit some bullets.
string 2 in a row.
It's just eco frags, but I think he needed that. 2 kills map 1. It was a brutal start here on map 2 as well. Only getting 4 kills in that first half. But gets a couple added onto the tally here.
Nice! Let's go! Around! I got the shot. Oh my god.
And if nothing else, even if they're getting stomped, you give Cloud9 a round and they'll give you some energy back.
Just love to see the boys up there having fun.
Let's see how long the fun lasts, though.
Yeah, this is the testing round. Can they get a bonus themselves?
NRG's won 2 of them today.
Dude, Kiko is sitting in bend
C9 probably
with his
needs this to make an
shotgun
honest
out.
go of things.
Okay, so Zelsis is
So far,
holding a
NRG are
stun.
Waiting to see where that forward play is going
They're
to
stunning
be.
off. They're stunning
I like
off.
how C9 have
Oh,
set
they're
up
stunning
in
like
defense.
this line
Very
of
nice
Oxy's
off angles,
contact.
complementary angles, and holding onto that breach stun, ready the second a player sees a body.
Kiko just feigns the door. They rotate back towards A. This kind of heavy mid-fight in Cloud9
When
is
do
doing, they'll
people ever like
always
swing
be playing for the
close to
retake.
this block?
But their comp is
I
suited
like that
for
stun
it.
just doesn't.
The double duel
I mean, I
is in the
guess
breach.
Zelsis can move
And in a lot of
off,
ways, this
based off
becomes
the
a
minimap.
repeated
Yeah, because
pistol round.
Oxy's gonna see. He's gonna see on minimap.
Their energy forward fought got cut down completely. How do they approach it this time?
Looks to be somewhat more reserved. Still a fight on the left side as Mata tucks himself right against these double doors. Seems like he wants to be the one taking the forward fights. And I like it. Not often you see it as another smoke goes down, giving him a pocket.
Look at Oxy, man.
Oxy
Gets his on Mata.
And gets the first kill in this round.
Let's see
Still
it, bro.
another duelist lodged in backside.
We're looking at a round here.
Peppered by utility.
Kiko.
Tucks himself in.
Flash goes
dodges the
through.
flash,
Damn,
but
Kiko
taken
dead.
out once
3v5.
more. C9 have the
Oh,
pieces
and they
to
heard
make
Ethan
a
mid.
real go at this.
Damn.
And they're going to continue
Boogie 5.
to come up
Yeah,
heads
there's
on
no
them.
chance.
As the smoke goes to
Wow. Oxy for a 4K this time?
The bonus they needed. Oxy did so much that round. Through the edge of the smoke, catches just a glimpse of Mata as he was fighting up. Takes that kill, joins in with his teammates to full clear back sight, and then has the awareness to be ready for Ethan's reflank. If Ethan lives there, not only does he have a pull,
He's heating up. He's heating up.
but he also has a second layer of pressure to win that post plant.
First NRG timeout of
What do you mean did Mitchell?
Yeah.
What? Why? Why are you asking?
Timeout map 1, or the first half.
To ice C9, I don't know.
Yeah.
For fun.
Ice them after winning 1.
So Bonkar can sub himself in.
Yeah.
Like, give me a chance, guys. It's my time to shine.
Well, it's his time in this timeout. Chat with the team.
Skin gate, bro. I'm not
guess
gonna
this
lie.
is gonna be about the
It might have
approach
been the
to
skins,
some
bro.
of these post plants. Maybe looking to change up how
Listen,
they're doing
Oxy just
things
ripped to
over
that
rotate.
with
That's how they
default
lost
Vandal.
The 2 rounds that they really had a chance in.
Yeah, I mean,
first half.
I think there's also an element of realizing there's
Faithful
nobody
energy
been
wasn't
on
in
A.
these rounds.
And C9, there's no way they're playing 5 players on A. We need to probably get some idea of how they're holding on to this mid
And
space.
they have seen some of the mid fighting, but I
Yeah.
don't think they've yet realized how heavy it is.
Yeah, honestly, on a round like this, NRG are heading in. It's going to be an eco for them. Sometimes like to see teams on the eco just go on more fact-finding missions, try to figure out what that default look is going to be in mid. Get a better understanding of how to break that heading into future rounds, because right now they don't really have much to work off of, all things considered, as they just keep running it into A over and over again.
For counterpoint, you know A is completely clear. You're going to be able to get a plant. Let's flip the round and see if we can win a post.
That's the play if you want to try and win the round, but odds don't look so good. It's a Bucky of all things in Kiko's hands. Trying to abuse that Neon a bit.
Recycling smokes, a bucket can get scary on a retake.
Let's see it, bro.
Taking advantage of the fact that they're not expecting to run into too much
In we go. Kiko is Bucky.
resistance on this side.
And he's
Will
out.
Teleport away, hearing those footsteps go forward, and again NRG overwhelmed.
Look how
this
far
side.
up Penny's
Again,
going,
they
or
get
Kiko's
forward.
going here.
Thanks largely to that smoke on your screen.
Oh my gosh.
So much space to be taken, and now
He got his.
the drone. 1 for 1 at the start, but still it's 3 classics in NRG's inventory.
No chalk
Hard
damage.
to make it go at much more of this. As Oxy is running circles around 360 on that
Damn.
one. And NRG will be cut down.
Scuba's chilling indoor.
1 by 1.
No
And
chance.
even after a
There's just no
brief
chance.
pause,
And
the rest of
team,
NRG
rather.
will fall. C9 within by 4.
The approach on these retakes is looking good from Cloud9. Playing very patient
C9, that's their 4th round, yeah.
and having all sorts of tools to break out. I think Neon Ult is just the best thing to easily win an anti-eco. When your opponents have sheriffs, it is so hard to
I'm
hit a
not
guy
gonna
like
lie.
Oxy before he's going to be able to get that laser on your head.
NRG, just close it out, bro.
So okay, gap down to 4. But now we get to see what NRG learned. They're on a rifle round now. And are they just going to run it back? 4th time's the charm on the A post plant.
The thing is, it's a little different out of C9, though. Zelsis is playing up on A, trying to set up Penny's operator. Maybe a forward stun to take this line. That's exactly
Oh my
what it
gosh,
is. What a
Penny.
shot. Picks him right out of the air.
That actually
Like
is
he
a
wasn't
nasty
ready.
shot
Flicks
there.
in time.
They saw
It's
Penny
still
back
energy
out
on this
backside
site.
as well.
If you
Oh
were
my
to-
gosh, Penny's just hit 2 back-to-back nasty shots.
Take Scuba's head right off.
5v3.
So now it gets desperate for NRG. 3 on 5, and Cloud9 again just bide their time to play the set retake up in numbers.
Mata, right up on orange.
Oxy coming out through door. I would
Needs
have to
pull
go
off
big here.
something.
TP's out.
But taken out
Ethan
is
gets
IGL.
caught.
And now the rest of C9 come
All right,
on through.
Mata. 1v4 and he's
What
just
a
doesn't have it.
beautiful round.
Like,
Penny's
bro.
operator
Good
was
rounds from
untouchable.
C9.
This game has gone from, what, a 10-2 to now feeling like we've just repeated the same round 4 times in a row. And suddenly Cloud9 is within touching distance.
Wow.
Credit to Penny here. These shots were just lovely.
They're all flicky, they're all quick, and they're all perfectly accurate.
Just such a flexible player he is. Whether it's playing the Viper, switching onto the Duelist, rifling, opping. He's really shown it all throughout his tenure, despite having so few opportunities since his early days on V1 to actually show what he's got on a Tier 1 team.
So NRG back to the well. A main again. Did they practice their B execs? I'm not even sure. They're still running through the A playbook, and now a very deep Viper's Pit.
There's a gap on the side. Yeah, they just went through and spammed out
Where else could he be playing? Too simple for Mata to figure that one out. Now
Ult
the
comes
Cosmic
through.
Divide giving so much more space to NRG.
Yeah, they just have. Oh my gosh. And Scuba's just playing hella far back in mid.
Hearing Oxy's footsteps.
Wait, Scuba calmed this, yeah?
Scuba waiting for it. Scuba on the right side of the wall.
Wait,
Heard that
they're
door
ready
open,
for him, yeah?
but didn't know
Yeah, they're ready for him.
maybe
They're ready for him.
that there could be another player moving in. Ethan holding. Ethan
Not ready
down,
for Brock.
There's another backup layer. Brock shuts it down now.
It's
Penny.
still a 2v3.
Scuba, he's been on his
Scuba's going ramp!
finally coming back into play.
It's not planted for
Yo, hello?
Zeppa has an opportunity here. If he can win this fight on this
Good
side of the
shot,
wall, not
Kiko.
gonna
No,
happen.
there's no chance.
Does NRG get another?
No time.
And the clock is working against them. Zeppa will
That's
play for an
NRG's
exit.
first
We'll get his
attack round.
run on out of there. But NRG have finally stopped the drought.
Maybe they gotta change the definition of stupidity, because NRG on yet another hard A hit make it work. This time though,
It's the definition of insanity, Mimi, doing the same thing over and over again.
well maybe I'm the definition of stupidity. I don't know.
Might be.
The wrinkle though is having that reflank in the lurk. Cloud9 thought with the Cosmic Divide up, they could make noise for Oxy pushing through and still be unknown on that flank. But with the lurker there to cut a player down, made that retake so much more
Let's see it.
difficult.
Oh my
without
gosh,
that
they're going
initiator
for...
utility.
No
Set 'em up
way.
in insurance.
Another A hit.
Once more into the fray. This time though, Mata.
Hold on, this is different though. A lot of ults through mid.
And that's gonna
They don't
mean
make
that
contact
Celsius
B
can't
main
take
yet.
out any utilities.
Oh, he doesn't
Too
see.
cautious,
Oh,
Ethan.
big kill for Ethan in mid.
Following that,
They just
Yoru
saw the op main now.
sets up
Has to
beautifully,
TP
reaching
out.
back into the operator.
His
It's a
gas
really
is
nice
gonna run out though,
call
yeah?
around out of Ethan. Now Hunter straight on top of it
Gas
as well.
is gone, but look at him on it. Oh my gosh.
Kiko playing off of that too. I mean, every
Dude, Ethan
single
just
piece
full
of the
chilling
puzzle
in mid.
is coming together now for NRG. And the late lurks
Zeppa
as well,
got
finally
that?
clipped away at. How does C9 work back in here? There's so much threat of a flank as the
Brock
door
touches
opens.
the door,
A
runs
Viper's
away.
Pit too. Penny trying to scout out for his team. If anyone's going to make it happen, it's him on the recon mission. But now as he pulls away and more utility comes down as Vic falls, and the rest of the team too. NRG advanced to map point.
So NRG, they heard about the cool new game mode, all random one site. Didn't have a chance to play it, so thought maybe we run it in an official. Just go A every time,
It's actually
see what
crashed.
happens.
Okay.
The B side of the map
Now,
is
what if they
blocked
go
off
A
for them.
again?
Physically can't go there, it seems.
Spectator client just doesn't show it, but
What's crazy is the more C9 started playing to hold this A site, the worse it's been going for them.
Emmy looks so bored. Emmy looks so bored.
5 round wins in a row.
They're going towards A again. This time they're sending 4 through mid and only 1 through A mid.
heavy play for mid.
Yeah. On the Yoru ult, NRG saw a little more information here last time. Trying to work off that for a fight. This time it's through the door.
Gets the
traded
trade
out
though.
Instantly. And Oxy in the corner. He needs a little bit more. He's
Oh my
looking
gosh,
for it.
Oxy.
He's hunting. And he's good for it too.
Brock gets his. Oh, Oxy's flicky with it. Last 2 coming through mid.
Brought it to a 1-on-2.
Let's see it, Brocktagon.
Still
But Brock, can you close out the series?
As a swing comes in, Zeppa.
No, he
absolutely
can't.
Fearless. Vic says it's not over just yet.
What great work from Oxy. He had an absolutely brutal start to this series. The first map and a half, practically nothing going for him. But now he shows up with some truly incredible movement.
Nice, boys, let's go.
What is this Viper wall? C9 reinventing the wheel, not in exactly the wrong round because NRG got the roll of the B site in all random 1 site. Penny here, and Zeppa covering his back. It's a little bit awkward just
Ethan's
sending
still in
Kiko into
mid.
his death.
Oh, he's getting
NRG
grilled out. NT twin.
The idea seems unclear to me at present moment, as Oxy just sprinting through a main are running NRG down.
What is this round? Buck's gonna try and do something heroic again, but of course, not even he could win a 1v5.
Can we just watch that all back again?
Yeah, please. So it starts with just the Neon being sent into B, pretty much alone. Zeppa catches him, and then Oxy, while that's going on, pushes through the flank, kills the mid lurker, and from there it just crumbles.
That's going to be one I'm going to need to check out in the VOD again and try and put together the plan that NRG was running. NRG, of course, now...
This is getting close.
Yeah. And NRG are choosing to save here.
Yeah, that buy is not good. They faking A, trying to walk it into B. He's putting some presence here, which Oxy is happy to receive.
Good lord, the Hunter's Fury, too. Adding insult to injury. Seems like after playing so many rounds as a collective, NRG in this separate approach has not paid out by any means. See if Kiko can do anything on this Bucky, sliding forward.
200.
Stun's good for it. That's a gun to be picked up as well.
3v4. That's again.
He's going in for
you guys
more.
coming through main, one guy flanking? Nah, Kiko, if you if you do this.
So patient. There he is. Worried about the flank as well, but the lasers from
Alright, Scuba with the deagle. Oxy's one tap to body.
In this round. Scubra peddling a sheriff. Not too concerned about the spike. Scuba has time on his side.
Stop it. Stop it.
Has plenty.
Oh my gosh.
Scuba delivers
Scuba,
a fatal blow to
he's sick
C9
clean, man.
And that's it. A brutal 2-0
Full
victory.
calm 1v3.
This Cloud9 squad, the world champs return with a vengeance. And the way that they finish this.
Love a little eco win at the very bitter end.
Yo, guys,
out of Scuba and the rest of NRG.
That started an hour
The
and a half
second map
ago.
looked a whole lot closer, but
we're done.
Honestly, NRG delivered. Coming back, bouncing back in a big way into 2026.
Figuring out finally how to make that A site work. Cooking up some more interesting rounds to close it. The team play looked so on point for this squad. I think answering a lot of their questions. Being a former champ, coming into this year. Are they good on Breeze? Looks solid. Have they integrated Kiko well? At least from first looks, seems so. He played so well map 2 on that Neon.
Yeah, this NRG team, a true force to be reckoned with. Even the new man in the squad, NRG have looked very good. Packed arena as well, providing support to the NRG boys up there on the stage, starting their year off in the right way. And I mean, the beginning of this map in particular, you think about this round from Scuba just playing in the pocket. A few highlight moments himself too.
Scuba had quite a few of them throughout this series. I think pretty much everyone on NRG got that chance to be the hero. For Cloud9 now, they head down to the middle bracket. Not necessarily an enviable position, but sometimes you get the draw of the champions.
Good news for them in the middle bracket, they probably don't have to play NRG for a while.
Yeah.
So in one way, they got the nasty game out of the way early on. Worry about some other opponents before potential rematch down the line. This is the way it closed out. Scuba just playing that clutch to perfection. A 2-0 for the reigning champs in NRG.
This wasn't
and
good.
a great showing to kick the year off.
Zelsa's
It really was.
barely
And
put
I
up
like a lot
double
of the comps they
digits,
showed. I
man.
think that this approach that they ran on Breeze is going to be pretty popular. The double smokes, double duelists. Not only is it good in theory, but I think in practice, in terms of their roles, it just makes so much sense.
Hey, Oxy had a
These
big
two
jump
smoke
up,
players
bro.
have so much freedom. And then Kiko, alongside Mata, went absolutely crazy. But we want to hear more from him. The new member of NRG, he's standing by with
Oh yeah, Kiko interview. Let's get it, baby.
match interview.
Thank you so much, Mimi and Ender. Can we give Kiko a wonderful VCT America's welcome for an
incredible performance. I don't think I need to say, but welcome to VCT Americas, and damn, what a way to do it, Kiko. I mean, that first map, 13-2, stealing their map pick away from them. I talked to Bonkar. He said, I think we're just having a good game. We're going in confident. We're going in with the vibes. What is your read on that? How did you think you did? How was Pearl like able to go your way?
I think that with the boys at the NRG, there's like when we got into the official, it was like a different sort of vibe, and I think their experience, like winning champs and everything like that.
Is that Ludwig in the back?
We were super confident with everything we did, so it was super fun.
Would you say it's a different vibe from like scrims till being on stage?
Yeah.
Right here.
I think just like the experience and like the comms were
Luki.
super like calm, and like situations, we played it like perfectly for me.
Did you feel like when you came to
Wait, hold on.
NRG, you had to adjust to that style, or did you kind of feel like it was something you were naturally felt?
It definitely was an adjustment at first.
Is that my
It was,
Fortnite trio, Luki?
hard, but I think I've gotten more used to it, and I'm thinking. So yeah, it was good.
I mean, you killed it out there. Guys, can you give a cheer for Kiko one more time? I know it's in the middle of the interview, but it is such a pleasure to watch you on stage. I want to ask you, during our interview with Ethan, he said you're the best aimer in EMEA. I'm going to get your read on that, but also I would like to know, where do you see yourself in kind of the NA aimer squad? Do you think you are one of the best aimers here?
I'm not sure. They're making me play some freaky guns, man. I'm not sure. I'm playing like Judge, Stinger. I haven't played that much before, but yeah, no, it's fun. I mean, I can't really rank myself.
That's fair. Something else I want to ask you is you just played against Penny, whom was once upon a time subbing in for Team Liquid. Did that help at all, knowing his kind of his tendencies, his fundies?
I mean, I was excited to play him. I messaged him earlier. I was like, I'm downloading all your plays. I'm gonna read you like a book, everything like this. You know? But it was just funny because I had a lot of fun playing with him in Liquid.
Well, guys, keep it up for Kiko one more time. I would keep on cheering for him. It is so amazing having VCT Americas.
So
stay right there, but we're going to go to break because we have MIBR versus NV next.
Sensational. Bro, Luki, what have you been up to, dog? Welcome in, bro. Luki, we should have made grands last season, bro. I don't even know what season of Fort it is anymore. Bro, I think it's chapter 7, season 1 right now. All I saw was Kim K was in the game? Oh, yeah. All I saw the people in the game, bro. Oh, Ford is crazy now, man. How's Val? It's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool, man.
Careful. Poison orb emitted.
What have you been up to, bro? Dude, NRG fried them, bro. I actually can't believe this.
Them apart! From challengers to ascension to Americas will take their first series under the lights.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Envy. They have Exter, he plays Yoru, and only Yoru, so that's going to be fun to play against.
EG can fight you at any time, no smokes available, Exter's right in front of it! Exter for 4!
They have a
Going
very
back, welcome into
unique and
Woodless.
aggressive playstyle that I think will be very fun to play against on LAN.
I mean, obviously people are going to say MIBR. I would pick MIBR, you know what I mean? I know you have heavy hitters, but for us, we have Kesney, we have Egg. Obviously, I believe that we can win. We'll find out and see, right? Just like the EG game. We'll find out and see.
And indeed, we will. Welcome back to day 3 of Kickoff and our second match of the day. It's going to be a good one, a banger, if you will. It's MIBR facing off against Envy. Goldenboy here alongside Des. You got Emily and Athena. We're going to break it all down.
Yeah, that was sad. They got fried. Hey,
on that.
they got a little bit on that second half of what's it called?
Dominating showing from our world champions, even though C9 showing some
On that second half of Breeze, bro.
They definitely tried to bring it back, but it just wasn't enough. And we saw it ended with a 3K on that Deagle, right?
Yeah.
And so what a way to close on a map too. That one was the clutch. But no, we definitely saw them have signs of life. I want to point out that we mentioned before about the post plans that we would be seeing, especially going into map 1. I just didn't think it would be that strong and that unbreakable.
No, it was crazy strong. But the actual crazy thing is the rounds that NRG did start to lose a little bit. C9 had a phenomenal retake, and they're really good at doing those early round fights to deny just any of that post plan situation. Even though they were getting onto site really well, but really, really well played.
Just stacking bread and chilling, to be honest. I don't have a PC. Just hopped on Twitch today and saw you on my homepage. That's all on it.
Crazy. We saw so many multi-kills, and everything was like looking super fly for them.
Oh, without a doubt. But of course, let's go ahead and move
I love that you're stacking your bread, bro.
next matchup, because Envy's first match got off to a little bit of a rough start, right? Now, they have 2 subs coming into this one, right? And one of them actually just arrived that day. Kesnet had just landed. We saw him literally taking his pictures in the office, in the studio. So, you know, they were dealing with a little bit of a last-minute thing here. But that being said, Athena, what we did get was an Envy squad that fixed up some mistakes and came out strong.
Yeah, they definitely started off a little bit slower in that first map, but everything else looked insane. We saw Exter come online with that Yoru. We saw a lot of really good mid-round plays and a lot of making sure that they're getting that information delivered to their IGL. EG, they couldn't quite keep up. Felt like
Listen, man. Nah, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I think this Sen. I don't know why I glaze this Sen roster so hard, bro. But I feel like they're just like unreal. Like, I feel like this is a top tier team. As long as Nere is good on the Duelist, which he should be after some time playing it now, I think this team just fries, unironically. I like the hair though, looking sharp. Hey, appreciate you, man. Yeah, we've been trying out the braids for a couple months now. Oh wait, Inspire interview? Let me hear.
VCT Americas, but now that you have had time to kind of cool down from it, you're going to be facing a super team of MIBR. What is your strategy going into that? And can we expect you to do a little bit of trash talk like we saw on stage?
I feel like our team has nothing to lose, you know. We're coming up from Ascension. We know like we earned our spot here. So playing them more for me mentally or maybe for our team is like, it's just a gauge of how good we are. We put in a lot of work. We got the win yesterday. Okay, like we deserve to be here. Now, like how far can we really take it? And like beating them will like tell us a lot. The trash talk, that was more for like defending my teammates. You know, this guy's standing up. I gotta yell back at them when I get around. You know, I'm the type to like talk whether I'm losing or winning, but like I'm not gonna start it. Okay. If they want to yell, I'll yell back.
All right, we'll hold you to it. Best of luck.
Now, I think it's
Does anyone
really
used to know
important
to hop on?
to note here.
I've been talking to Juju every day, bro. And then everybody else that was in Sucourt, I just don't. I don't talk to any of them no more. So. Yeah, I'm literally like every single day talking to Juju. You got a Discord? Yeah, do !mark Discord. I have a Discord server. This is crazy, bro. I'm still just looking at this, man. Holy moly. Game was just not good for For the boys over at C9. Guys, can everybody go and glaze Lin? I need everyone to glaze Lin. Hold on. I'm putting this tweet in chat, bro. Let me change my title too.
My mind, we will be the best team if I show up. Like we're in a 4v5 beating EG. I mean, hold up, wait a minute. We're playing quite well. I mean, all my teammates are the best in their role, just absolutely dominating. And if we can keep this version of Envy and maybe me a little bit more, we're gonna beat any team.
Hey, a lot of confidence there from Poppin, because this next match is going to be against
Juju, I said hi, I got
and
you,
his
bro.
newly formed team of Titans, MIBR. Emily, this squad looks scary. Zekin and Aspas on the same team.
Yeah, I mean,
oh God.
Even having the original, I think it was the Lev trio of Tex, Mazzino, and Aspas, like this whole squad has chemistry already, and I think that on top of the raw firepower that they have going into it is insane. And the only question for me is that we have 2 duelist players, we have 2 innies, and we have 1 sentinel. Who is going to be playing what? Like, I don't know who's going to kind of swap off their roles and have to pick up a brand new one, and will that have any effect on this supposed super team going into their first match?
Yeah, you think that's going to really play effect into their playbook, especially because you want to have that
I know they're over here. We don't want to treat this like a super team, but like, come on, man.
That duelist mindset, like you said, as well as that winning mindset. But as you can see here, Zekin, Mazzino, and Tex.
Look at this team.
Squad. It's going to make it really roundabout standout players. Every single one of these players is really good at their roles that they do play. But again, like you said, Emily, what exactly are their roles?
Yeah, they're good at the roles that they were playing in their previous team, but now, you know, they're kind of all getting mixed around and switched up, which I think is certainly...
No, I'm not going to lie. Thank you, Aspas. Thank you, Aspas, for wanting to play with your friends. Because, oh my gosh,
that's also being mounted on these guys too, because this is yet another...
the chances that were possible for a Sentinels team...
They all want to see these individual players succeed, and
If Aspas didn't take Zekin, could have been stupid. So I'm really happy that Zekin went to MIBR.
Those high expectations placed on them in previous seasons, I think they'll be fine.
Okay, but we got to talk about it. We got to talk about the elephant in the room.
Like, if Zekin stayed on Sentinels, the opportunities there were stupid.
Let us know in the chat right now. Super team. Is MIBR a super team? Yay or nay? Yes or no? Let us know, because we're going to show the results here as we talk about it. And the reason why is because Shopify Rebellion's Alexis, who I'm sure you both are very familiar with competing against, had some thoughts. And one of those was that MIBR...
Yo, Alexis on stream.
You know what? I kind of get it.
Wait, hold on.
Personally, I don't think
Is Alexis
streaming? I kind of get it, because super teams always do.
Yeah.
Because super teams super teams coming onto stage every single time. It's an ego war. Like, there are players.
That's my Twitter!
For a lot of these things.
80% saying it is. By the way, I do want to note everyone here as well. Alexis, I believe in you, kid.
Thank you, Jimmy!
Celebrity Jeopardy. Okay, I believe in you. Blue Sky. may have seen him a lot in red, but now you better get used to him in blue. Here's Zekin with Elizabeth.
Oh my gosh.
Now, Zekin, you were essentially the face of Sentinels, but here you are in an MIBR jersey, and you're going to be, I'm going to say this to the camera, you're going to be controller on MIBR. Talk to me, what is this new role on this team?
Just playing controller, throwing smokes, trying to support my team, being Osmos's water boy, things like that. Maybe you'll see some duelists too. Just have to wait and see, but it's been a lot of fun so far.
Best of luck.
And yet again, another
Were you
reason
singing
why
in a different color? Oh yeah, what's up, by the way, bro?
continues to
Bro.
impress us all. Now,
Yeah, no,
Zekin
seeing
coming
Zekin
into
not in
this
red
one,
is
and
definitely
also Elizabeth
weird.
too, both prides in New Jersey. Now, of course, Zekin is coming into this one, as we heard, in the controller role. I cannot help but feel like, Myrna, that this smells a little familiar. Like
Yeah, even Xset was red, bro.
Someone else with a Z.
Prominent duelist moving over to a
someone.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. No,
following in footsteps,
but
if
you know,
Like they were black and red, but they were still red. You know what I'm saying? Now this guy's in dark blue. MIBR Loki cannot. MIBR need to do everything in their power. MIBR need to do everything in their power, within their power, to hold on to this duo. No matter what. What's up, Juju? Oh yeah, no. Actually, bro. Dude. MIBR's jerseys this year are so bummy. They're just plain t-shirts with the logo on them. They're literally t-shirts with the logo on them. No textures, no nothing. If they drop a game, people will flame them. That's how it is with everybody, bro. It's all good. No matter what. You lose a game, you're getting flamed.
so maybe he's Waterboy as in Yoru, and they're double duelisting it down, and he's flashing.
I see the connection.
Yeah,
And you know what?
You picking up one from down.
That's actually not a bad call there. It's a great role for him to play, and we'll see how it all.
Also, I like that call too. Get the Yoru running. Oh my gosh, did I run an ad? I forgot to run an ad. I'm running an ad right now. I'm sorry. 3 minute ad. I'm so sorry.
Riot Games Arena, give it up for the newly ascended Envy!
David Wolf, I'm sorry.
Envy, a team built from 5 Radiant rank grinders. The team that grinded all the way throughout Tier 2 to ascend, and with the one-trick Yoru and a wild playstyle, actually showing a couple days ago that they can make it work at the highest level. And there was an unknown coming up with them, how these two subs will kind of fit in. But they made it work, and they made it look great. We have Rossi kind of being in the middle of every single fight and getting those trades off. And Kesnet being the firepower that makes the playstyle continue to work.
And don't forget, Kesnet
Running
got a
streamer,
whole
Juju,
day
I'm
to
sorry.
rest. So if anything, that's gonna be a
Juju, maybe if you use that prime sub on me instead of your rage.
Yeah, and every player.
E agora os seus adversários, make some noise, façam muito barulho para a volta do MIBR!
100T win? Yes, we did. Yes, they did. I need to stop saying we, bro.
And here comes MIBR, a squad that looks like they could very well dominate the region, Myrna. This is step one in that process to see if that will come true.
They have so much aura walking out.
Come from so much
I'm scared.
experience in their background. So
I'm low-key quivering over here, bro.
in their gameplay. You have players that have been part of that champs crew.
On Polar Soul, we paying Zekin 400K an hour.
Coming out in the
Hey,
lower round,
hey.
in the round 2.
Thank goodness I'm alive, bro. Because I know they're paying Zekin $400,000 an hour. It might be more.
Himself. And all these players have so much because they've been on this come up. A lot of these players have been the main talk of every roster they've been part of. And these maps, I mean, I think this makes sense. The envy on Abyss makes sense. We saw that yesterday. Emily, you want to talk about that?
Yeah, no, they're very unpredictable on Abyss.
You're getting hyper over there.
Yeah, sorry. We've seen them kind of make some insane plays, but the only thing that I'm worried about is that now MIBR have witnessed how they play it. They know that they're going to be having that Viper lurk on attack, and they know that how they anchor sites and how they're always kind of ready to play for fight. So I can
Seconds laugh, it's so distinct. Okay, Abyss Corrode Bond.
I think that MIBR, though, they're going to full send it. They're actually going to start running it down, feeling that disrespect, because honestly, if you have firepower like this,
let's see it, man.
I would
this team, bro, this team.
Honestly, that's just fighting fire with fire, and I think that's
Yo,
more of a gamble.
imagine Envy win.
On the other hand, they could be playing a lot more back and kind of just letting Envy run it down into them.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Yeah. I'm more on the side of I want to see MIBR really just set up an iron curtain and just not allow their
Ottoman Haynes t-shirt? No, actually. Bro, I thought there would be more something on the back, but it's literally just their names.
That much? To me, that's what I'm looking for from this super team.
I feel like
they literally just got a t-shirt with the MIBR logo on it and called it a day. I'm so serious.
Exactly. On their defense side, shut them down early. Yeah, shut them down early. Being a little more aggressive, taking those.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
That they are
I think the only orc with good actually good jerseys this year is like Leviathan, and I think it's the same jerseys I think we wore last year.
You cannot look at the names there and put any value in them whatsoever, because if you do, you're gonna get bopped. So let's take a look though at these agents and see what we have. We got the ISO coming out again here.
Other than Cypher,
makes sense. The ISO, the Yoru, they did such a good job extra on that Yoru to set up the rest of his team, and then
they're playing Cypher. Okay.
Cypher on text. We've seen him do such a phenomenal job.
Zekins on Astra.
All of last year, and this makes a lot of sense. Maybe you guys were right, because I'm seeing a KO, I'm seeing an Astra, I'm seeing a Cypher. They're going to take it a lot slower than I thought they were.
All right, folks, this is it. Let's see how these two teams clash. Can the Ascended squad show us what they're made of, or will MIBR show the world that they are beasts? Let's send this over to your casters. Here's Brandon Sideshow for the call.
Yeah, one hell of a matchup that we got here as well. That Path to Pro team in the form of Envy get to really get to cut their teeth essentially against a team of MIBR, this super team that's been brewing in Americas. A real chance for them as well to potentially take a heavy scalp in the form of that team, who hasn't had much scrim time as well, to be completely honest with you, right? MIBR are coming into this season with the highest of expectations.
Why is he
not
bald?
Exactly the most preparation
why
compared to
aren't
the rest
you
of the
bald?
competitors.
No, it's kind of unbelievable. You
I'm
look
still a
at
Zekin
Envy on the
fan,
other side,
man.
and
I know,
Kesnit
GG. I know.
has only just arrived here. Had some visa issues, but Aspas has been undergoing heart surgery, which was thankfully a phenomenal success, but that has left them without very much time to practice coming into this season. Have only been playing together for the last couple of weeks by the look of things, but the level of quality talent on this MIBR team is so high that the expectations are through the roof.
Just immediately, really. All in your face, tag there from the cam. Going to be holding this one back. Second shot dart as well. That's going to be potentially cancelled.
A little bit of damage on the shot.
Damage. I mean, players.
Wait, no, that was a lot of damage on the shots. Look at Rossi and Spider and Extra all so low.
All the way back, claiming multiple lives while he's
all right, 4v2.
And popping towards the back. Aspas gearing up. Cerebral player in terms of the way he wants to take these fights, and he's doubled up alongside Mazzino. It's an easy one for him. Popping now left into
it's fine, bro.
Possible spot. Just with that Sheriff looking to see if he can get his way back out, but just caught on the tail end of things here. MIBR off to a strong beginning.
Verno rips 2 shock darts and just fries, bro.
And then Texas spamming into smokes, and they've done about 200, 300 damage before they even saw a player.
And we were talking about the comps really just as they were loading into it. And Josh, you weren't happy with the Cypher, but you're immediately seeing so many ideas put in because of it.
Yeah, I think that I'm looking at the MIBR comp, and it looks like it's been pulled out of 2024.
Right, yeah.
It looks old. It looks like an old school version of what people will be running on Abyss. If anyone was going to be running Cypher in this game, it's not Inspire, it's X. So it does feel a little behind the times, but when you have players like this, maybe they just want to play a really solid, fundamental
all good.
and allow Envy to crash upon the rocks.
All right, Drew and B main.
MIBR with the Astra and the Cypher do have a lot of opportunity to just stand their ground on sites.
Sure.
I mean, here's the double trip setup, double cage setup.
A very orchestrated.
One kill for
Tex.
Tex.
And Tex seems to have full awareness of what's going to be happening.
Both trips hit. 2 kills for Tex.
In the hands of these Envy players, not enough to really get
3 for Tex.
sort of opposition. Tex Just definitive in terms
Rossi
of
is literally 1 HP. Show me 4 for Tex. And the flash was good too.
That's lovely to see Tex get on the board really early on. He's the player that I think a lot of the doubts have focused on. If you are a doubter of MIBR, it would be because Tex last year had a bit of a rough season. We know that he's been phenomenally good before. In 2024, for example, for Leviathan, with Aspas, they were able to get to top 3 of champs. But last year was a wonky season for him. It's great to see him start out on a good footing here. He's got the talent, it's just about getting it out of him.
Tex was running around the map there. It's going to be late setting up over towards A, but luckily MV not looking to go fast.
Oh, it's a deep cam actually, isn't it? He's pushed all the way up to the spawn barrier.
And I'm the champ already?
Broken. Get some
I might be with you on that.
They know at least that they're A defaulting. Double smokes in mid. Zekken's going to calm that one out. And starts to pull attention towards the middle of the map. B weakened. Envy actually were doing very little of this defaulting in their game.
The real question is, who wins champs MVP on this team, bro?
Mentality.
Fire catches Mazzino in mid.
Inspire's going to be up.
All of Envy moving back towards B here. Drone comes through. Inspire chilling back site with an outlaw. Ooh, did I say Inspire? Aspas. Aspas does get out. Kesnit's so low.
Give some access towards it.
Damn, he still tried to fight through.
Yeah.
Wait, they just lost their 5v4 and gave up a gun. Oh, I love watching Envy. I forgot about that.
A threat over towards it now. X's turn to try and take a fight with a flash, but anti-position played. Big dart in as well. These players are
I forgot Envy do that. Oh my gosh, wait. I didn't even realize they went up heaven. Oh. Hey, they got it done. They got it done in the end, bro.
Really nice there from Envy. They
listen, I liked the vision, bro. Kesnit just went slightly early.
Down in terms of numbers after taking a couple of scrappy engagements. And it's good to see them all fighting together. It's the exact same map pool as when
they won, yeah.
Geniuses.
The TV from Mossy Heaven was big.
By the time we got to the end of the series, Envy were
and then
playing
Poppin also
pretty
got
well
a trade off
together.
from Link.
But the start of the series, if you think back to Abyss, it was a bit disjointed, in my opinion. And so it's good to see that they've tightened that up a little. I think some of that is just because Kesnit had come fresh off a plane, basically.
Yeah. The nerves as well. I mean, this is the biggest stage that these players have played on.
Yeah.
Even if they do have these chips on their shoulders in terms of wanting to prove themselves, it's...
I think nerves is such an interesting conversation with this. They...
No, not again.
Sometimes it feels like they're powered by spite.
Right, yeah. All confidence, all ego.
And when you play against a team like MIBR, everybody in every press conference is looking forward to playing against this team. Because they're the new hot super team on the block.
Sure.
And if you beat them, like, you're the guys to look at.
G2,
it would just be a massive upset.
G2 breathing a sigh of relief.
Yeah, kind of.
They've had the target on their back for the longest time.
Yeah.
Now you've got NRG, MIBR.
But because MIBR are so new as well, I think people just want to play against them.
Yeah.
And certainly Egster said that. Egster was like, if there was one team he wanted to play against, it was against MIBR. The calling in from Poppin is a bit more spread defaulting to go into the pick and doing a lot of 4-1s here with Inspire on the low
Aspas with this op here.
Util being used. Dash proactive here from Aspas. Going to be that down towards his back.
No.
Blowing forwards as well to absorb up most of that trip. And
there it is, through the smoke.
Blind firing from MIBR, and they're going to see if they can wiggle their way out of this one.
Dude, they're running down us. He gets the no-scope! Stop!
It's a playground on the site for a player like him, and he is not done yet.
How did he just get 3 there, bro?
Stunning stuff.
You're allowed to shoot him. You are allowed. Oh, that is
they tried to hard dive Aspas since they saw he had an op. He gets a nose. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it was like
kill through cage. No scope. Goes up heaven. Kills Inspire, who was on the lurk.
But he was slipping inside of his cloudburst, wiggling around that. Gets away with it without being punished. Don't ask me how.
One of those players that when he takes the fights, they're just so intelligent in the way that he does it. And he has a lot of outs when he's playing on the jet. It's forced out an early timeout from MV.
I think his movement is spectacular.
Yeah.
You used to... The place that I always think about with Aspas as well is that...
Icebox?
Well, I was going to say split. You could literally name any map, maybe.
Yeah.
But pushed up on A, on his split defense, and the way that he takes those op fights and his movement, I don't know. He really is one of a kind, isn't he? Because even the other flashy duelist players that you're thinking about, I mean, if you want to compare him directly to Zekken, who's taken a back seat in this roster, Zekken's a world-class duelist in his own right, but he's a bit more aggressive, selfless, willing to throw his body in there. Aspas is cool, calculated, really precise with everything he does, and plays his life to perfection.
That's why everybody was really, I mean, myself included, quite excited to see them play together.
I think it's a perfect duo.
Yeah.
And I'd love to see whether, you know, how many maps in the pool is Zekken actually going to be playing duelist on? He hinted at it with that interview with Liz right before this. And that would push Mazzino presumably onto being the main smokes player, so that might be somewhere where the roles are getting rotated.
A weaker buy for MV. So, other side of the timeout. This won't be the round to really pay attention to in terms of adjustments, but MIBR seem to be ahead of it, reading that there could be some mid-exploration.
Yeah, info trip in mid, so that even when these 3 MIBR players decide to leave, they have a bit of info there. As we go into the next round, though, Kesnit's ultimate could end up being a real key thing for Envy to get back into this game.
Sure.
And this is where not having a Yoru, not having that clone, could end up being a bit tough for MIBR.
Zekken just trying to play his life here.
Oh my gosh, Zekken gets right-clicked by Extra though. Extra's a gun up now, and they're in the site. Oswald doesn't get the hit.
On the target, not quite Mazzino, off onto the flank as well. It's good
Mazzino!
as well. Not making it an easy fight to be taken off onto the flank.
Okay, he's just leaving that.
Because Extra's got one.
Right.
I don't want to give up any more guns.
Extra spotted out. Still holding it back and
Big
just
kill,
not quite
that's their gun
anticipating the players
gone.
are going to be that close. Forward
Eagle and Stinger.
Now, MIBR
Stinger.
running away with it.
Nothing. Okay.
Yeah, that's a weaker bite round for Envy, but very cleanly dealt with even after Zekken falls. That's a position that we've seen a couple of people playing in that. Astra, I think it was Vic, potentially, playing in that spot. Where you throw the cliff smoke and then you can tuck yourself inside of it.
Yeah, if you don't guarantee to kill you might guarantee the body block.
Yeah.
Send them straight into the depths.
So this next round, though, eyes on Kesnit. Because he can pop his shield, pop his ultimate, and try to drag somebody away. And I think Tex would be the primary target. If they can find the site that the Cypher's playing on. And normally these defensive teams, a lot of people are playing Yoru on this map. And so Yoru clone is something that you can use to put a lot of pressure back onto the ISO. Here, you don't have much.
There's 2 players tagged by the knife, so...
Yo, I don't want to chow Aspas with the op, right?
It's not the full spread of players.
Nah, they're backing up, they're backing up.
Grabbing Aspas wouldn't be half bad as well.
Yeah,
Take the guy with the op in
with
there.
The operator. I mean, I'd be scared. It doesn't matter. I mean, listen, it doesn't matter what gun he's got. He could have toenail clippers, and I'd be scared if I was pulled into a 1v1 with him.
I mean, Kesnit's no slouch, though.
Yeah, that's true.
And Kesnit's played against him many, many times, too.
W Glaze? Nah, I mean, like, it's not even crazy Glaze. That's reasonable, man.
Slower pace from Envy today.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's respect on MIBR or a specific game plan that they think will work for them.
And that's going to be all in. Huddersfield is going off on the other side of things here. Werner's just trying to put a stop to it. This is
there goes the ISO ult. Nobody found.
Yeah.
It cleared heaven, but nobody scales off it either. That's a bit of a miss there from Envy. They didn't
Alright,
use the Sova utility to like confirm that there was a player for Kesnit to grab. He just sent it.
Maybe I'm going to be grouping up. Still looking to see if they can get the troops in line, in order.
And Poppin's ult should be
5v5 retake, no ults for MIBR. There's a Sova ult for Envy.
Moving forwards now.
And that's that Sova ult.
As that retake starts to come online, yeah, Poppin's just going to be sending it.
Bro, and Inspire on the lurk. Yeah, this is definitely an Envy round,
approaching Inspire, sneaky business. All the way behind them, just spotted out at a few moments, tapping away, and there it is, anticipating that re-peek. Aspas going to be looking to get away with this operator in his hands, but he's being chased. Inspire wants to take the duel versus him.
Hey, shout out Aspas, gets to keep his op.
Yeah, he only had about 46 HP, so one shot.
EG won that retake, by the way?
And Aspas even managed to keep the op at the end of the round 2, takes down.
Why aren't they playing here then, sir?
So, operator saved. Economy still good for MIBR.
Why aren't EG playing instead of Envy right now?
For them. I don't think they'll mind though. investing the ISO ult and the Silver ult into that one is fair game, and now Exit can continue.
Just woke up. What was first match score? It was 13-2, 13-9.
MIBR don't have as much of.
No, not playing this more standard comps. Yeah, that's a question, right? We'll see. They can keep this rolling though.
Refs had money on on NV, so they started kicking EG's PCs. Didn't Bao literally say on stream that he had like 700 FPS
drift
the whole time?
Yeah. You don't want to be caught out into the open. Pit's going to be dropped and layered on top of this one. A bit of spam into the smoke goes either way. These drones, but this is fast and loose now. MVR grouped up.
They haven't got plant down.
No, not yet. There's pressure mounting all
big
over
kill
the
for
place
Verno.
here. That's spike drop down. Verno's just weaving in and out, using the cover of their own pit just to be a menace here. Play the rest of the team in. Tex lights them up. 2 kills for him.
Mid lurk, Oswash is looking for it.
No plant down, 2 players.
Inspire, I mean, like, you just have to drop your pit twin.
What are they do in a spot like this? There is that flank
Yeah,
pressure.
and they're just all backing up.
Watching it. Aspas has been watching it for the last 15 seconds.
No, Ospas! That timing is unbelievable. That timing is unbelievable. It's doable now. Tex is 1 HP, bro.
Nice popped off. This is going to be fast now. Just attempting to punish Aspas.
Oh my gosh. Assume NRG 1? Oh, yeah. NRG 1, NRG 1. 2L.
Just for a moment there got timing. I mean, what was there? 2 seconds in it where he looks over towards spawn instead of holding B-Link.
Tiniest of timings.
But he does make up for letting Verno and Zekin die.
Wow, no, the craziest time happened, guys.
No, that's what I'm saying!
Yeah, we saw, bro. That's knocked Envy down onto an eco, though. And that's now 2 for 2 in rounds that I've seen them on the attack side, where they invest the Viper onto B and they lose. Same happened with the game against EG.
Yeah, it's getting a bit dire for Envy. You would have hoped that they were able to convert some of those rounds with the amount of ults they threw into it.
Isn't it getting dipped by Papa Spas?
We could buy once more. Zekin's going to be the anchor player though, towards the back of the site. Verno looking to assist.
Verno ready to send out a dart. Zekin's caught in a molly here.
On order.
He's tanked hella damage. This guy's 40 HP.
Just have to tank that snake bite just to not stand out into the open blind.
Oh my gosh, it doesn't matter. Verno and Mazina hold it down for him.
Oh
my gosh, a flawless!
Around like that.
And Zekin just has to sit there. he's just
essentially bait.
He is. He's just bait. Absorbs a snake bite, absorbs the drone pressure, and allows Mazzino and Verno to get played in.
Nice! Bro, they're so worried about me.
They're actually terrified.
There are many, many threats on this roster that you have to worry about. And I mean, Zekin's at the bottom of the scoreboard, 2 and 5. Does it matter? Not at the moment. MIBR is 6-2 up.
He's one of those players that understands that as long as you're winning.
Yeah, I don't think... kind of rare to have somebody so talented who is previously a superstar duelist without too much of that ego.
Yeah.
Really happy to take a backseat on a roster as stacked as this.
TP towards the top section of mid, so they have to use the drone here. Verno just getting that mid-round info, ensuring that it's clear. Posting Aspas potentially back up. It's a precarious fight to take. Might just spot it.
Yeah, continuing to apply that pressure.
Way out into the open.
Boss gets inspired in mid.
Clearing all of those angles. But yeah,
They
Inspire's
get
been
main pressure
activated
into B, yeah.
a little earlier than the people on the other side. Is this
Things out
a
too.
fake? Are they going to end up going
Extra
back
can't even
over towards
TP
B?
away.
It does feel spread and slow for NV.
Okay, so the B guys are going to come back now, and they're going to go into...
It's floundering, really.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not looking at
Where else, bro? There's still a clone for X. Are they just going to swing? They're just going to full contact into an op?
Glimpse of a body, and the shoulder's all he needs. Aspas gearing up for that one. Another fight to be taken up, drafting away. What is that movement? It's so good. Damn. Just out of there.
He's
able to be caught.
He was actually like
bullet to the chest there. Texas
bullfighting
having to clean up the rest of it though. So an instantaneous trades in the ult.
Hey, hold on,
able to get out
3v2.
there. Rossi happy to take that fight again as an individual. 2v3.
Oh my gosh, 2v2.
Lights it
Dart
up.
comes
Best
through.
chance in a long while for Envy. Deciding how they want to take the rest of this.
I know a little worried about getting into that smoke.
The turn was so fast.
Here, down to the 1v1.
Rossi for 3 on the round. Second's only now coming out of CT.
Repositioning. Stars available for Zekin to work with. Ult on top of it as well if he really wanted to make the play happen, but just the star consumed, drops down, forcing the issue. Jumping around. You would have heard that Rossi has jumped down here, but yeah, time running too short.
4K round for Rossi, okay.
There were some amazing shots in there. That is a really special round from Rossi.
No, that's big, that's big, bro.
Playing off the back of Extra as they doubled up into ropes. Take a look at this one again. The little hop-up kill onto Aspas was nice. The one before that, really impressive too. Envy need rounds like this. That's only their third so far. Normally on the attack sides, when you've seen them in the past. In Ascension, for example, they're snowballing, destroying teams, bulldozing over them on the attack. This one's been a bit more patient, calculated. But they'd like at least to get, I think, Kesnit's ult online here and get some more value out of that. Last time
it's gotta be so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, MIBR were
especially it's like a perma opper, like,
oh.
I think you've got to be worried about both of these ult orbs, though. When Aspas is feeling confident enough to push up and play aggressive angles, you saw him in the previous round.
I swing through that wall
into that A main space.
Get hella aggro, because you know I'm tough like that.
Poppin's holding onto his drone though. Not a tool that they had to work with in round 9. So they can drone in here, allow Kesnit to get a much freer orb. They just use the wall.
Yeah, use the wall to try and get up as much as they possibly can. That blind catches everyone, but crucially, no sound cues.
Are they not going to go for the ISO ult?
No one panicking. I think just the drone tags. The ISO ult might follow up, but Mazzino. So no command popped off here. That means no utility, no ultimates can be used to try and bail them all the way out.
Oh, wait, Mazzino goes down.
To the floor, Mazzino is going to be given up for the cause. Aspas going to be playing his life, trying to regroup with the rest of his team.
Oh, Kesnit got a knock, but he didn't get the ult orb because Mazzino's still technically alive.
Right. As Mazzino falls, so that's it. That's an ult online, which he can now use immediately at that. So that's Heaven cleared. Poppin taking the space off of it. 1v1 to be taken. Kesnit can't win it out. It's Zekken and Verno winning their individual ones towards it, and it leaves it in the hands of Rossi.
No chance.
But too much to deal with. Overwhelmed from every angle.
And it feels comfortable here for MIBR. There should be a lot of threats, but I guess when you're winning your 1v1s at such a decent level, I don't think there was very much threat in that exec though either. Inspire's cleared up fairly easy. They've come in with a really clear game plan of trying to get Inspire activated on these mid-lurks, but at this point I think it's quite readable. And they haven't been getting the most value out of the ultimates in general, to be honest with you. 7-3 though. Chances to recover.
EG confirmed best of best defense. Why? Because Envy only got 2 attack rounds against them. I don't think Envy went back and were like, yeah, we should probably fix this. Alright, let's do this better.
I'm going to be playing like it though.
Yo, let's do this.
Flash again.
EG's just that tough, yeah.
Big group up. That's a knife. The tag's onto 4, so a lot of information going to be gathered. Mazzino.
Wait. Better not pop that TP, Exter.
Slowing them down with a nade dropped at their feet.
I think Exter wants to be playing for the orb here, so that you get a death and you have it online for the next. But
alright, drone comes through. It looks like they're ready to blind. Yeah.
I'm not really thinking about it, but that's 2 waves.
Slide back into this. Extra can't get anything. Flash out. Doesn't get one. He full whipped on that. Seconds good. Inspire spammed that.
Blind fire into that smoke. Really making it nice and awkward for them. Verno feeling like he has to offload this Hunter's Fury just to buy a bit of time here towards the back of the site.
No tags on
that. A lot of players weak there. Could have been big.
So weird. Tex, you're good for it, right? Tex, you're good for it, right? Tex isn't looking at him.
That's almost what is occurring here with a game of timing.
Okay, they got that. Guy in heaven. Also inspired. Crazy whiff on that.
Envy finding it hard pressed to get anything done.
What just happened, man?
What is going on over there at spawn?
Just craziness.
I mean, Tex has got his back to Inspire the entire time, not realizing that Aspas is getting pushed. And Aspas is like, fine, I'll do it myself, I guess.
Inspire didn't even have an updraft. What happened?
To begin with, but this brawl that happened in spawn was...
Yeah, okay, so we're just whiffy.
No, no. There's no way. Again, it's the movement, actually, more than the aim that wins it for Aspas.
That's bad.
But the aim's not bad. He's 13-3.
It's not missing.
No.
Round 12. Last chance and a half.
And they're not up to their ults.
No.
I want to see Envy prioritize getting those on board, because that is a huge win condition for them on the attack side. Exter could have his already.
Quite aggro here from MIBR. More so than they've done in the past. That's shield, not even broken. I think Kesnet can still just run this one down. But
how is he not punished there, Aspas, again?
Yeah.
There's the Kesnet
One's going to be
shield
broken.
gone.
Nade stalls him out.
Ultra collected though.
Yeah, and here it is, popped off. Dimensional drift forwards, clearing the way for the rest of his team to follow up and through. MV look to take this one. Thoroughly spotting out 2 players out towards it as the drift fades away. Oh my god, Mazzino. Just on it, man. Rest of the players also falling shortly afterwards. Rossi towards heaven has got to get something done, but again, these fights are just awkward in terms of the manner that they're taking, and Mazzino is the one to steal the show in a round like this. Inspire. No bullets, no problem.
They're finding themselves in some silly situations here towards the end of the half, but in terms of how the rounds have gone in general, it is clean stuff. Very easy.
The second just pop his ult for fun. Where is that ult?
Of the way that NRG were destroying Cloud9 early on in these matches today.
It very much feels like that tier gap, to be honest.
The call is God, but you know we'll get him next time. It's okay.
Just domination. 9-3 here for MIBR leading. We'll see what happens on the next half.
Can't lie. Vibes don't look terrible on the NV side, I won't lie. Yeah, vibes don't look terrible on the NV side, bro. Such a bad whip. That's such a bad. That's such a bad whiff. That's a bad whiff, man. I'm sitting here thinking about it. Also, 13-3, 13-5, 12-6. Bro, Zekin is 6-7. Bro, when Zekin is the worst performer on your team, you know something is special. Oh my gosh.
All the aggression in the world couldn't really help Envy towards the end of that half. This iron wall that was pulled up, MIBR holding their ground, didn't matter really the scenario that they were
I
playing.
like how their aggression caught Envy. I like how being aggro caught caught MIBR out one time.
And had a player pushed in heaven, and all 3 of those players.
It literally caught them one time.
And you expect if you're going to take chances like that, some of them to pay off. And I think that this is just an example of what happens when a team is ready for your shenanigans and also has the skill to be able to shut you down completely. I mean, the KDs are completely in opposite directions here between these 2 teams, as you would expect for a 9-3.
MIBR got to be making it to an international final with this squad. Oh yeah. I mean, if they don't, like this team is
regen shield and a ghost
a failure team. I'm not gonna lie. You build this roster and don't make a final.
Taking the L, dropping the ghost to his teammate, and Aspas has been set up as the
like second place is one thing, right?
It's going to be suppression across the board here.
But not even making the final. Like,
MV. Find a time for about a moment. A few seconds off, but now maybe potentially.
Oh my gosh, Renner. Are you getting a third there? No, he doesn't.
Damage done.
Still, big damage. Popping so low.
Squeeze now. Tex approaching alongside Zekin.
Getting walked down by Rossi then. Wait, does he get the kill first? No, he doesn't. Zekin 1v3.
Rossi willing to help out.
I won't lie, this is possible.
No.
So
Minute left for Zekin to play with. Yes.
High-low looks nice.
It's high-low there.
Really does. Yeah, they're going to be ready for this fight to be taken. MV. Pistol round win.
And good to see Poppin being able to win those duels where he really needs to. He was very critical about his... I mean, he was joking about it too, but he talked about how in that game against Evil Geniuses, they were basically playing 4v5. He did all right in map 2.
Bro's falling for the fake reload 2026. Shamla.
So Envy full buy up into this one. Extra going for a Marshall. Full shields though. Double Spectre, double Bulldog. Respect on MIBR, looking to put that 5th round on the board.
Yeah, a lot of emphasis shown by Envy. They want to hold down A main control. Instantly breaking that cam. Knife towards the top though, Envy. See Eggster. Still wants to be confident enough to take some of these fights.
I like the way that Inspire was playing around his anchoring setups with the Viper on this.
Wait, that jump spot saw nothing.
Some highlight rounds we saw.
How's Mazzino? Okay, there we go. Mazzino finally saw something. I was about to say, how is this guy still not seeing anything?
Yeah, and Envy potentially on that more comfortable
Seems
territory now.
a TP for him to get out.
Like you said, anchor setups.
Yeah, it's a bit strange, honestly, but I think I'm inclined.
Bruno's playing towards
Usually, I think of Envy as being
B solo.
team that's
and also, I mean, the
he drones.
The ults and the generation of it. But,
he's nothing and walks away.
Yeah,
he's not walking away. Wait, what?
Control towards A main again. This is
what?
Squaring up. MIBR again. They don't have.
Man, are you okay? There we go.
Armor, anything like that. Not even too much util to overhead with the flash. Pop in. He's a high ground perch there.
It doesn't matter.
Oh my!
Kesnet just got 3. Okay.
Just shreds them to pieces. Stinger in hand.
It's a good one for the stats.
Yeah, it is.
Also for building up the ultimate.
The ultimate.
Could be a game changer.
Bro, I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna lock in.
Don't think he'll have it online though. Still 3 away.
10
Verno,
seconds left.
I think. I mean, is he? He surely should just be jumping off the map at this point. But I don't know. He's going for something. Where's he off to? He just wants the plant money.
Oh my gosh.
Is he even going to be able to get
plant?
time?
He got the plant. He didn't get the plant. Inspires you.
Looks Inspire dead in the eyes.
Okay.
And feeds over an ult. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, so no major ultimate's going to be online for this bonus for Envy. But we'll see if they can put something together. Again, these anchor setups from Inspire I think are genuinely going to be difficult for MIBR to get through. But I guess the question is he even going to be tested? Because I think you're expecting Inspire to be set up on B 9 times out of 10.
Envy still similar game plans as before. They've been actively trying to fight over certain areas of the map, even on their defense.
Here.
Always applying pressure.
Ixter breaks the cam. It's out.
Puts a big question mark in the minds of MIBR.
They're stacked more towards A here.
Laying big group up. Orbs to be farmed.
Right here.
No real
With the orb and they back it up. Okay.
A hit with the spike drop down.
Gonna go back and end it B.
May need to
Zekin's on a Guardian, by the way.
Because you know that they pushed down and pushed.
Drone's not gonna see nothing. Is Zekin gonna even hear the drone?
You're worried a little bit about them controlling.
Oh, it just saw Zekin.
Which is much more available.
And they're pulling Kesnet. Ixter sending a. He's not gonna get there.
I mean, maybe because Zekin was spotted by the drone.
Yeah, or maybe just because
they're leaving. They're leaving.
Just giving a little bit of indication that they're into a default. Now you do actually have a good timing to go and hit A pretty quickly. Texas kept all of that space for them.
Ixter's on a Vandal here, close to MA. So he could get nasty.
What's the timing on this gate crash?
Oh wait, Texas gets his cam back in a second.
Not too sure.
Oh, it's just expired.
Just expired as they go for the hit.
No.
Perfect timing at it. Tries to dominate again. That
Still, Ixter goes down.
fight. Taken
Damn,
Rossi.
Rossi got 2 there?
Kills found. Is laving it into a 3v3. Deep push by Aspas, a bit unorthodox from a player like him. He's going at it, but he does have that dash to see if he can get out, but still eager to lay claim to their lives.
So nasty, bro. He's so nasty, bro.
He's going to do it now with a Stinger. Could potentially acquire that upgrade with the Bulldog, but very difficult situation. Smokes in your face.
Aspas is just on another level, bro? No, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Time ticking away from you.
That's unreal.
Everything watched for, so MIBR will find themselves up to 10.
Aspas showcasing some of that incredible talent that he's got in terms of his aim there. He's a beautiful player to watch when he's taking fights like that. Very clean. Couple of bullets, and Kesnet and Poppin hit the deck. 16 and 5.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, clean as anything, really.
Yeah, it's very controlled. I mean, the timing he caught onto Kesnet as well. Kesnet was not thinking about it right as the smoke dissipated.
Oh, big pings up towards mid here, MIBR. Potentially going into a bit of a B split.
Hopping, greeding for the orb instantly off the back of a recon in A-main.
Risky business, no one was home though to see if they can punish. There's a one-way in your face, which Will slow down.
Thanks for playing in the site with a Bucky, bro. He's a TP to get out into Link.
They've been showcasing.
Still.
Hopefully willing to play a patient game.
Bro, an Envy are triple holding for a walk down here. Or MIBR, I mean.
Kesnet could be in a position to receive this aggression on the B split. I'm not sure what the timing of Aspas, Tex, and Mazzino is going to be, but I would assume they're going to be earlier than the B main players.
Cage comes up as an ult as well to try and play for this one. Dart towards the back, and Kesnet's just going to try and stay alive. Tags potentially there. Shield up. Kesnet just trying to square.
Damn, Kesnet.
Will find it. Can't get the
More for
second.
Kesnet. Inspire.
Plays it
Oh, and look at Extra with his
perfectly,
Bucky.
and
I'm not
Extra
gonna lie.
key.
He doesn't get a 200 pump.
Down still.
Zekin, 1v3.
We know what's up. Inspire.
40 seconds.
Someone in a round like this. Spike was dropped down.
He'd have to get this kill on popping. He's not even ready for him, I'm not
Places
gonna
well
lie.
onto the map. This is Zekin
Yeah, and
surrounded.
Zekin's about to get seen in a second. Yeah, and
Three right from behind. It's clinical stuff. Poppin is able to seal it up. MV trailing by 4 rounds here. They've been able to find, you know, these little footholds here and there throughout this map so far.
Yeah, I think on the defense side, though, they're actually looking like they've got some better opportunities to stand toe-to-toe with MIBR.
Yeah.
I think Poppin's read in this round, actually, could end up being a key thing to look at for the rest of the game. He was able to push out and take this A space instantly within the first, I don't know, 3 seconds of the round. He just threw out a recon, grabbed the orb, and was on the flank real fast.
MIBR grouped up. Shield is popped off before that knife. You get a suppression going. Kesnet trying to square up. He's desperate for them to peek.
He wants value out of his shield.
Yeah, well, that's going to be fading.
He could have potentially just sent the ultimate in there as well, so that you guarantee some value out of the shield. But maybe doesn't want to invest it on this round when he knows that MIBR are going to be on a lighter buy. Aspas also with a hero vandal makes this round feel a lot less like a light buy for MIBR. And he's still got a Bladestorm in his back pocket for the next. I say that. He would have to get a kill, but odds on.
Yeah, odds on. Aspas is probably going to be good for it, right? It's all slow for now. Envy were grouped up in mid for a little bit, just from the pressure that Tex was creating. Cleaned him up. 45 seconds left. What is the call to be made? Feels like the objective is a little bit lost here.
Well, good timing now. After the defensive drone comes through, look at him. Starting to rotate these defensive players away because the drone didn't see anything in A main. And now this is the timing for the attackers to take into the A side.
Oh my gosh.
The owner's going to
Flash.
be popping. Just wants to play his life in a
Popping
position
with the
like this here. This is going to be a drone.
Tark gets insta.
Into the
Oh,
smoke. We'll
gets
respect that. He's on
spammed
45
so
HP.
low.
Allies arriving onto it. Kesnet has an ult that he could offload here. Suppression. Vulnerable up onto multiple targets again. That plant does still need to go down. The time pressure mounting upon MIBR. Gonna need to see if they can really deliver.
Oh my gosh, wait, they stole the planter! Can you plant? Okay, plant's down now. And Mazzino got 2, and Zekin has a Vandal now. 2v3. Oh my gosh, Mazzino! Oh my gosh! Wait, what just happened?
4 kills, 1 more for the ace. Inspire gradually moving towards him. Inspire though.
1v1. Zekin has a suck.
Into that 1v1.
Inspire's Molly for. Oh, he did Molly left side.
Should have been an impossibility. Guessing as to where Zekin could be. The pull by Zekin a bit.
Oh my gosh! That's so unfortunate for Inspire, bro. Big round for Mazzino, man.
They invested a lot into that round.
Holy eco.
Mazzino is a miracle worker here. The first player gets denied by the Hunter's Fury. Second player gets grabbed by Kesnet's
That's unreal.
ultimate. And Mazzino...
That's unreal. That's unreal.
In heaven, kills 2 with a stinger at spawn. What on earth?
Kesnet had shield up too.
No, that's an unbelievable...
Yeah, Inspire's mad about that. No, I'd be mad about it too, bro. I'd be mad about it too, bro.
That's insanity.
With a stinger, man.
Yeah.
And he only had 5 seconds to be able to get the plant too. He had to stick it.
I didn't think he was on it. The UI was just tripping.
Yeah, well,
I
there was a lot of pressure on the plant.
But yeah, I can't believe they managed to somehow win that one. MB also going to be asking themselves the same question.
Nah, the gun should not do that, bro. That's 1,100 bullets and it just shot like a Vandal, bro. Shot like a Phantom.
5-round deficit, but Envy can still buy. I think the biggest problem is that all of those ultimates have disappeared now. Like
Mazzino might just be the best in the game with it, bro. Who knows?
Had they won the round, you might be feeling all right about it, but it was still an anti-eco.
Yeah.
So Either way, that was looking a little rough, and Mazzino...
Those two in heaven were insane? No, actually.
Unbelievable. And now Mazzino,
Lynx, how do I get more Brazilian?
The danger player once more. Null Command is really nice for being able to open up these avenues into sites.
Yeah.
Especially, actually, against the Viper, weirdly enough, because you just neutralize the ability for Inspire to play inside of his smokes.
Chance to speed up here for MIBR, but the slow gameplay has just been working out.
It has.
They haven't had a reason to change it up.
I think Verno's
Are there Brazilian
really
chants?
good at calling around Poppin's utility.
The only one I know has to do with telling the other team that they're going to die, so I wouldn't go with that one.
It's going to be Mazzino who leads the charge there. It's going to be dropped down to his
What is happening to Mazzino? Are we seeing this? Okay, Mazzino got rest, whatever, bro. Whiffy? Oh my gosh.
Holding down a choke point.
2v4. Ah! What a clean round for Envy. They got back into that quick.
Steal away around.
I don't know, I'm Asian. I don't know why you at. I don't know, bro. I'm Asian. Why are you asking me? You told me to get more Brazilian. I'm gonna ask you. Hello? Should I ask a Brazilian? I'll ask Verno, bro. My bad.
Aggressive position. Plays in the rest of the squad. Kesnit, Rossi.
Hey, let's go, baby!
Flooding back in, and Poppin will be feeling great about that one. It's a weird buy now. MIBR got their loss bonus reset because they were able to win that round. Aspas, though, with Bladestorm and a couple of rifles.
Let's ask you right now. Exactly.
Almost like a full buy.
Making it feel like it's just text too. Cage and a cam. Doubled up to
Poppin gotta stop muting? No, bro. Let him keep going.
Straight in.
Come on.
No one's home. No one anchoring. Shield up and popped. With a spam onto the corner. Darts.
Aspas just got pinged out.
Dangerous.
Aspas, go!
Key spotted situation, especially with that one, the suppression and a vulnerable.
Mazzino with the spam kill.
Attempt already going in. Spike's not even down in a spot like this, but
is he jumping?
your time.
I thought he was about to jump.
Back a little bit.
Oh my gosh. Wait, he is jumping.
MIBR just absorbed that aggression.
It's a lot of patience from
they saving?
Not going for a
wait, what?
Situation.
They are hyper-disciplined.
They're saving this?
Look at what
are they clearing out? Wait,
They
what?
have no idea what's going on right now. They are lost.
Oh, wait, I just realized the bomb isn't even planted. I'm so stupid. Bro, I thought the bomb was planted. I was like, dog, what do you mean they're saving?
Envy, high tempo playstyle.
But Mazzino's still got to get this spike in the ground, and now Envy know where it's ending.
Yeah, bullets raining down on your heads, danger lurking every corner.
They go for the tap.
I was so confused.
It's a tap and a push
You confused me? Bro, I think I confused myself. Planning for backside, Aspas is still getting active.
Getting themselves an extension into the round here. Now a fight to be taken forward. They hear all this noise. Kesnit potentially just looking to see if he can this one up. Mazzino's found Rossi. Onto the flank. That was one possibility. Aspas.
Oh my gosh.
Take back control of the round. MIBR so good at just slowing it down.
And these players are so good too. Mazzino's hyper aware. He clears Rossi on the flank here.
Bro, they played that, bro.
For winning the extra duel towards
That's so weird. They went back into they went back into A main. I was like, what the hell? I mean, yeah, they planted bomb.
America's MVPs at the end of, I think it was the 2024 season. He was spectacular that year.
Yeah. Heavy stack of envy. This is all in, a bit of a gamble at that. Crouched up, Mazzino's ready. Trader's there in sight, and even though it's popped off, vulnerable
it
still
doesn't matter,
through.
okay. And Poppin is the only guy alive. They know pretty much where he's coming from. And he's in 1v3. He has his knife out, and there's two guys. Okay. And that's the map. Okay.
Good night. 13-7 for our opening map.
MIBR!
Showing up.
MIBR!
Great opening map. For a team with high expectations, a lot of pressure on their shoulders, but a very, very talented roster. If this is what they look like with only a couple weeks of practice, then we're in for a treat across the whole of the Americas season, but there's more of this to be played. They're going to go into their own map pick next of Corrode. And we don't know what the comps are going to look like. We don't know what the roles maybe are even going to look like.
You said I posted in Discord? I did not. Let's take a look. Yeah.
On Corrode or Bind or wherever it happens.
Because that was a very slow affair, wasn't it? On Abyss. Cautious, MIBR just making sure that they could take control of the pace at every...
Your pulled pork sandwich with the loaded potato?
Coming up gives opportunities.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, don't look at my Discord that
get a
much.
bit more explosive with it. We'll see. Don't go anywhere, you know, you don't want to miss it.
Did you see Oxy hit the worst VLR rating of all time? Is it actually the worst of all? I mean, It's not like you can get worse than that. To be fair, I don't think you can get worse than that. (20-8). Bro, Zekin is 9, 11, and 11. And this is... I'm shocked. Wait, 3 stream streak for Lynx? W? I'm just looking at this and I'm like, wow. I just really can't believe it, man. This is really a real team. This could have been a cleaner map if they don't lose the second pistol, but like some things happen, you know what I mean? Dude, that's NRG Valorant's biggest fan, bro. Come on. Shout out Mitch, bro. Hey watch, no, actually the Hey watch is kind of insane. Oh, Fraud, talk to me, man.
Fraud now, nicely done, stealing their map pick away. I think there are a lot of questions about your map pick of Corrode and what the roles are going to shake out to be. Will we see that double duelist? So can we give any hint, and for our analyst desk, as to what the roles will be on your map pick?
I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. But ultimately, I think as a team, we're going to try our best to be very diverse and just try different things. So you never know what you're going to see, but you know, we're very happy with just everyone's flexibility and ability to play whatever we feel like we need to play at the moment. So, yeah.
Jet Roulette, got it. Best of luck.
Boo!
Come on, Fraud. Give us something.
That's what I'm saying. Boo!
Of course, so if you're an MIBR fan, you are very happy with how things have gone, especially after map 1. A strong showing, 13-7 there, Athena. And really, what we were seeing right out of the gate was exactly what myself and Emily actually
Damn, he was really happy with that win.
Which was a stalwart defense, and that is exactly what we got.
For sure, we saw a lot of these different setups, a lot of these really good reactions. So this round, for example, they had that Viper pit on site and they were able to just fast flood right into it. And then they knew that this was going to be an anti-eco, got a little bit close, but it didn't matter because again, these retakes going in together, their defense setups just made a lot of sense. They did a lot of those default setups. They had a lot of those 4-1s, the 3-2s with the aggressive op on the other side. And just overall, it looked like their playbook was super deep. Arguably, for me, probably one of the best defense playbooks we've seen, the most thought-out defense setups that we've seen so far in Kickoff.
No, I completely agree.
All right, I'm running out. I'll be back. My bad.
I think they also did their homework because the way that they were playing it is similar to how Loud was playing it, playing back, not really giving those kills and those lives to Envy to kind of work off of, right? And that made them uncomfortable. You saw in that Viper all round that you picked out is that they got antsy. They started peeking out when they didn't really have to. They don't know what to do in those situations where it is a 5-on-5 retake.
Yeah, and it just looks like MIBR has that read, like you said, every single time. They're able to retake together. They have the set util that they're trying to play off of. And then, of course, that all boils down to IGL, Verno being able to call out a lot of those timings. And he did a phenomenal job at it, as well as keeping up the press.
And I also do want to say as well, like, let's not forget, this Envy squad is coming into this one with the, 2 subs that they're needing to integrate into their system. Yes, they're very good players and they can pop off when they need to. But this is a tale of 2 different teams here and what they're experiencing right now. And of course, you have to keep in mind that when you have massive rounds that could potentially shut down any comeback. I mean, Emily, it's like this round 17 thrifty, and more importantly, it just was the pin on the game, right? The final pin on the game.
Yeah, and they played it so well. Like, even having all this utility thrown at them, the fact that they were able to kind of come back into the round, get this plant down so very late into it, even after getting ISO ulted.
I mean, granted, Mizuno had like an insane round with the 4K, just sitting in that corner, getting that first kill and continuing to kind of hold it down. And then again, earlier we talked about Zekin being in those clutch positions, being left in that 1v1 was just perfect. But yeah, Mizuno.
My stinger doesn't do that. I wish it did. Mine doesn't.
And that's the reason why they're talking about Mizuno being on this team. That guy can get activated at any point in time and can absolutely dominate the game.
Every single player is a star player on this team.
That's the point of the roster.
Yeah. Oh, really? Is it?
These 2 are going to fight. Let's actually send it over to Coach Stunner and hear what he has to say ahead of map 2.
Here, the coach of Envy, Stunner. Now it's a rough loss map, a rough loss on your map pick. There we go, we got it. Something I want to ask you is the adjustments that we are going to make for map 2. It seemed like you were slowly getting there on the second half of the map, but just couldn't quite get there. So what have you told your team back there to do for map 2?
I mean, it's the Envy Classic, lose first map, win the next 2. We're joking around, making it more lighthearted. I think these guys played a little bit too slow for my liking, and I think we played a little bit into MIBR's playstyle, but we'll fix it for the next map.
All right, well, best of luck.
So you heard there, right? Played a little bit too much into MIBR's playstyle. That I most definitely can agree with there.
So technically I was right. They did make them play to their playstyle. It's just it wasn't as aggressive.
Okay, you're always just like, analysts always looking to be right. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's like it's my job.
I know, right? Okay, now let's talk about Corrode here. This is going to be the second map. Emily, what should we be expecting? What are you looking for from MIBR?
From MIBR, I'm looking to see how they react to Envy's fast reactions, because that's one thing that really brought Corrode to get that win, or brought the win for Envy.
Versus Crew, right?
Yeah, versus Crew, because the rotations they had, having that Crew being a quick rotate in,
I can't believe they turned me into a chair, bro.
It was something straight out of a race game. Like, I think all this decision making and this fast thinking is because they have all grinded rank so much. And it sounds silly because, yeah, at the end of the day, rank, whatever. But I do think all those reps of having to kind of come up with something on the spot and not be stuck in stuck in the playbook and the strat that was already pre-planned, it's great.
I think a big chunk of that too is Poppin and having that coaching staff to kind of let you be super creative in the server and being able to listen to each other. Like you said, there's a lot that comes in from ranked, but also playing on this team dynamic, having those 2 subs, sometimes it's a little bit hard to have them be on the same page. So you really need to step up in terms of that communication, in terms of that IGL.
And I think they're doing that excellently because they are bouncing off of each other so well. Like, I feel like there's never a time where everyone's kind of just sitting still. They're always constantly moving around, especially on this map. There's a lot of moving pieces, but it works out for them. That's kind of
guys. How are we feeling about the map so far, or the game so far, bro?
Yeah, but I think for MIBR, I mean, they just
it might take some MIBR so long to get back there.
These strats, they know how to shut down the protocols, even when they're down in numbers.
Verno's drinking his chocolate milk, probably, bro. Reading his pudding. One of the 2, bro. No, the chocolate milk or pudding is one of the 2, bro.
Defeat MIBR is
I know how this guy moves.
where their weaker side.
Yeah, where's the gap in the setup
Yeah,
that you can potentially
constantly
sneak
they
into?
had that jet towards A
Hi,
side, the
Rossi.
Cypher just doing kind of like a retake setup that's pretty obvious.
But I think more importantly, though, it's about almost forcing that mistake too, right?
For
Forcing
sure.
that gap, right?
100%.
Wouldn't you say so? But all right, folks. Well, listen, there's a lot we could talk about here in this series, and we will. But for now, though, Brendan Sideshow are going to catch you guys on the other side after this. Let's see if we can get a map 3 from Envy.
Bro, should I stay up? Bro, should I stay up all night and watch ALGS and watch 100 Thieves win champs or what? I kind of want to. I'm not gonna lie.
Fast tempo, the aggression, that ranked playstyle almost that Envy have just been forged into. You know, there's a lot of interesting little flavors I think you can add to a match like this too. The fact that you have this team that is path to pro, they've made it all the way and now getting the chance to really go toe-to-toe with some of the best in the world. But also the fact that, you know, you've got this extra element, right? You've got Kesnet playing against Mazzino. Yeah. 2 Chilean players who, you know, we've got Santiago coming up, right, in Chile. So that's really Masters fun. 1.
Yeah, and they're players that have played together plenty before. Players that have played against each other, as you're seeing right now as well. And both of them, I mean, Kesnet especially was saying he's like particularly excited that Santiago is on the horizon. If Envy were able to get there, that would be astonishingly good. Yeah. Completing the path to pro, and then at that point, you're almost Royal Road in it, like going all the way through to the global tournament. MIBR, though, are expecting
no double
that's the difference
duel.
in expectations for this team. And it is Zekken on Omen. I'm a little disappointed. I must be honest.
I'm disappointed too.
To see the Yoru Waylay come out for this map.
I'm with you.
Zekken sits here and tell me,
It is a good comp, yeah.
Might see double duel today, guys. Who knows? Guess we'll have to wait and see. And then you don't play double duel on Correct. Like, it's cool, bro. You're already good at 2-0, man.
Slow it down in the right places.
Just have some fun, bro. Those are boring.
Based on the style that MIBR were wanting to run on Abyss, playing double controller like this and playing around the info game and just setting up Aspas on these good opportunities.
Can we do this? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Get in deep on the attack side, but then also recall out and play to trade. On the defense, put an op in his hands. Like,
Give me some Zucchini,
NRG,
bro. Come on.
It's that kind of style.
Yeah,
it's
for
the
sure.
style that MIBR played at Champs as well with Aspas on the Waylay. It just works for them.
As we head in here, timer ticking down for Corrode. I also want to see Envy, I think, learn from some of the mistakes in that EG matchup. Took them a while to get all the pieces working together, clicking, I think, as well. Big stage, maybe just kind of looming at the back of their minds, but yeah.
This was one of the maps, though, where I think they looked good.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, the
Oh, wait, let me move my cam, bro.
Increased the tempo a little bit. They had good, fast reactions to what was
My
going
bad,
on.
my bad.
And they were getting Kesnet a bit more into the game.
Let's get
Put Mazzino on smokes. That's what I'm saying, bro. What we need a KO for, bro. Come on.
MIBR. Nothing flashy, nothing fast. Gonna take as much space for free as they possibly can just by walking up slowly. Knife against the back, but now you see it double dash forwards as well. Good clearance towards
Eggster with the bandit.
Himself, taking down the final boss. Flash and a refight called for. Envy are just eager to get stuck into
Oh my gosh,
the mud
wait.
with this one.
Flash did hit.
Buddy at that, the blind on his side is picture perfect again. That sees
Hex for 3.
Gets 3.
Damn.
The end.
Inspire 1v2. Both players are kind of low.
MIBR do it again, but they leave it into a 1v2 for Inspire.
Oh, they're just walking him down.
He's holding the angle and
Oh!
It all to come to him.
That is a great read from Inspire. Pop off towards the end of the round, well deserved too. Smart play. Hex with 3 here is really nice, following up off the paranoia and even getting another one with his dying breath. But Inspire plays that really intelligently.
Good shit, guys. Push spot. Let's go.
That's the kind of thing that Envy have been doing quite a bit on.
Yeah.
But Showcasing that they can shut it down when other people do it.
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen this before in my life. Where is that?
Wait, yeah, where is the little choo-choo train?
The observers continue to find new things hidden around the map.
A moving delivery truck.
A salt mine.
Oh wait, that's a truck. Not even a
What are
train.
they harvesting?
I don't know. It can't be good for you though. It's everywhere.
It's the microplastics, man.
Yeah, well, we've already got that, so not too different.
Texas falling early over here. See if MIBR look to prioritize ult orbs. What's their objective in a round like this?
Yeah, farm up the.
All right, let's see it, bro.
You can. See what a setup might look like. See if you can overwhelm here, but Envy, plenty of plays in the right places for this one, guessed it.
Hey,
God damn.
Wasn't a flawless.
Relentless.
He's hunted.
Behind T-spawn, is it?
Ever so close.
Never seen that in my life.
What else they got, huh?
Kesnit's got the potential to be one of the best players in America, as he has been across his career. Just depends how the team around him functions and whether or not he can get put in positions where he gets that space and gets to rely on his...
That's my mano. That's my mano. Boa, boa. Boa, boa.
They're learning for when they go to Santiago.
Yeah.
All right, so weaker weaponry.
Alright, let's see it. Double dash insta to the corner in mid.
Oh,
They both TP out.
It's going to be used on either side.
Respect.
Rossi's ahead of a lot of this, I think, on the smoke.
Wow, look at Inspire.
We are gearing up. Inspire just deep push. This
He's walking through here.
Just brazen to his core.
I like.
He's still going. He gone, guy. He kept going.
Swinging deeper in the 5v4.
I mean, listen.
It's kind of.
I mean, I know it's Envy, but dang, man.
No, he's not going to be the only one there. But all right. Maybe he thought there was another player just tucked right around the corner. It's not usually going to be the KO alone holding the B default, right? So maybe he thought there's going to be another person right here. I've got no chance of escape.
Worst skin all time. What, the Black Market Vandal?
MIBR speeding things up. I think plays like that are going to firmly...
You're not riding with the Black Market Vandal, bro?
Yeah, because now
Or
you've
Bulldog,
got so
I mean?
many
My
different
bad.
angles over towards B main, where there's a threat of somebody being in...
I think that's Black
close
Market.
corner and off angle. This is a real
drone.
off angle.
Yeah, drone got used for mid, reposition, smoke up. Poppins here, forwards, Aspas. Win that fight out now.
It's a serious risk.
Forwards to dart over towards the top. Rossi is an off angle of his own.
Oh, and Rossi got pinged out. Yeah, there's nothing
Position
you can do to him.
spoiled. Anchor smoke placed. Wants to try and split up. But it is.
Places the smoke gets full blind. Yeah, you just got to TP.
Backwards and away. Over fighting. MIBR.
Oh, the blind barely missed Verno.
Tip tap in. Dancing around them. Saturate. He does not care. Next up forwards again. Controlling the spray towards it.
You mean NRG plays again on the 31st? Bro, this bracket thing is so weird. They play 4 days a week, and then the third week they only play 2 days.
And Poppin, he does take a large risk in B main, but I don't mind it on a bonus round like that.
Yeah.
That is the time to take risks like this.
Wait, is it the third or second week that they only play 2 days?
Back in the game real fast.
Now I want to check.
Mazzino 2 away from getting his null command online. And with MIBR's pace...
It's the third week they only play 2 days.
Play a slow game, see what happens.
It's only being slow. Oh, flash forwards.
This is a bit faster.
That's a lot of damage. Dig through the wall.
But yeah, also, I think these are literally the last like upper bracket matches until that NRG game.
Potentially wanted to gear
until
up,
the third week.
Duration fading on that pullback, so...
I definitely think the intention there was to go for the double dash and engage into Poppin's position. But
from mid, Tex is just open towards that. Kesnet taking a peek anyway. He knows that there's a second player. Tex now going to be squeezed.
Dude, these upper bracket teams that won their second game, bro. Oh my gosh.
Just want to keep going for a little bit more. Aspas though is a player that you do not want to take lightly. Well, not damage done. Rossi's weak. Poppin only has a judge.
I'm gonna play again for 2 weeks already.
For MIBR.
He's missed Mazzino.
Because the upper bracket is so small.
Mazzino, if he looks up, tucked close to the wall.
It is silent, but you're right. There's a big gap. And he
Oh, wait, he missed.
Oh, maybe
potentially, no, he's seen them. Saturate
up. With the judge
into the judge.
Oh, he didn't even get that kill. Wait, he barely touched him.
Equalize into a 2v2, but again, look at that distance.
Poppin, you might be a chud. How did you full whiff on Mazzino?
Waiting for the cooldowns. Knife clears one section. Nade into the back. Making sure to slow it down at every moment. Does give an opportunity to Envy, though, to regroup up.
The knife's already cleared these positions, but Aspas is worried someone might be tucked in a corner. where's your read? Where do you think these defenders actually are?
Yeah, it's a difficult one because they've already taken the timing wrapping around Rossi. Doesn't want to reload this one. He's low enough as it is. Players, though, spotting him out. MIBR.
Inspire, another 1v2.
Onto the angles, finding the right
They're not
timing.
walking into him this time. Let's see.
Positioning. Now he's got a tough challenge ahead. 1v2. Mazzino. It's a fight taken. Aspas doesn't swing off the back of this one. A tap again.
Oh my gosh. Can't take down the final boss, man. NT
Straight to
twin.
the cranium.
Those kind of spots, you see how smart Aspas is.
Yeah,
When
G2
Mazzino
played
gets killed
tomorrow.
that quickly, he realizes that the end can get reset really fast.
But yeah,
for
these
his
upper
side.
bracket
So
teams
instead of
don't play
playing
again for a
trade in,
while.
Really quick reactions, just decides, all right, we're going to play this as 2 1v1s.
After you win your game, you don't play for another 2
Inspire's
weeks.
already reset his aim. Inspire's not happy about it.
Pulls back, and that is an instant call out for the attack timer. This is
Oh my
early
gosh.
days. We're only on round 5.
Yeah, it is very early on, isn't it?
He lost 2 rifle rounds and ends third
Economy was
time
not
out. Alright,
particularly
Steiner.
good there, was it? Poppin was going in with no armor and a judge. And I think that was part of the
Trying to
problem.
aim fight
He got stuck over
Aspas.
towards Alex and wasn't really-
We got Aspas Val in my YouTube chat talking about trying to aim fight Aspas. Yo, you have a match to play, bro.
I don't know, man. These MIBR
Man, lock in.
there. Instantly, Mazzino
We know you won the round, bro, but dang.
It's the most obvious thing in the world.
Another level of instinct on it.
The level of experience on this team is another thing that bears talking about, I think, because it's not just talent. You can have talent with a lot of upcoming players. I think, you know, Sado, for example, phenomenally talented. You know, you got Exter here, very, like, the best mechanical Yoru in terms of how he utilizes the kit. But
Bro is
in terms of
omnipresent, no, for real.
actual experience of playing in big matches, day in, day out for years and years, MIBR have collected a huge amount of players with that particular strength on their roster.
10 years, isn't it? Yeah. Being around the block.
Verno's the only guy who hasn't really, and within 1 rookie year, he's managed to become an IGL.
Yeah, inserted himself. It's
bizarre.
Pretty crazy stuff. Aspas! Straight through mid. Happy to take that fight as well. The refract timing fades away. Doesn't pull himself back. In fact, he's eager to take even more space off of it. Been tracking the economy. Outlaw in his hands. Drone is going to carve up a bit of space through mid. They realize a lot of this one is just clear.
And Aspas is going walkabout here, and he doesn't really care if he loses the Outlaw, because everybody else on his team has got full armor. So he's almost acting as like the lurker here, where he gets to just walk in.
Just walked all the way through top
And,
mid.
oh, bang up.
What the hell just
Shot nested on
happened?
wide. Didn't
Morning
end up-
shot.
Yeah. Don't think he committed to reload, which is why he didn't go
Right
for the
click.
swing. Still underhand him with a flash. A fight into elbow is called for. Inspire with a reposition. He's trying to take this timing so fast. What a shot. Snap straight to the head of Zeka, but
Wait.
they've lost control.
All these
towards
guys are gonna
one
get here.
section,
Nope,
and
never
Mazzino,
mind. Okay.
Snappy himself.
Yeah, plant the ball.
Straight towards
Okay.
it. Envy feels like they find themselves an in by making these crazy plays, but they just get slapped back down again. And Rossi not anticipating that Aspas was just at that off angle, ajar towards it. MIBR.
They're building up towards some massive ultimates to be able to work with in this next critical economical swing round too. Yeah. It's a hell of a play from Inspire, but the rest of the team just doesn't have the guns to be able to stand toe-to-toe, and a large amount of these 1v1 duels have been going the way of MIBR this whole match.
Yeah.
And now the ults are online, you don't even have to think too much, you just put together a set play round and overwhelm
Alright,
the
let's see it,
side.
bro.
Inspire is gonna
5
have a
people
job on his hands
start
keeping this one
being
back.
Pixel angle.
Inspire gets
Trusted to the
droned
end.
out.
That drone is going to be
Molly.
off the line. Util going over. Hunter's Fury. This is going to be used to see
Oh
if
my
they can lead the
gosh.
charge into it. No
2
command.
ults, 3
A
ults.
lot of ultimates, but no one's really stepping past this orb. Remains up, will be falling now just because of that suppression.
Wait, no, that was
Taking out
Kesmus.
Poppin,
Oh, wait,
willing
wait.
to help him out, doubled up.
Oh, I thought they got lined up there, bro. Aspas.
The res online pulls it back. He's out into the open. Needs a follow-up, and the
Popping
flank
for
is
2, but it
caught.
doesn't matter.
It's
Extra coming through
explosive
mid
when
with the op.
necessary.
Wait, hold on. Extra might win this round. This op is tough.
Extra in a 1v3 now.
This is the Polish op right here. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this.
Wondering where he could be. Play still not crossed up. Eight at your feet.
NT. He doesn't have the power that I do with the op, bro. You know what I'm saying?
One player for
Like I'm hella tough with it, but like, you know, not everybody's me.
Spot killing 2 of the MIBR players, but there's just way more people to get through. MIBR, every player is so talented, they just trade themselves out group up together. Aspas has already caught 2 on the entry, and then you just have Zekken coming through, playing his role exactly as he needs to.
Not everybody's me aura, bro. No, I know what we're talking about. It's okay.
Well, I think it is
I just gotta like
as
that,
well
but
when
it's
you
okay.
have ults to be able to rely on, and you catch the player on the flank. They've
This
got
is
a great
supposed to be banned
awareness
for
and
a
understanding
second.
of how Envy are going to try to approach these rounds.
And the knife, okay.
Again, Aspas holding this one down. Prowler pushes him back and away. Envy were looking to refight aggressively with the flashes. Not needed now that they did push Aspas away.
The smoke goes down. Aspas wins.
A lot of angles to account for. Popping goes for the
Look at
reswing.
this. Oh my! Did Aspas see?
Aspas who's spotted. Stray shots going
Oh
his way.
my gosh! What is happening, bro? These angles are so like close, dude.
The game of patience is favoring MIBR in general. It does feel like Envy want to try to force the fights more often.
Banking on that Envy play style of just being frantic, always trying to get active, involved. Kesnet.
Kesnet gets a trade with a
Saturate is good
bucket.
enough as well to really slow them down. So the punish doesn't go their way.
Double dash and elbow for
Envy
Aspas.
players rapidly approaching now to positioning here over towards the A side. Looks like the end goal for MIBR moving around. Kesnet still a bit of a menace, but he is in a sticky spot. Moving forwards, players behind and around everywhere.
Oh my gosh.
To count as
Yeah, what's up?
numbers though, and MIBR have got it all under control.
How Mazzino survives in that spot with 2 players pushing him from the back, and credit to his
My
teammates
sister
who are
is
holding
Howard.
it from the bricks position. Inspire in a 1v3 with only a Sheriff. It's very tough.
So, you know, low. He's low. He would have gone down to a single shot, but he's going to be backing up now, making sure to double play it up. Instantly there. It's calm aim from Inspire. Almost felt like he had a chance in it, but 1v3. MIBR on top of things.
If Envy want to get back into this game, next round coming up, there's got to be it. It's do or die at this point.
Yeah.
You've got your money back.
Everybody got kills like simultaneously, bro. Like that was so like.
Viper's Pit. You could play even heavy mid and play retake on one of the sides of the map with extra.
I think everybody can agree when we say the potential on this MIBR team is just unreal. It's just can they put it together? And even with like
Paranoia utilized
you
nice
know,
and early here. Aspas is raring to go. Flash overhead.
the fact they
And a
didn't
light
have
speed
like
dash into the smoke.
the most crack in the world, they still have it
It's a distraction.
together
to
pretty
get the omen
decently.
really deep as
Oh
well.
my gosh, wait. I didn't even see that. Yo, good comms, bald man.
Behind enemy lines here.
Look at Zekken.
With the drop down, pop in, looking to see if he can
Is he gonna get
reclaim
dogged
this
out? Oh, he didn't dog him. Oh my gosh.
That deep TP around. Fakes on fakes. They've hammered a bit of a wedge up towards this middle
Extra's
section.
ripping the ult.
Pressure now onto Extra.
Three coming through Link. Inspire's ready.
Still locked forwards into his angle. Pings out though. Where the
One.
players are. Potential for the fight to be taken
Damn,
again.
Inspire
but
and
still
Extra
not
both go
favored.
down.
MIBR
3v2, Kesnet on the
away
op.
opposition.
Ospots get smoked off main. Oh my gosh,
That's
the
now
ult
with
is
the pit in
big.
play. Does give it
Now that op for
opportunity
Kesnet
for the players to get
doesn't
in.
work.
Drop down from both of them.
You have Shorty?
Kesnet's forwards again. Now you're
He
going to see
does.
it in hand with a Shorty. Was hoping for an
Nothing with the
easy
dash.
kill, but everybody in position. Rossi though.
Big kill for
Reposition
Rossi.
is perfect. TP up towards the top. It's their own turn to see if they can get a bit of chaos
Ah,
going.
MT,
But Verno
bro.
locking it down.
Rossi 1v2.
It's still in play. Means
Gets
that
skill
the
and
K is
text.
going
No,
to
no
be kicking
chance.
in. Damage done. He's found a pocket to potentially.
No, there's just no chance. No, there's no chance, right?
There's still chances for Rossi, but chance fades away at that. This is MIBR, not just in the driving seat. I mean, they've just been in complete control outside of just losing the pistol.
The Deaths were giving them a lot of credit for how good their defensive setups look like this. I mean, this is a really nice one to pull out of the strat book. You go for a fake hard beat.
Dude, I was about to say, bro. I was
in
like,
order to
dude.
disguise the fact that Zekken is deep teleporting into mid. Then you cancel the B push because you have Waylay who can just.
I was about to say, Juju, I was like, dog, did something insane happen? Did I miss something?
And then you set up
Or are you
for a
delayed?
B-split afterwards. It's really beautiful stuff. And Envy have had a horrible time of it. They keep having their economy just knocked back.
Football
down.
and Valorant up, bro.
Never a good chance to really get involved.
That's hype.
MIBR, one of the faster rounds that we've seen from them now. Big group up. Envy This is their wheelhouse. They like to play like this. Sees Flash is primed.
Oh, this
Exeter's ready
Flash.
for it alongside a Haunt. Whole lot of pressure, whole lot of presence. MV trying to go for this one here. Exeter does manage it, at least with it, but the shots are
oh my gosh!
There needs to be some backup and follow-up through. MIBR find their way through.
4v3?
Again, there's a smoke to cut it up.
Yeah, they clean it up. They clean it up. Last guy coming, man.
Just topple.
Inspires flanking. Surprise, surprise.
Even when it feels like there's a chance, potential for MV to get something going.
Bang.
Always find a way back in.
MIBR definitely had a couple of whiffy moments there, didn't they? But I guess the same could be said for Envy. Flash and a Prowler play. I felt like there should have been chances there for the team with the lower economy to come out on top. If that had been a rifle round and MIBR play at the same pace, I think Envy are really comfortable.
Full timeout for Envy.
It does feel like the rounds in which Envy have got the chances, they just don't have the weaponry to finish it off.
Feels like
Juju, who's winning in football, Juju?
They know exactly the play style that Envy want to go for.
And they're happy to give him a little bit of hope on the rounds where they control things economically.
It's not 100% slow, but just on the rounds where they're going to be favored playing fast.
Yeah.
Forcing the second timeout.
Yeah, well, this is 7 rounds in a row now for MIBR. I said that round 8, I think, was the one where Envy had to get back into it. They had the ults, they had the weaponry. They had an op there in Kesnit's hands as well. Now this is
looks like Broncos are about to win in an OT. Oh, snap.
This timeout from Stunner. They'd be feeling great about that. 7-5 half would be an amazing recovery.
Right.
But is it likely? Not based on what we've been seeing.
They could sell so bad. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Yo, if they sell, we might see some incredible tweets out of hell.
It just feels almost hopeless.
It's hard to sell. Yeah, well, guess what? It's hard to sell sometimes in Valorant too. And still somehow,
going to be running another one of the slow rounds here.
MV do it.
10 and 5.
Cloud9 do it. 100 Thieves do it.
It's just been unbelievable.
Cloud do it.
20 kills.
20 and 8.
Yeah.
So total, he's got 30 kills for 13 deaths.
That's unbelievable.
This is coming off the back of just having heart surgery a couple of weeks ago. What on earth?
There's no
boss is the final boss.
This is a bait and switch. They think it's just going to be Tex hiding in the corner. They want to take a chance to jump onto all of this one. But again, like I said, bait and switch. You don't expect there to be 3 players around the corner. Rossi trying to desperately apply that pressure, put down the smoke to see if he can delay and stall. There's going to be a
Rossi gets out, does get thinged out.
Convergent pass, locking it down, slowing them to a crawl. MV and Exeter.
Exeter's cross map now.
Has to get the hell out of there.
Rossi's good for this first kill.
A chance to take a fight.
Maybe not. Or maybe not.
They're just taking turns with these
doable, low key. If Inspire gets a kill here, this is really, really doable.
I liked at the end of the tunnel. Vulnerable into the corner.
Still possible. I'm not gonna lie. Osmos Zekin both really low. Gets this kill. Osmos is gonna start swinging now.
Damage done. Zekin. Finished off, snappy towards his head. Exeter now brings it into that 1v2. But Verno
they are
trying to play
so
his life.
chill.
A lot of bullets raining down, a lot of shock darts at his feet.
55 Dart comes through. Oh my gosh.
Let out. They know he's
I thought Osmos was going to go wide on the first. After the first fight, but no, he's just so locked.
This round exemplifies how MIBR, I think, are going to be a scary, scary team to go up against. Because, all right, Aspas doesn't get the cleanest kill over towards Elbow, but then Zekin swings in. And then you're trying to get rid of Verno in that corner. You throw a snake bite at him, Aspas comes and covers it. When you've got players of this caliber all covering for each other, all really intelligent and willing to swing and trade and take pressure off each other, it's like a multi-headed hydra that you have to defeat.
Chop off one head, 2 more threats.
I think.
Again, similar game plans once more. Ulta being popped off. And
I think my shirt made it happen.
At this point, desperation. Grasping it absolutely.
Do you agree with me, Juju, or no?
Inspire finally commits this ultimate, and it's on a round where they've got no money.
Few players, or at least just the one. Exeter's on full armor. Aspas without Outlaw. He's been doing this a lot when he knows the money's weak. Just opts into it, tries to take it. Double fight, swing out. Already gone. Kesnit's going to be scurrying.
I said I think my shirt made it happen, Juju.
Just chasing him, following him.
Good shot for Kesnit. Oh, and Rossi gets one too. Hold on.
Dashes over the heads of multiple
Kesnit goes down. It's 3v3.
Grouped up here. It's Exeter.
They're gonna get this res? No, there's no way they get this res. They're not even gonna try it.
Tempering of the round. Just willing to play this out.
Never mind.
Second. It's 4
oh, never mind. Lizito just died.
And spamming him away.
Still, guys, listen. Osboss, if you die here, Osboss, if you die here, no, he's not gonna give it up. He knows his teammates are hella low.
Vulnerable applied, but he's being rained down upon long-range artillery in the form of that.
They know it's a Bucky now too.
Spire's just being
Run!
He's got to sort of step forwards.
He's got to try to caterpillar smoke his way forwards with a Bucky.
It's just ridiculous. Yeah, you're not going to be favored. Aspas just hugs his wall to the back, plays the range advantage. 9-2, MIBR. This, I mean, if Envy didn't win the pistol round, it would have been just a clean sweep.
Yeah, complete and utter dominance.
They are ready.
Guys, no way. Osboss just subscribed to me on YouTube mid-match, by the way.
He's incredibly aware, Zekin, of whether that play is going to come through. He needs to be ready for it. And then, when you need a little bit of the star power from him, rather than the support, he swings forwards and deletes 2 of them, including through a box, with the spray control on the Vandal.
Rough one for Envy.
Osboss a real one for that, and that's what I'm saying.
It's just this wall that you just cannot surmount at any point. They're trying to go for these.
I was about to say, that was the wrong one.
Peeled back, MIBR. Don't offer up any players, no mistakes made.
I do like this though. Envy.
It's okay, Juju. It's okay. Yo, it's all right, man. Listen, I understand what you meant, bro.
With that TP play earlier. He's TP just with his team, and they are having to hard clear spawn.
They're so worried about it. They're having to clear
Drone spots nothing.
Positions, and meanwhile, Zekin's giggling to himself with the rest of his team.
Yeah, he's with the rest
Low key, hold on, because Kezna has ult here. There's 3 guys here.
Spire's got himself a kill in the form of Tex dropping. Hold on, this is the best
Ult comes through.
in a long, long while.
Zekin did get slowed. Zekin's dead. Yeah. Alright, 1v4 for Verno.
Putting them to work for the final round of this half.
1-2. No, you don't. No, 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 no.
Can't be doing it to him.
This has to be the round for Envy. They were in a 4v1. There's no chance MIBR are also taking this one down.
Just how dangerous MIBR are.
30 seconds left.
Even in rounds like that, spots where it's a 1v4, they always play like they know they're going to win.
Real, bro.
20 seconds.
Oh my gosh, and he's walking through. Is he going B? Oh my gosh, he's going B. Oh my gosh, he's going B. Stop, bro.
Some level of clearance, yeah.
I mean, Rossi could be in any of these kind of spots, but he hasn't. Verno's threaded the needle perfectly.
There's a dart. Knows that one section of the site is cleared just in time. You're right. Insane read. Not just the aim, it's the game sense.
It's not the greatest plant in the world, but he's also going to hear these footsteps potentially.
He's forward. Taking up a position into Link. Comes down to this 1v1.
Rossi swinging into him.
Verno.
Oh my gosh, man! This team isn't fair. This team is not fair at all. 1v4.
I feel bad for them.
Oh man.
That is an astonishing display of the individual talent. Look at these kills. Oh. They force the fight because they know where he is and they're triple swinging him.
The composure in that moment.
Rod can't believe it. I mean, he must be used to seeing stuff like that in scrims, though. Get used to it across the rest of the
Verno
season.
shooting like the big dig. Who's the big dig? Digglewolf?
Don't go anywhere.
Are you the big dig? You know, I completely forgot about. There we go. Damn. What's up, Josue? They keep giving me frauds on my team. Bro, I think you're the fraud. I'm not gonna lie. It's okay. It's okay, though, man. Maybe you're looking scary? Oh, yeah. No, they're looking nice, bro.
One-sided maps we've seen in quite some time. We saw one earlier, to be honest. I mean, it was just domination from NRG side of things. But Envy, the only buffer that they've earned is 2 rounds from a pistol round and a follow-up. since then, MIBR, even in rounds where they weren't in complete control, let's be honest, I mean, that final one, round 12, was just electric, and goes to show, I think, the level of quality in terms of just game plans that MIBR have. They have a firm understanding of how Envy want to play. They're constantly working them, playing a fiddle, and making them dance to their tune.
Look at my tracker. When ad.
Player quality can back it up in rounds like that.
I should be good on ads. Yeah, we're good on ads. We're good on ads. MIBR kept this half quick.
Over a game and just win you a round out of nothing.
But yeah, I'll look at your tracker.
You're getting a demonstration of it right here. Envy are not expected to be a bottom-of-the-barrel team in Americas. I mean, they've already won a game to get to this point in the kickoff. And MIBR are treating them as if they don't exist, as if they are a fly to be swatted. A mild annoyance on a path to Santiago.
Yeah.
Wiz #777.
Raring to go here. Kesnit, light speed up towards the link. He's going to be meeting potentially Verno, but doesn't want to overextend himself. Slowly gearing up to get.
All right, let's see it, bro. Two guys towards elbow.
Yeah, could be meeting potentially that match still in a
That blind. I think only Extra doesn't get seen.
Ripped off Frenzy, running, gunning. Verno, he's going to be ISO'd into this spot.
Oh!
Okay, just essentially solo push.
Extra gets traded out though.
Inside that smoke, Zekken trying to reposition, but
no! Oh my gosh! If Frosty got that kill on Mazzino.
Cleaned up by Mazzino, but damage done to him. 10 HP. Not a lot to play with. Sharpshooting is.
All right, 1v2 for Tex. Tex has been clean on these early rounds. Could low-key be doable.
2v1 Tex. Can't be doing it to him again. Can't be dashing away their hopes. Corner angle Inspire. Just trying to play it off center. Not cleared. Crosshair placement not there for Tex. So another pistol round to potentially give a bit of breathing room.
Now imagine if MIBR won more pistols. Hold on.
But they are still 7 rounds down in the map.
This is just silly.
MIBR won their first pistol, and then after that they've lost 3 in a row.
Inside of the smoke there, and then just completely timing Zekken. Gets the knife. You have to laugh, don't you? You have to laugh if you're Rossi in that spot.
I mean, you have no other options. The other option is imploding.
Cry.
Yeah, exactly. Walking up through mid here, MIBR on the weekend.
Oh my gosh. All 5 of them.
Just trying to
walking it down.
Together, see if they can catch a straggler. One player just left apart from the pack. And had flash. They do reveal quite a bit. That might be heard by Exter, so he's going to be TPing back. Has to be, okay, has to be worried. This one, sharp shooting, but he's way out.
All right.
Mazzino happy to trade that one out.
Now here's the question. Did he see everybody on dead cam?
They're immediately certain themselves taking a bit of deeper map control.
Or did he only see Mazzino?
Died to a single shot from the Outlaw here. Pop in and Inspire on light armor. Or
they haven't seen anyone CT, so.
But overall, Envy's positioning and the fact that they've got the plant should be pretty good here. I think it comes down to a genuine question. Do you even want to fight this as MIBR? Because though it's 4v4 and you have an Outlaw, you don't really want to allow Envy to get up to ults. And you're not expecting to get too many opportunities here. You'd rather die to Spike. So they're just going to let Aspas have a look.
Yeah, see what he can hunt for. That Outlaw in his hand. That's a kill. Hold on, they want to go for it now.
Wait, they're past the slow.
Potentially for it. That's a smoke forwards. Get onto the Spike nice and early, trying to drag these players out into.
How many people can you force to die to bomb?
Controlled. Goal now just being tried
Hold
to
on.
survive that Spike.
Oh my gosh, they got out with 1 guy.
Spot like that, so.
Yeah, that's actually really big value for MIBR.
Yeah.
It might have looked a bit funky, but getting 4 rifles out of Envy's hands, 4 weapons, I should say, out of Envy's hands is huge. I mean, there's no bonus round. Would you even want to be taking a bonus down 4-10? I don't know. Maybe you'd want to be forcing up into it anyway, but now the choice is ripped out of their hands, and Kesnit's coming into this one with a Bucky. Exter's coming into it with a Spectre. You know, it's not good, even though they're forcing.
It's a bit all over the place.
I don't know why Kesnit's going for a Bucky here. He could,
Could
go
force
for a rifle.
I mean, 2 of your players are already forcing. Fast and loose.
Where's Ospas with this Outlaw? Mid? Okay.
Posturing, perhaps, that there could be more players.
Yeah, he did this on the second round as well. I think Kesnit's deliberately bought a Bucky to jump onto somebody's head.
See how this one plays. Yeah, an attempt to potentially flood in, but look at that, just peeling all the way back. Tex doesn't want to overplay. Gives him side control.
MIBR playing fully off for the retake here. They're doing that quite a lot on Abyss as well.
Tex's job is just to hold down elbow control. He's going to be tested again. Short
One for Tex.
Just a dry
Amazina there with him. Right click flash. Blue for Tex.
Rifles though working out.
Oh, and now he has more guys with him. Blind comes through. 3 for Tex.
Rossi chooses to commit.
4 for Tex.
Dominating.
Bucky, NC. 200. 200? Wait.
Forwards again. Good chance for him. 1v1.
Oh my gosh. That shot was nasty. Wait. That shot was nasty from Kesnet. Why is this cable under my chair? Holy man.
Cleaning him up.
I think the game plan does make sense here. You're just not expecting Kesnet to win a 1v3 with a Bucky tucked in a corner. But I think the game plan for MIBR is sensible. You know, they're playing for retake quite a lot because they know that Envy are going to over-push in post-plan. And they're just looking to hold. Only one found there.
One tagged up.
Which means that the defenders are not going to be rotating over to help B, which means that Envy might choose this timing to exec.
Making a call. Winning that bonus does give them significant ins.
3 bandits on the other side. See if the new weapon can pose any danger.
It's a good time to bring it out, pull it out here.
Dog sees nothing.
In towards the back. Tex is just trying to play himself in.
Gets his one.
Also there alongside him.
Oh, he gets a molly kill too.
No.
You don't eco this, right?
Even going peeking over towards heaven.
No. Okay, popping.
Controlled with the aim, but punished in the end.
On Rossi's up. Rossi's been good today, I'm not gonna lie. Damn.
Taking his fight. Zekken wasn't in a position to really try and trade that one.
Brother, there's nothing you can. You can't grab the gun. Rossi, what just happened to you?
You got the Guardian now.
Smokes out. One way, peel it back a little bit. Does have that Guardian. Hard pressed though to try and find this. A flash and a jump straight into Rossi.
Zekken losing those is crazy.
We'll be able to find Verno. What? Okay. Verno.
You think they would have a better shot with Kane and Ion? I mean, a better shot with their real roster? Yeah. Do they win? No.
It's going to be their goal.
They're about to get up to both of their duelist ultimates as well. There are chances for Envy to be able to respond.
I think if they play with the roster they've played with for
with that kind of cope at the halftime,
like over a year,
pretty spectacular
yeah.
way that the first half ended.
Bro, I don't know why now it's fun again. We're winning rounds and it's fun again.
Really? Really?
It's fun to win, man. It's fun to win.
I'm shocked. I wouldn't have expected that one, genuinely, bro.
Aspas has bought down to 150 credits. Zeken's got none left in the bank.
Good possibility to break the economy.
Yeah, the gold reserves are running dry.
Refract active. Operator in his hands. Crouched up. That's a bullet to the chest. Kesnet is gone. Back to safety as well for Aspas. Has it?
No Kesnet, no Whaley ult. Extra rips his ult.
Extra wants to send it forwards anyway. Dimensional drift.
But I don't think he saw Tex
together the direction of where this is going. Light speed up towards heaven. The rest of them.
Vizino doesn't die.
Just trailing.
Vizino's literally full stuck in this corner. Yeah, there's no shot.
Extra plays right into his hands.
Surprised he didn't just like stay for a second. But I mean,
what do you do? Be fairly slow on this retake. He's got an operator. His job just slowly clearing angles.
GG from Future.
Safe spaces for his team. But it's going to be on people like Tex and Zekken to actually get the retake going.
High priority from MV. They just want to make sure that they have that link control. Paranoia sweeps, drop down from Tex. He's into the corner. Verno looking for that 1v1.
Oh yeah, Verno's good for extra.
Yes,
oh yeah, that's unfortunate.
I mean,
that's low-key something you slam your desk after, bro.
Has some legs towards it. Time is ticking. Inspire, left alone.
Wait.
Shot missed, going wide, needs to kill the planter. Needs it.
Oh my gosh!
It all goes wrong here for MIBR.
It's a rare mistake, but a big mistake from Aspas, missing the shot. He had Inspire caught dead.
I've never seen Aspas miss a shot that's like every single time there's like an important shot, Aspas hits that. You know what I'm saying?
Delete the diffuser.
Never seen him miss the shot like that. That's crazy.
This one is definitely on MIBR. Yeah. They had that round wrapped up. Another 1v3. Envy are winning these rounds in unusual
Yeah, that miss is insane. And then Inspire killed Zekken too, bro. Like, that's so
Zekken
weird.
also had an opportunity to win a 1v1.
Right.
So, both of them, to be honest. letting things slip slightly.
MV clawing their way back in. Got to take it one round at a time.
But it does look doable at this point.
Yeah. I mean, think about stringing the leader rounds that MIBR had. They've managed to drag it just down to 3-round deficit.
Kesnit with a big ultimate to work with. He got picked instantly in the previous round, so no opportunity to use that Waylay ult. But now they don't have to worry about Aspas op. They can take a look at the economy.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I thought it'd be worse for MIBR. They're coming into this with 4 rifles.
They want to make a go of things over towards B, but that is where the pit is placed down.
They're going into the pit here.
It looks like that might be the goal.
Yeah,
here it is, convergent paths, snake fights. Rossi's going to be TPing all the way deep into behind enemy lines into their spawns.
Tech's dead, that's pit down. Verno's alive though.
Smokes on smokes. Verno really
Oh my gosh, Verno's been a problem, bro.
just beams Rossi down. Can only do so much though from a spot like
Only
that.
gets
Buys
2.
time. Crucial seconds.
All right, let's see it, bro.
MIBR getting themselves back into position. It's a 3v3.
If MIBR loses round, this has to be just an instant timeout.
Especially if these Envy players are cowering inside a pit.
Yeah.
Ospas sprinting flank.
It's really difficult to see through, but again, it does give possibilities for MIBR to just walk out onto site here.
Zeken's not playing for the better weapon.
Paranoia. It's a connection, at least onto the one.
Timing? No, no timing. Damn, NT.
Kesnit wins that out. Critical one.
Kesnit with another big one.
That main position.
Yeah, fraud. Rip a timeout, bro. Holy moly.
And MIBR's economy will not be able to hold on now. They are definitely going to get knocked down into a low buy round. This is genuinely on. 6 rounds in a row. No stopping. And MIBR are forced to take a tactical timeout. At this point, what they're going for is genuinely not working. Envy have come out with some really good responses. The way that they cleared through the pit was pretty beautiful. Make use of the Waylay ultimate. Get deep in there. You know that the Viper's going to get caught in it, or at least strongly suspect he's going to get caught in it.
Right.
And Tex was a sitting duck. The tack timeout being used here. By the look of it, not so much for Fraud to make adjustments, but to give time for Verno to make the adjustments.
Yeah.
He is rattling off the instructions to the rest of the team.
Envy low-key are pulling this back.
Wow. Just from the
also, Verno's hell of a vocal in the
He's a
timeout,
quiet
bro.
person, but I don't think he is a quiet player. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. It's kind of, counteracting it, to be honest, because he has a lot to say in terms of what's going wrong for them.
It's such an interesting dynamic that Verno, the least experienced player on the team, is the leader, the IGL, giving out instructions to incredibly experienced.
Tech tracker, bro. Game's literally about to start in a second. It's okay, bro.
But when you look at what
listen,
MIBR were
listen.
capable of last season, and you look at what Verno individually is capable of as well, and the trust that Aspas has in it, yeah, makes sense. At the moment, though, a serious struggle. They do need to change things on the defense side because this is 6 in a row that they have lost. Are they going to make the adjustment in this round? Probably not, because this is just the eco. You know, you ride this one out, have a slightly different plan, but into the next round, round 20,
All right, let's
that's
see.
where we'll see.
Is this a 5 bandit buy?
Sheriff and Bandits scramble together a bit of a buy. There's damage.
That's 1 for Verno.
Flash and a peek in through mid.
Oh my gosh, they're running him down. They're running him down.
Connecting onto a
Wait, it's just Poppin running him. Poppin, relax!
Sound made.
Bro, if anyone was out there at elbow, you could have just died with ball.
Very forward position. There's no way you want to repeat this one.
I don't think we've seen the team go for 5 bandits, Brand, yet.
He wants to go for this. He knows
Oh, this is a ranked player, all right, bro. Holy!
Saturate's not really doing too much. It's good. Diligent. Envy.
One?
They leap into this one.
Oh, wait, I thought he got that kill, bro. They're so low.
That's crazy. I thought that was 150 range there.
Yeah, I thought that was 150
2
range.
left. Mazzino and Tex. Envy, I think, have done the hard work at this point, getting through.
I'm back. You should look at the video on my private when you have the chance. Plus, do I believe the hype are MIBR frying? MIBR have been pretty good. Envy are on 6 rounds in a row on their attack half the year, though.
I think Exeter wants to be hunting for these kills if they're thinking about that kind of stuff. It's difficult to optimize the details in a game like this where you're on the comeback and it feels like every round's difficult.
Yeah, you're just barely keeping your head above water. So,
but in theory, getting Exeter's ult.
Oh my gosh, Inspire. Oh my gosh.
I mean,
what is that timing, bro?
No, they're just going to be going down to the spike, ideally. Hold on. Bit of a realization there. Damage done.
don't think it matters for the economy really for Envy.
Exeter doesn't have that much money, I'm not going to lie. He should be able to get bought,
What is
right?
the adjustment going to be, though, for MIBR? Timeout was taken for this round in particular. The retake on B setup, they've been getting punished quite a lot, really, just in terms of trying to group up.
Yeah, I think B looks a little weak.
7th in a
They
row?
want to be playing it for retake quite a
Surely
bit.
not 8, right? They have 4 ults, man.
At the same time, Envy have been winning a lot of 1v3 situations, 1v4 situations. There's been some strange rounds going on.
Sure.
So, do MIBR really need to change too much? Or is it about minimizing those mistakes?
Aspas with the operator might be gearing up to take a fight here. Especially with that Prowler unnoticed. Aspas push back up. Doesn't have that refract.
Big kill. Also, I'll look at the video later.
Of there, just off that initial pick. Zekken also with the reposition.
Oh, Zekken. Oh, Zekken.
Towards elbow.
He's re-swinging.
That aggression. TP is going to be heard there. Hunter's Fury into the corner. Good tags, good connections. Rossi.
On Aspas here with the... Oh, gosh. I mean, just what a calm round. What, they used 1 ult for that, yeah?
That one looked very easy, didn't it? Complete reversal of fortunes for MIBR and Envy. I love the positioning from Aspas. I think he plays that round absolutely beautifully. He takes a passive line at the beginning, really safe and cautious, so the Prowler misses him, completely out of range, and then he creeps forwards afterwards and grabs the easiest kill onto Poppin.
Yeah.
I wonder if that reaction from Poppin is mid-round, like as he dies, or whether that was right at the end. Quite a reaction from your IGL mid-round if that was the case.
I think it's just goes to show, I think, expectations that they place on their own shoulders to try and get it done. Dash into your face, Kesnet. Eager to draw out a bit of this blood here.
Let's try to get some damage. Oh my gosh. Extra for a kill? What comes through? Down. Mizuno for 1. Mizuno for 2, actually. 2v2, and these guns are grabbable.
Claim a couple of these kills, brings it to a 2v2. Weapons are dropped down onto the ground, but they don't want to go for it. Envy are looking to fight this one potentially forwards. They don't have the guns, it's being held. MIBR.
1? Oh, yeah, 1v2 from Tex.
They know exactly what Envy's game plan is. When the plan doesn't start going down there, just hold and wait.
They run you down.
They do have such a good read on the way that Envy want to play. They're one of the most aggressive teams from what we're expecting.
Wow.
But even with the read, that still requires very good mechanics from Tex to be able to finish that off. Because the way that they play with Rossi jumping in and the next guy swinging into trade is tough to deal with.
Yeah.
Tex definitely looking like he's in form. I had my doubts based on the 2025 season, but he looks good.
MIBR just need 1 now. Seal up this series. It's been tough for them to string together a couple of the rounds on this half. Exeter, it's going to make it that much more difficult now. Dimensional Drift counting for a couple of the players' positions here in that dash forwards.
Ugh.
Reclaiming a bit of space. Verno
Good
steps
shot.
forwards. Fight that he wins out with Inspire going down. Hold on, that's a Bucky. Drone broken. It's not the best buy in the world again for Envy, just for them to survive and stay
Let's see
in
it, bro.
this match.
2 guys coming on the flank, 1 guy coming link, 2 guys going CT.
Emanates out.
Envy are all in.
Util ripped away. Tex is going walkabout off onto the flank. Exeter
Extra yard. That's
again, the aim and just all that alongside it. Tex is a little bit too composed in this moment. But MIBR trying to close up that net. Kills for Envy.
Ooh, wait, hold on.
Coming alive and
Hold on.
reactivating. Picking up the extra weaponry.
You got 3 kills in a row there.
A bit more control into a round like this. Aspas with a quick reposition. Being assailed from multiple directions. Needs some bailout from Zekken. Zekken is
no shot, right?
Aspas. He can round.
No shot, right? Yeah, okay.
Position, but the swing and the trade is perfect on the timing. Rossi keeps his team
Hey,
in
13-10. Hold on. Or 12-10, I mean.
Very impressive that Envy.
Not bad. I'm not trying to count Envy out here yet. Hold on. Their momentum is insane, bro.
The positioning, I wasn't a big fan of. They were getting pinched from every single avenue. 2 from spawn, 2 from A main, 1 in connector. It looked like Envy was surrounded, but they brawled their way out.
MIBR with their second timeout.
MIBR using their final tack timeout here to try to make, again, another adjustment.
Yeah.
This is heating up nicely.
And Envy, it feels like they're barely able to get a stable buy going. But all of them have rifles, but they've been keeping it moving, keeping it going.
Well, it's actually on both sides right now. Neither team has got too much money to be able to work with.
Right.
So Envy, you know, they just won the previous round. They're definitely going to be buying up here. Obviously, MIBR are also at match point, so of course they're going to be buying up. But MIBR themselves can take a half buy and chill for a little bit. If MIBR lose, I'm going bald.
Okay.
When was that one tweeted?
Yeah, exactly.
Not within the next.
Pulling that one back.
Yeah,
or?
not within the last. Not within the last half, I don't think.
Envy are viable. They're pushing top teams to the brink.
Envy.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Finding it hard pressed again, but they are staying alive. Still in this matchup against Juggernauts in the form of MIBR.
Now, what is that pick?
I see Rossi as an ult.
Yeah, exactly. Is that for an Omen ultimate? Deep into spawn?
Might be the case.
Are they cooking?
See what play they might cook up here. Critical round. Bit of a crossroads here for the map itself.
Crossy.
A lot of damage.
Not even trying to say Rossi. Aspas. What the hell?
He's going to have to respect that one back.
I just have no clue what just happened. But Aspas swinging.
They can pull some of these players in a different direction. Aspas seems to have a bit of a strong read that the A pressure was fake. He's already rejoining his team over towards B.
Yeah, I think MIBR have got a good idea that Eggster's default at the start of the round often ends in a B hit.
That's held. As soon as there's signs of life.
Also, we're saying to the brink and it's one good half.
Inspire. He's leading the charge.
Wait, Inspire for... Whoa!
This is over. Potentially in the blink of an
1v2 for second.
Upgrade acquired.
NT. We about to see an OT? I think this might be first OT.
One more round to drag it to OT.
MIBR took a
Talk to me
for this final round of the half. The adjustment that they're looking to make
MIBR
is here, when Aspas can afford an operator and there's full rifles available for everybody else. So Envy, most difficult round they've yet to win. They've done an incredible job of getting back into this one, though.
Yes! Come on!
This map looked impossible after the first half.
Been completely shut out, but here we stand. One more round. The potential for OT or a series ending.
And here it is, that TP into spawn.
Wait, Mizzino heard, yeah?
This is going to be again.
Mizzino's full holding for this. Oh my gosh! They have no smokes at 125!
Might be to their own demise. Tex playing around.
Tex?
The aim, sharp. Locks onto the cranium. And now he's looking for a little bit more.
That's GG's!
It crumbles at the finish line. Kesnet left to do it for
1v3, bro. You have the bomb and the whole map and all the time in the world.
An enormous round for them earlier on.
There's smokes player ulted into a spawn
Even with the better weaponry,
at 140.
I think he's looking much tougher. He doesn't have that position on site. He's not going to be overlooked. And the plant isn't down.
Rounds like this, when you're on the brink, the precipice of just dragging it to an extension, they're the most tantalizing. They rush into it and leave Kesnet in this spot, a 1v3. Repositions to main, but there's a smoker alive. That's it. Zekken locks off that lane. Kesnet forced to now take a peek through. Verno.
Verno saw, yeah?
Unsure of the angles.
Yeah, they're just hard holding for him.
Needs to be Sublime, needs to be unreal.
Blinded.
Sight in.
They're
Everything
cooked,
being
twin.
cut away from him. Many
One.
senses, but he has to rely onto the aim. Saturated.
NT, bro.
And Aspas a little bit better. MIBR, they take it 13-11. Heavily tested. Heavily
Listen, that second half, bro.
Find it cleanly enough towards the end. 2-0.
Not bad.
That final half, I think,
Not bad.
back into the game, but you've got to remember that Abyss and the first half were complete dominance from MIBR. I think this was a really interesting first showing of a super team in Americas.
Yeah.
We got to see some outrageous individual rounds. We got to see them generally have good teamwork, good ideas, and a lot of depth. But then we also got to see that they can bleed.
Definitely so.
And on Corrode, it did feel like that could have gone to overtime. It could have potentially gone the way of the underdog, making an enormous comeback.
There's a lot to be said about Envy themselves as a team that were able
Just
to
got here and I saw Envy got 2-0'd, yeah.
Like that. You're playing against one of the most anticipated teams in Americas, right? MIBR. Fan favorites in their own regard. But they didn't give up hope. They were able to really press them all the way to the bitter end. But ultimately, MIBR were able to find a way through.
This roster, man. This roster, man. Because they're really only going to get better. That's the thing. They're only going to get better.
Clash as well in the upper bracket. I'm glad you mentioned it. NRG against MIBR.
Wow, okay.
Now we are just
Tough game for sure, but damn, Americas is strong. Oh yeah.
Absolute slobber knocker games in the top bracket of Americas.
Yeah.
Because that one.
Dude, yeah, and then bro, they can fall back on their shooters, bro. Dude, Verno ripping that 1v4, bro.
Played a chance. Went to triple OT in 2 out of 3 of the maps. And NRG ended up taking it away and lifting the trophy later on. But this version of MIBR, very different to the one that we saw in 2025. Yeah. Upgraded, I think you gotta say. Yeah. And that's no disrespect to last year's MIBR squad, which was good.
It's gonna be an exhilarating match, I'm sure, as well. We get to see our two of our top teams, I should say, as well. I don't want to discount any of the...
Literally 4 shooters in Ospas up. No, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, they could have not scrimmed coming into this game. Hey guys, can we just run it? Alright, bet.
There's not really any bottom feeders anymore. The top is getting more hyper-competitive. It's one of the best seasons we've ever had in VCT Americas.
But you will have to wait almost 2 weeks for that match where, where NRG plays against
What a tease!
It's on January 30th.
I thought it was going to be tomorrow.
You'll have to wait. You've got plenty of other good matches coming up, though. But yeah, the
NRG versus
like
MIBR
NRG,
January
like MIBR,
30th, bro.
A little bit of a break to prep for matches like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of matches to be played as well with this new kickoff format.
I'm excited. I'm excited. Because I think if they play right now, NRG probably just win. But low key, 2 weeks. Listen.
Yes, I am here with one of the men of the hour. It is Tex from MIBR. Give it up for Tex, everyone. An incredible performance. An almost ace we got out from you, but they were saying you are in form. This is a Tex I think we have gotten to know. I wanted to talk about, the end of last year versus now. Obviously, the end of how Leviathan ended their season last year wasn't the way you wanted it to go. Now we see kind of this reinvigoration of Tex. Talk to me about being on MIBR now as kind of like this new team.
Yeah, last year definitely didn't end, as well as it should have or could have. Obviously, I didn't play the best individually, and as a team, honestly, my team was playing well. So I really promised that to reinvent myself this year, work way harder than I did last year, and yeah, I'm just going to be a nice, humble lad just gaming this year.
Well, when you say, I'm going to work way harder, what does that mean for you? Does that mean aim training? Does that mean, VOD review? Because you already work very, very hard as a player. You have scrims, etc. So what does that mean for you?
Just way more work outside of practice, honestly. Even though practice ends, like your day isn't over as a pro player, there's a million people in the world trying to take your job. There's kids that are playing ranked for 17 hours a day. So I really promised myself that I'm going to work really hard in scrims. I'm going to play a lot of ranked, play a lot of DM, and just analyze my own gameplay. And yeah, just try to be the best.
For this match, what did you see when you were working hard? Your analysis, your aim. What did you see to improve on, or what did you say, hey, this is great, I got to keep on doing this?
I was just trying to be disciplined. Trying to be a disciplined player, don't overpeak when I don't have to, and just be a good, solid rock for my team because I look left and right, and I have the best players in the world on my team. So I'm gonna take over my games, but I'm also gonna be a rock. So.
Well, Tex, you can hang. Let's be very, very clear.
Yeah, of course, that's not even debatable.
Okay, just making sure we know that. Something else I want to ask you is, you tweeted on New Year's Eve, 2026 will be a journey. What does that mean for you? Does that mean, hey, we're just going to make it all the way? Or what is that journey that you are expecting to go on? Because it seems like you know exactly what you mean.
It's just going to be a long journey, one match at a time, honestly, I just want to go the whole way. I know champs is a long way, from now, but
Master Santiago coming up in
Chile. That is true. So when I say it's going to be a journey, I'm saying the whole year is going to be a journey, but also with little trips in between, I'm going to go to Santiago, I'm going to go to London, so yeah, this is my journey, is to just improve.
I think MIBR is in the conversation when you're that super team, right? You are with the G2s, you are with your next opponent, NRG, who had an incredible game against Cloud9. Where do you see yourself with this super team moniker amongst these kind of titans of the Valorant esports ecosystem, specifically in Americas?
Yeah, there's a lot of good teams, but my team is also very good. So, it's just however the day goes, whoever works harder, whoever makes less mistakes, and at the end of the day, that's all we're trying to do is make less mistakes.
All right, well, thank you so much, Tex. Now we're going to send it to match point with Ospas and his water boy, Zekin.
I like... You know, I'm gonna be Humble Boy Tex. Oh yeah, I'm going to Santiago. I'm going to London. I'm going to Shanghai. Listen, at least he's not gonna like pretend that he doesn't know that he's going. You know what I'm saying? Like he knows he's going every major. You know what I mean? All right, yo, this was a quick stream, bro. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you. Hey, NRG, MIBR, thank you, bro. You know, now I have time to work on some stuff. You know, it's 6 o'clock, bro. Yeah, I'm out of here, bro. Thank y'all for stopping by. I appreciate y'all. I'll be back tomorrow, same time. Hopefully a little earlier. We're gonna watch Sentinels vs Fury, G2 versus 100 Thieves. W stream, W viewer. Bye bye.